Okay. Even on the side streets, it's my way or the highway. If she talk slick, I tell her go that way. That way, now it's time to run plays. Focused on the cheese to escape the rat race. Summer, spring, and fall, after winter too. I'm on my way to a Porsche from a Subaru. Money going up, uploading every day. Put money on my mind, and I'm getting paid. I'm the nigga they should emulate. What trip am I gonna plan today? Boxing still, so you don't wanna tussle, nigga. And I lift so the punches come with muscle, nigga. I done turned the club into rumble in the jungle, nigga. I'm never playing stepdad like that nigga Russell, nigga. I prefer to stay single and that to the duffel, nigga. Gotta meet me face to face, ain't logging in the Bumble, nigga. Nah, got a Tinder profile, but I ain't logging in. Got a Facebook profile, but I ain't logging in. Got a Bumble profile, but I ain't logging in. Rather be in Southeast Asia with 2 foreign twins. Got a Tinder profile, but I ain't logging in. Got a Facebook profile, but I ain't logging in. Got a Bumble profile, but I ain't logging in. Rather make 100,000 and go make it again. Yeah, the money, what we getting straight. I don't talk too much, I just demonstrate. Eating, nigga, man, I'm going for my second plate. Small in stature in the ring with the heavyweights. She talking zodiac signs, I'm talking dollar signs. He been at work, but his girl been here the whole time. I don't mind if he know, because I got a pole. And I don't think the nigga can see me toe to toe. I need a new chain and I need some new clothes. I hustle through the day, play the game, and then I doze. And when I fall asleep, I even dream about the money. These niggas talking smart, but this nigga really cunning. Book a consultation with me, come learn something from me. Been with Asian women and I had my share of snow bunnies. Also been with Latinas and the black hoes. Color don't matter as long as I'm the nigga that she chose. Got a Tinder profile, but I ain't logging in. Got a Facebook profile, but I ain't logging in. Got a Bumble profile, but I ain't logging in. Rather be in Southeast Asia with 2 foreign twins. Got a Tinder profile, but I ain't logging in. Got a Facebook profile, but I ain't logging in. Got a Bumble profile, but I ain't logging in. Rather make 100,000 and go make it again. Chill.
Yo, what's good? What's good with y'all, man? Press 3 in the chat if you can hear my voice. Press 3 if you guys can hear my voice clearly, because I did a short one day and my voice was kind of funny. It sounded kind of funny, so just do me a favor. If my voice is coming in crystal clear, just hit a 1. Please do so for me. 3. Hello, what is that? What the fuck is that? No. Pew Pew, do me a favor and hit a 1 if you can hear my voice. Real shit. You said hit 3 first. Left out loud, you said hit 3 first. Now put a well, yeah, I fucked up. So if I accidentally said 3, forgive me. Press 1 if you can hear my voice. Real shit. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, we got that out the way. I'm trying to see how I want to start this off. You know, I've been doing a lot of work. I've been running 2 channels at this point. You know, this shit is not easy. So, I haven't really had a lot of time to think about the topic. I haven't even seen the video, like the video with the RehabRoom dude. I haven't even mentioned him. Matter of fact, give me a favor. Let me mention him in this video because he probably won't hop on the panel to discuss this video, but maybe he will. So just give me a second. Let me actually mention him in this video. So yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, so I just mentioned him in the video. Matter of fact, let me see something real fast, cause I want to make sure I mention him, cause I want him to see. I want him to see this. I know I should have done this before I even started, but I've been doing 100 million things. You guys have no idea. It's a lot of preparation and live streaming and shit. So yeah. Okay, so yeah, I have mentioned him. So hopefully he see this sooner than later. But so yeah, so I'm pretty much gonna be talking about is like which one is more important between like money and looks. And me personally, I'm gonna just give my 2 cents right now. I think money is more important than looks. I think money is more important. Matter of fact, let me do something real fast. Let me turn my volume up a little bit. Well, no, I think it's high enough. So yeah, so like I said, I think money is more important, and the reason why I think money is more important is because nothing starts unless it's like everything's like every idea. You know, you need to put some type of effort into it, and yeah, it's like you need money in order for you to actually execute certain things, right? If you don't have money, you can't make shit happen. Like if you want to get bone lengthening surgery, you know, if you want a hard max, you actually need money to make that shit happen. You know, if you want to if you want a soft max, I think it's soft max, you actually need money to make that stuff happen. You know, like you need a skin, like you need to buy a brush, you got to buy a toothpaste, you know, you got to buy a lotion and all these different things to help make your body look smoother and like more healthy or whatever. You know, yeah, you can work out on your own. Like you don't necessarily need a gym to do that, but it's more effective if you get a gym membership, you know, so you can have access to more equipment. You know, it's all these like things that requires you to have money, you know. So yeah, like you can't really effectively looks max unless you have money. I'm just being real. There's certain things you can do without money, but real shit, if you don't have money, like, hold up. Like this shit costs money, bro. Like, come on, man. Even though I could buy it don't cost much money, but the shit costs money. Every all the things that you need to like become a better person, to smell better, you know, to have like better hair, you know, to have better skin and all this stuff, to pretty much, like I said, looks max, you need money to make that shit happen, bro. So money is more important. Like me personally, I like to go back to like if you look at it like surface level, then looks is more important. But if you actually peel the layers back and you dive a layer deep, where layer is deep, like if you go all the way down to like to the fucking abyss or whatever, like if you peel the layers all the way back, then you would know that money is way more important than just the looks, like real shit. Because it's like people to say that like looks is like the genuine attraction, right? Like if you look a certain way, it's genuine interest there, right? You know, because looks is the most authentic form of attraction. But what I'm saying is, in order for you, like, how did you get that way? You had to use money, right? Real shit. Toothbrush, hairbrush, toothpaste, you feel me? Lotion, conditioner, skin cream, all the different shit that Looks Maxers use. You know, even fucking buying hair transplant and all this different shit, bro. That shit requires money, bro. So if you actually use critical thinking skills, you actually like sit down and think about it in totality, and you will realize that money is more important than looks. I'm just being real. But I haven't seen the what's his name? I haven't even seen the RehabRoom video. I think I seen maybe 5 minutes of it, and then I clicked off because I'm busy doing my own thing, like what I'm doing now. This shit it's not easy. But yeah, let me see what you guys talking about in the comments right quick. Yeah, my bad I didn't do a stream last week. I said I was gonna take a slight break from streaming, you know, but I'm back now. I know I don't want to go too long without streaming though. Maybe I think the longest I went without streaming was like a whole month. But yeah, I don't necessarily want to go a whole month without streaming if I can help it. Real shit. So I apologize for not streaming last week, you know, but I'm streaming now, so you know, better late than never, right? So let me see. Give me a second. What's good, Megatron? Let me. I see some of you guys in the comments right quick. Give me a second. Let me. So we got Pew Pew. What's up, Prodigy? What's up, Pew Pew? I appreciate you for tuning in sincerely. You know, real shit. Let me see who else we got. I seen Anthony Scott. We got Anthony Scott, you know, the OG moderator, Anthony Scott. I appreciate you for sliding through. Rather make 100K and make it again. Real shit, bro. Like, shout out to Adam. He actually got bars. Like, I ain't know he had bars like that. Dude actually can rap, like real shit. He's better than a lot of dudes I know in real life. And I know a couple guys that rap, but yeah. Like, I know my Indian homie, right? This dude, he's cool as hell to be around. But I don't necessarily think he can rap that good. Hopefully he don't see this. I'm just being real. Hopefully, I'm not going to say his name. Hopefully you don't see this, bro. The production quality of your songs are on point. But as far as like, yo, it's like his voice fucks the rap up. His voice fucks the song up because he got like a Middle Eastern type of accent or Indian type of accent. And his voice kind of fucks the song up in a, you know, I just leave him alone. Hopefully he don't see this. But yeah, man, Adam, he definitely got bars, like real shit. But yeah, give me a second. Let me see who else we got. Oh yeah, we got Megatron. Yeah, what's good, Megatron? I appreciate you. I think Megatron is also an OG moderator too. I think I made Megatron a moderator like when I had like under 1,000 subscribers, like when I had like 600 subscribers or some shit. So he definitely been around a minute too. So shout out to Megatron. You know, I appreciate you for sliding through real shit, man. This nigga got a picture of Mace Windu. I think Mace Windu with a lightsaber. Bro, I ain't watched Star Wars in so long. It's been, I think the last Star Wars movie I watched, bro. Don't laugh at me. Megatron, do not laugh at me when I say this. The last Star Wars movie I watched was Revenge of the Sith, bro. I think that was back in 06, 07, I think. I don't even remember the year. It was early, though. I think I was like 15, 16. You know, so that was the last. I haven't really been hipped on Star Wars like that. And the last Star Wars game I played, I don't even remember. I think it was like Battle Frontier or some shit. I don't remember. But yeah. I'm not a huge Star Wars fan, but I do like the franchise. But let me see what you guys are talking about. See, I haven't in a while either. Yeah, I think people, you don't really be streaming like that. Well, you do stream. You stream for like an hour or like 2 hours max, and you pretty much done. So it is what it is. Let me see. But I do think between money and looks, money is more important. I have a brief spiel about why I think money is important, because it starts with money. It's like the more money you have, the better you can look. Like if you're a dude and you suffering from a deformity, if you got 50K in the bank, you can go over either overseas or you can fix it in the States. Like shout out to WhyTho. He actually had a deformity, double jaw surgery. He got his deficiency fixed because he had money, you know? So I think it's a no-brainer, bro. Like, obviously money is more important than looks. And if anybody on here like disagree with me, I don't think a lot of people would disagree with me on this. You know, I don't think a lot of people actually disagree with me. But if you disagree, you can hop on the panel. We can discuss it at a later time of the live stream. But yeah. So let me see. Revenge of the. He said, "Revenge of the Sith. What's good, Life of Solitude? I appreciate you for sliding through." And Life of Solitude, I sent you a DM. You need to look the dude that I sent you a DM. You need to check that dude out, because dude actually got an Asian wife. He's a dating coach. He got an Asian wife, so maybe he can help you. You know, I don't know. Maybe you can listen to him and maybe he can help you. So yeah. All right. I've been a mod when you first started. Hold on, when you first started. Oh yeah, you said I've been a mod since you first started. Glad to be here, even though I'm always hella busy. Yeah, man, real shit, man. I appreciate you for coming. And trust me, I'm busy, right, bro. I've been running 2 channels, you know, but between work and trying to. I'm probably not as busy as you, like real shit. I'm not gonna dare say I'm as busy as some of you niggas in here. Y'all actually got careers and shit, but between running like 2 YouTube channels and working my actual job, bro, this shit is not easy. Like I'm literally busy every day, you know, every day. Like even learning how to do, I'm learning how to do AI to try to make my live streams like more entertaining and all that stuff. That shit is I'm learning how to do that as well. You know, shout out to Adam, because Adam actually, he actually put me on AI, and I actually got something special planned, you know, later on. It's another song that he got that I'm gonna promote using AI, you know, in honor of him, honorable Adam. Funny as hell. But yeah, man, definitely OG moderator. You might be even older than Tony Wing Chun Pressure. I don't know. It's between Megatron, Tony, and Anthony. It's either between y'all, you 3 guys, right? But yeah, I have to add you on other account. I can't access it anymore because I forgot the password. I feel you on that, man. I actually I can't access my main account either. Even see, here's what I can do, and here's what I've actually tried to do. So I actually got a Facebook account, right? And when I post on my Facebook, it automatically goes to my main Instagram account because it's linked together, right? And some people think that I have access to my main account on my Instagram, but I don't. It's just that my Facebook account and my Instagram account, my main Instagram account is linked. So when I post on there, people automatically assume, okay, True Prodigy. No, I'm not. I still can't access it. It's just and even when I try to like click on the link on my Facebook to get access to enter into my Instagram, to my main Instagram account, it won't let me do it. It won't let me do it. So, man, it's annoying, bro. You know, it's some bullshit, you know, but it's life, man. You know, you gotta accept the good with the bad. I actually thought about just starting another like Instagram account and just start from scratch, because the Instagram account I got now I'm gonna just make it like a private account for like friends and family, or just people that I'm actually people that actually fuck with. And my other account is gonna be like my main account for like business and all that different type of shit, right? Or whatever, or just a public account, you know. But that's pretty much what I'm gonna do on there. Let me see who we got. Only simps lead with money. Yeah, I agree with that. Bro, why do you still got a picture of like Alex playing with fire, bro? What the fuck? This man still got a picture of Alex playing with fire. That's funny. I'm trying to think like who you could be. Cause I know you're not Alex, so you gotta be somebody. I don't know. Alex, like, I'm not fucking with that Negro. Yeah, so I don't know who you are, but I do agree with that statement though. Only simps lead with money. Real shit. Let me see. Where is it? Oh boy. Let me see. Give me one. Oh yeah, let me put my head. Let me put my headphone. All right, I'm back. I had to put my headphones on real fast. Let me see. You said I am making fun of Alex playing with fire. With fire is a scammer. Okay. It's like no, bro. It's kind of weird because I think like most of the dudes think that there is no legit dating coaches. Period. I think that's kind of disingenuous. There are some legit dating coaches. You know, I'm not gonna really get too deep into that because that's not what this live stream is about. But man, every time like. I don't know, bro. Like every time like a dating coach, anytime somebody like present a dating coach on my show, all of them, 100% of them is frauds. There's always going to be the exception to the rule. There's always going to be guys out there that is 100%, not 100%, but that are more legit than others, you know. So all of them can't be frauds. Some of them got to be legit, bro. If you just going by the law of averages, man, like come on, bro. Like I've known anybody that come on my channel always says this dude is a fraud. You know, I'm not gonna say he's a fraud. The only way I can genuinely say somebody is a fraud, I have to ask them questions. And I have to look at a lot of their content. I don't look at a whole lot of Alex's content, and I haven't spoke to him one-on-one yet, so I can't say if he's a fraud or not. You know, so. Yeah, I don't necessarily like to judge dudes just off the surface level. I like to actually talk to them and ask them certain questions to see if they're frauds. Or maybe if he got a girlfriend and his girlfriend is treating him like shit on the live stream, disrespecting him, then I would damn near say he is a fraud, bro. Because if you're a dating coach, your woman represent you, and if your woman can't represent you in a proper light, then it's like, bro, it's like you a bad leader or whatever, or you're a fraud, bro, because you teaching man how to get cooperative and attractive women, and she might be attractive, but she's not cooperative. So it's like you missing one out of the two of those things, bro. You got to be legit in both of those in order for you to be legit dating coach, in my opinion. So yeah, man, you can't like what's the point of getting women when all the women you deal with is like rude, bitchy, crass, no class, no decorum, none of that stuff, bro. Like, what's the point of even dealing with those women? It's weird, you know. But I would rather be single than deal with any women like that. But yeah, we ain't gonna get into dating coaches right now. Let's move on. Let me see. Both are important. Okay, why did I freeze up right there? That was kind of weird. But I mean, yeah, man, we agree both are important, but the conversation is which one is more important. That's the conversation. It's like which one is more important. You know, and I've already stated this. A couple people in the chat has already stated this. Well, I'm not gonna necessarily say they stated this, but they would agree with me when they say that money is more important. Money is 100% more important, you know. And if you want to like come up and have a conversation, maybe we can have a slight debate or just, you know, try to understand one another. You're welcome to do that when I open the panel up. Real shit, bro. But yeah. Now, sometimes we have to be mean to men. I mean, you look like you mean right now. What the fuck is that face? What is that, bro? Why you looking like that? You looking like you look mad as hell. You like somebody stepped on your big toe or some shit. What's up with that? What? I don't know what that picture is, right? That's funny as hell. But let me see. Dating coaches should rebrand and be lifestyle coaches, kind of like AMS. Yeah, the AMS rebrand itself? Is he like a lifestyle coach? I don't know. See, one thing I don't think AMS is like the best, but one thing I do respect about AMS, he do show a lot of receipts, and I know this for a fact because I was curious one day. I said, you know what? Let me go on his what was it? His Patreon, right? I went on his Patreon. And he had ass naked chicks cooking for him. Thick ass naked chicks cooking for him. Oh, okay, he definitely did. He and it's like he's 6'4", light skinned, tall dude or whatever. He bald head as fuck, and I don't necessarily think he's really that effective in approaching women. But I mean, I would say he is valid. You know what I mean? Like, I would say AMS is a valid dating coach because it's all about the experience, right? Maybe he might not be experienced in like cold approaching. Even I think he has experience doing it, but he might not be that well versed in it because he don't do it that often because he feel like he don't need to do it. But at the same time, I do think he has the experience to be a dating coach, right? And not just because of his receipts, because of just the experience that he's garnered over talking to X amount of women. And because some of the stuff that he say I actually resonate with, it actually has happened to me in real life. That's also another thing, right? If dating coaches say shit that don't resonate with you or just don't really, like if they say shit and you, like let's just say you a guy with the experience, right? That means that there is general things that all men go through with women, right? Well, maybe it might be unique things that one man experienced that another man may not experience. But if you a dude with experience, there is something that me and you have experienced, that we could identify with, right? And if you're a dating coach, you're supposed to know that and tell me not only the experience, but tell me how to navigate around it, right? So if you're a dating coach and you can't do that, then how legit are you? It's real shit. But we ain't gonna get into that. I do think AMS is legit though. I mean, did he rebrand himself? Possibly. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I watch Lucario a little bit, man. If you do like 7 shows a week, I probably watch one, maybe 2, if that. But one dating coach, one dude that I do watch a whole lot is myself. I watch me like a motherfucker. Y'all have no idea. But I sit down. I have to because I have to timestamp my shit, so I have to watch my own stuff. But sometimes I just like, it be me and the guys on the panel chopping it up, shit, and just kicking game on one another, sharing our experiences, and that is like I do enjoy that, right? So it's not just me literally watching myself talk. It's just congregating and chopping it up with other people on the internet, talking about our different experiences. I do like that. So yeah. Okay, now we gonna move on. Let me see. Someone made it for me. And somebody done fucked you over, like and somebody fucked you over or whatever. Damn, they shouldn't have done that. I liked your other picture a lot better. So like you look like you God damn, I'm trying. Let me think. Let me think of a good one right quick. Let me think of a good one. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good one right now. A good roast. You know what? I don't necessarily want to say it's a roast. Technically, it is a roast, but I don't want to say it's a roast because I don't believe in roasting women. But I mean, that picture is like, God damn, that picture crazy as hell. So somebody kind of did you a disservice with that picture. I got to be real, But I just thought of one. You look like you trying to mimic a lion or some shit. like you roaring, like you roaring or I don't know, like you trying to mimic a lion or some shit. Like a lion is here, the cage is in the middle, and the lion is on the other side, and y'all roaring at one another. I don't know. I just made some shit up, but all right, we're gonna move forward. Let me calm my silly ass now. All right, let me see. AMS is too scared to cold approach. He gets scared in his life. Well, nah, I'm gonna tell you what it is. I think he's scared to approach, or he get nervous when he approach white women. It's not necessarily him being scared to approach. It's the white chicks, because he's not used to talking to white chicks. Because when I first started to see, I'm from the South, right? So when I moved up to the Midwest, where it's majority white people, it took me a minute to like acclimate to the environment, you know, because it's majority white people. Like I remember when I first started approaching like white chicks, a lot of them looked, because I had a strong country accent, right? I still do to an extent, but it's not nearly as strong as it was because I've been living here for a while. But when I first started talking to white chicks, it's like it was good and bad. It was good because I am a guy that they're talking to and they're not used to hearing a country accent or whatever. But at the same time, they thought I was like retarded, like real shit. Like who the fuck is this retarded dude speaking to me or whatever? It's like I don't know. I don't necessarily like I don't want to compare myself to like an Indian dude, because my voice sound way better than the fucking Indian guy. But what I'm saying is that when you a dude and you can't articulate yourself that well, some women will be turned off by that, is what I'm saying. Just not to make it too complicated. And since I'm from the South, a lot of, you know what, I'm not going to diss motherfuckers in the South. I ain't going to even do that. You know, but a lot of white women did look at me like that. Real shit. So I had to approach a lot of white women, you know, or just put myself out there a whole lot more, you know, to acclimate to the environment and to actually get used to talking to white chicks, because white women, different races of women don't, it's like, I'm trying to see how I want to say this. All races of women don't react the same to black guys, bro, is what I'm saying. You know, especially if you like a country type of black dude and you're in like a suburban, and you talking to like a suburban middle class or upper middle class type of white chick, bro. It's not the same. It's not the same shit, bro. You know, she gonna look at you different and you gonna look at her different, you know. So yeah, I'm not gonna get too deep into that, because this is not about cold approach. I might talk about cold approach later on down the live stream, but for right now, you know, I'm gonna try to stick to the topic. But let me see. What kind of dating coach is too scared to approach? AMS is a fraud too. Well, it's not the fact that he's scared to approach. It's the fact that he don't need to approach. Like if you a dude, if you wake up in the morning and you got 150 matches on Tinder or Bumble or whatever, or maybe you got 100 matches on Tinder, 40 matches on Bumble, and like 50 matches on like Facebook dating, then most do, because everybody chooses the path of least resistance, right? So it's like, why would I go out and approach a shit ton of women when I can just go on a dating app and just get 300 fucking matches and just choose the women I want to fuck with, you know? So I don't think he's scared. I think it's just the fact that he feel like he don't need to. And since you don't feel like you need to do something, you're not going to do it, right? It's just like if you're a millionaire, it's like, why would I pay motherfuckers? No. Why would I cook my own food when I can just pay people to cook for me? Now, by not paying people to cook for you, by you not cooking yourself, you might actually become rusty at cooking your own fucking meals, right? It might be at a point where you might have to actually look up like something that you knew how to cook effectively. You may actually have to like look up the shit again. Okay, I haven't cooked in like 5 years. I don't remember the recipe that I used for this meal, so I got to look the shit up. You know, that's pretty much what I'm saying, because you paying people to clean your fucking house. Or nah, not clean your house, but you are, well, that too, but you just paying people to do shit for you, as opposed to you doing it yourself. It's pros and cons to that, you know. So maybe when AMS was younger, he used to approach, but a lot of people, like I said, they choose the path of least resistance. So they gonna put themselves in a position to where they don't need to do the harder thing, you know. So yeah, all right. AMS is offering fashion courses. What the fuck? What, I don't know what that is, but nigga offering fashion courses. That's funny. Yeah, that picture kind of crazy. You roaring at a line. You trying to mimic a line or some shit. I don't know, but you got a southern drawl. If you go to New York, you will get a lot of love. Facts. Maybe so. I've never been to New York, but from what I hear, the women, they move quick as hell, which means like if you can fuck the same night, if you meet a woman that genuinely find you attractive, and the women are like, what word I want to use, like very straightforward and to the point. And a lot of them will have, like, if you're like in the rural areas, like the Bronx, Queens, fucking Harlem, whatever, like those areas. My light finna go out. Just I'm gonna have to fix that. But if you're in those areas, bro, it's like you can get a lot of disrespect. You know, a lot of women don't come off as women that have like the most class, so you can get a lot of like disrespect from those women. But this is just what I hear. I've never been to New York. I've been to Chicago. I ain't gonna tell y'all everywhere I've been, but I've been around, but I've never been to like the West Coast or the East Coast. Never been to those two. But all right, okay, I told you my light was finna go out. So just give me a second. I'll turn my light back on in a minute. But in the meantime, let me see. A lot of chicks love Southern accent. Yeah, I mean, cause we keep it real, bro. We might not be that well, I don't say intelligent. Like we might not be that articulate, but we definitely gonna keep it real with you. That's 100. But all right. So let me. If I don't get looks or attention from girls, does that mean, hold up, let me get a little bit closer. You said if I don't get looks or attention from girls, does that mean that they all don't like me? That's one of the reasons I feel discouraged, especially when it comes to cold approach. Okay, I'm gonna read that one more time. Matter of fact, hello, just give me a second. Let me turn my light back on. Just give me a second. All right, I'm back. So let me read that again. You said, if I don't get looks or attention from girls, does that mean they all don't like me? That's one of the reasons I feel discouraged, especially when it comes to cold approach. Well, you gotta ask yourself a question, bro. How often do you even go out? You can't really see life of solitude. You can't really even have a mindset like that if you've never put yourself in front of a large amount of women. If you don't go out like to bars, okay, example. The video I did with Clavicular, right? You know, when the women were rating Clavicular, them women didn't even fucking know I existed, bro. I had to literally invade their space so they can actually know that I was there. So it's not going to be all the time where women pay attention to you or whatever, or they giving you choosing signals. It's more so, do I have the confidence to invade a woman's space and approach them and let them know my presence is there, you know? So like, that's the situation. Like that's the real measure, honestly. It's like the confidence in you actually approaching groups of women or just a woman, I should say. But going back to what you were saying, you got to going back to what you were saying, as far as like you don't get looks and stuff, you got to actually put yourself in front of a lot of women, bro, to see, you know, if you're going to get that level of attention. If the only thing you do is go to work and go to the gym, not even to the gym. If you go to work and then you go home and you never go out on the weekend, then how the hell you know how attractive you are to women, or how the hell you know how many looks and stares you could potentially get from women if you don't even go out like that? You're not putting yourself in front of enough women to have a mindset like that. That's all I'm saying, bro. You know, so you need to. I done told you this 100 times. You need to start going out, bro. Like real shit. Like touch grass, bro. But and excuse me, and I'm not necessarily saying you have to go out like every weekend like I used to do. Like, bro, the only thing I'm saying is this: go out at least 2 times a month. At least that's like bare minimum. You should honestly be going out every weekend. But if you don't want to do that, go out at least twice every like month, bro, and just do that, man. Like, just at least do the bare minimum, bro. But yeah, all right. And we gonna get to the content in a minute. You know, I just like to acknowledge some of the super chats. Not super chats, but some of the comments or whatever, you know. But he said, looks in my opinion, hello, let me read it. Looks in my opinion is more important, speaking from experience. I know who this dude is. That's what's his name? FOG or I can't remember your name clearly, but I think it's FOG. I'm gonna open the panel up and, you know, we can chop it up, but you can like let me know, you know, of your thoughts about looks being more important. But I'll say this real quick, man. Looks is more important in my opinion, speaking from experience. I think looks are important. Now, saying looks is more important, I would rather be a 5 out of 10 that's making $150K a year. That's just me. I would rather be a dude that's a 5 out of 10 that's making $150K a year. Well, I'm tell you why. Because if I'm average, then I know I can use my money to make myself more attractive, is what I'm saying. Any little deficiency that I have, I can pretty much pay to get that shit taken care of. Like, well, I ain't gonna say ASAP, because some stuff may take time, like bone lengthening and surgery. That's some crazy ass shit to do. But what I'm pretty much but what I'm pretty much saying is everything starts with the bread, bro. You know, but if you have a different perspective, you definitely hop on the panel, like I said, and we can chop it up about that at some point. But let me see. I usually don't even acknowledge this dude comments, but I'm gonna go ahead and bring it up. He said, "You kissed a man, and little Adam always get cooked on panel." This dude hate me, bro. This Arctic dude, this dude hates me, bro. This dude come in my chat talking shit about me every show. It's hilarious, bro. It's funny. I never would think that I would be that important to where dudes hop up on my show just to troll me every fucking show. It's crazy as hell. To where, like, don't you have any other thing to do than troll me? Like, I'm pretty sure you have other important shit that's going on in your life besides trolling me. But yeah, or maybe you don't. Who knows? We got Coogs. Do you have autism, Project? Why do you think I have autism? You know what, Coogs? I'm gonna say this. Let's just say I do have autism, even though I've never been diagnosed with autism. You know, and I've never even thought that I would have some autism. I don't know. But let's just say I do have autism. Is that stopping me from actually getting results in the game? Is that stopping me from achieving like my life endeavors and all that stuff? Hell no, it's not. So let's just say, for the sake of argument, cool, that I do have autism. Maybe, you know what, I'm stuttering shit right now. Maybe I do have autism. I'm not going to use that as an excuse, you know, for me to be a fucking loser. Like, I'm not going to even say the name of the dude I'm talking about, but I'm not going to even use that as an excuse to be a fucking loser. So maybe you can say, oh, Prodigy, he has autism, you know, because he be stuttering and shit when he talk, you know, or that nigga eyebrows is thinning out, you know, like he on some fucking Brock Lesnar type shit. I don't know. Like, maybe that might be my situation. I got autism because I stutter and my eyebrows thinning out. Bro, I'm not using that as an excuse, you know. But yeah, so maybe I do have autism, maybe not. I don't know. I mean, if you guys want to say I do, it's all good. I don't give a fuck. But yeah. Who is this? Let me see. You said, what's the deal, family? What's solo? Wait a minute. No, you ain't got to. No, you ain't got to block Cougs. I think Cougs is cool. You know what I mean? Like you ain't got to block him. I actually consider him as an OG, even though we don't disagree on a lot of stuff. He's cool. I consider him an OG. So you ain't necessarily got to block him. You know, he's cool. That was probably just a question or whatever. It's all good. But yeah, man. Oh yeah, Adam. I'm gonna play that video like later on, because actually I did two versions. Well, I did two different songs. I did the intro of one of your songs, and I'm gonna present another one of your songs too at some point in the live stream. So stay tuned for that. But yeah, man, you ain't gotta block Cougs. All right. I'm gonna look and see if it's some questions. If there ain't no questions, I'm gonna go ahead and show it. You said, are you interested in becoming a dating coach like Alex? No, I'm not. Maybe you might be talking to somebody else in the chat, but I'm not. I'm not interested in being a dating coach. And the reason why I'm not interested in being a dating coach is because there's like things that all men go through, you know, when it comes to women or whatever, like rejection and all that stuff. But the advice, or just one person's experience is not necessarily going to be the same as another person's experience. So it can make the advice that a person gives subjective. That's why I think coaching is important, because you individually talking to the person to like filter out and see what his issues are in life. But it's like you can only compare it to your own experience. Like, let's just say it's a dude in India, right? It's a dude in India that seen your content on the internet, and he hit you up and he want your advice, right? So he hit you up and he say, so I got a situation in my homeland. I'm trying to talk to this girl. She's not fucking with me. And maybe the reason why she's not fucking with me because of the laws there, because of the culture there, etc. It's not going to, like the laws and the culture and stuff like that. Like those little details of his life is not going to be prevalent to the next man. And it might not even be prevalent to you. You live in America, you live in India. It's two different worlds, bro. So it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like you can, I should say, if you're going to coach guys, you should only coach motherfuckers in America. It's like coaching guys from like different parts of the world. That can be kind of disingenuous because you've never been through what they're going through in their native land, bro. Because you've never experienced what they're experiencing, bro. And that's not necessarily even just correlated to like, you know, people overseas. They're just people in general. Like, it can be super subjective, bro. If it was like a more objective thing, then I would be a dating coach, because it's like you are more so guaranteed a result. You feel me? Like, you are more so guaranteed to actually get what you want out of the game. But that's not the situation with dating coaches. Not necessarily saying they are disingenuous or they're like scammers in their interest of helping dudes. It's just that it's like their experiences is only limited to, it's like their experiences is only limited to their experience, if that makes sense. Hopefully what I'm saying making sense right now. Know what? I'm gonna try to say that again, because I completely butchered that. The advice that they're giving is only limited to their own experience. It's pretty much what I'm saying. So they don't have the experience of like fucking with chicks all around the world in different parts of the fucking in different parts of the planet. Like, that's not the situation, bro. So that's why I'm choosing not to be a dating coach, because I'm not that well versed to do so. I've never been overseas. What if a motherfucker hit me up from Japan? No, bro. What the fuck I'm gonna tell him? I can give him like general advice, but as far as him giving me like the detail, like he's giving me the details of what he's going through, and like specifically, I may not can help him with that because I don't live in Japan. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Maybe it might be politics associated to what he's going through. I don't know, bro. So yeah, okay, I'll move on to something different. So let me. You said, I heard Alex is making $200K a year as being a dating coach. You don't want to make that. You don't want to make that much. It seemed like free money. It's not about the money. It's about helping. It's about generally helping dudes. Like that should be the primary thing. If I can't guarantee that you're going to, get the women that you want, then I'm not. Now I'm just speaking for myself. This is true prodigy saying why he don't want to. I'm not necessarily speaking for no other dude. Maybe it's another dating coach that has 100% guarantee rate. I'm just speaking on from my own anecdotal experience of what I think, of why I don't want to be a dating coach. But what I'm saying is it's about genuinely helping men. The money is, see, if you have genuine, intentions in helping the same gender, get what they want out of the game, the money is gonna come. But if I can't, even though I have I have a genuine interest in helping dudes, the fact that what I'm doing, if I can't more so guarantee you success, then it's like, no, bro. Or it's a situation. See, if I go to the store right now and purchase a PS5, it's a 100% chance or a 99.9% chance that I'm gonna get that PS5, right? I pay money, I get the product. That's not necessarily the situation with like dating coaches. Well, I'm just, like I said, I'm just speaking for myself right now. But that's not necessarily the situation for like a lot of dating coaches, man. It's like there is no guarantees when it comes to like men and women, because, bro, it's fucking women, bro. Women are like inconsistent. Human beings in general are inconsistent, in my opinion. But women are even more inconsistent than men, bro. Real shit. Like how, like the way a woman feel about you could change, and you got to learn how to maneuver around this shit, or just spot like you got to know when a woman like you, when they don't like you, and that shit could. You know what? I'm not even get too deep into that. I'm not doing it. Let me move on. I don't know who that dude is. Indian PE, the fuck? So what do the PE stands for? Indian fucking Indian physical education or something. I don't know. I know PE for me means physical education. I don't know. Maybe somebody tell me what PE stands for. But y'all do me a favor, fuck with your boy, hit that like button. This is going to be an open panel conversation, and we are going to get into the content sooner than later, because I just been running my mouth for the past hour talking about dating coaches and looks money and all that stuff. Wasn't really expecting to talk about dating coaches, but it just happened. But everything I'm saying correlate dating coaches is my opinion, so don't throw rocks at me, don't be on no weird shit getting mad because I'm just giving my opinion. But yeah. Y'all do me a favor, fuck with your boy, hit that like button. Matter of fact, let me I'm a wait to do that. Now, hold up. Matter of fact, let me make sure my soundboard is working right quick. Give me a quick second. Let me make sure my soundboard is working. All right, Adam, that was your song I played earlier. So, oh damn, I took down the wrong one. Fuck, hold up, I took down the wrong one. I can't believe I always make a mistake and do that. Okay, all right. All right, let me make sure my sound effect's working right quick. I put a 1 if you guys heard that sound effect. Because in my last stream, my stream yards wasn't working properly. I don't know why it was acting funny, but yeah. So if you heard that, do me a favor, put a 1. Okay, we gonna hide that. Man, y'all really hate you guys really hate dating coaches, man. I understand why you would, but bro, I think you guys have a deep hatred for dating coaches. I don't think dating coaches are completely useless, bro. Some dating coaches are needed. I just don't think that it should be. I don't think it should be as many dating coaches as it is. It's like the internet is literally saturated with fucking dating coaches because everybody. See, okay, let me say this last thing, right? The reason why every man think they can be a dating coach is because every man has some type of experience dealing with the opposite sex. That's why every man think they have some type of experience dealing with, and they think their experience is enough for them to be a dating coach. No, nigga, no. In order for you to be an actual dating coach, you need to be well versed in damn near every aspect of dating, bro. If that's not the situation, you don't qualify, bro. Like it needs to be some type of prerequisite or some type of like stipulations that's attached to you actually being a dating coach. You need to meet some type of threshold. You know, the shit needs to be gate kept, man. Like real talk. If you cannot be a dating coach unless you do X, Y, and Z, that's just so many people wouldn't like claim to be like a ladies' man or whatever. Like, no, bro. That's kind of, and that could be kind of annoying, bro. Every dude think, okay, I've slept with 5,000 women or like 2,000 women within the span of like a year, you know, but I've never been in a relationship longer than a year. No, you can't be a dating coach if all you do is sleep. Or you can be a PUA, but not a dating coach, bro. Hell no. See, it's PUA dating coach. Dating coach is a harder difficulty than the PUA. It's harder. It's a harder thing to do. Dating, the P or all dude that just teach cold approach is easy, bro. It's easy teaching cold approach, but as far as the dating coach, bro, no, bro. Every dude can't do that, you know. So, all right. You said, do you offer one? I don't offer no coaching. I don't do coaching. I don't do consultations. I don't do none of that shit. I think I think I spoke to maybe like 5 guys, like a handful of guys. You know, maybe a handful, but I've never like told dudes, here's a link to my website, or here's like let me think, or here's how you can get in contact with me so I can give you a consultation. There's nothing wrong with getting consultations or anything like that. If you're a dude and you want to do that, that's fine. I'm just saying I don't do that, you know, because I don't know. I got PTSD. Shit, I got paranoia schizophrenia, so I don't like talking to everybody, bro. You know, I don't trust motherfuckers. I don't talk to everybody. I'm on my own shit. So if I was to start doing it, I would definitely charge to make sure you're not trolling. I can understand why some dating coaches charge, because some dudes, I want to know you serious and I want to know you're not a troll. But I'm not doing it. So, yeah. You said it stands for piss eater. You funny as hell. You said it's, matter of fact, let me play an emoji. Let me play this right quick. You said it sounds for piss eater. That is crazy. That's kind of funny. I'm pretty sure it don't stand for that, but if it do actually stand for that, that's wild as hell. I don't know why he would name himself piss eater. I think you trolling. But You said, can Redpill join Prodigy? What about that German guy? What? Oh, look. Can Redpill join Prod? What about that German guy? What's his name? Maxi? You said, can Redpill? Nah, well, he can join, but later on. I'm not opening the panel up right now. So I think it's vice versa, looks and money. Okay. Underdog, like I said, I'm gonna open the panel up later, you know, so you can definitely chime in on that 100%. But yeah, without further ado, you know, let's go and hop to it. You know, I done enough talking. So oh, wait a minute. Let me hold on, let me make sure. Oh, look. All right. Y'all need to check out Adam. Adam actually be flowing, so real shit, man. Y'all check out Adam. Adam music, man. But okay, let me. All right. Oh, wrong one. I'm gonna play that later. But all right. Give me a second. Where is my phone? I'm gonna play it in a second. I just need to make sure of something real quick. Oh, wrong one. Damn, where is it? What the hell? Oh, here it is. I know I ain't losing my mind. Okay, we good. All right, y'all do me a favor. Fuck with your boy. Hit that like button. All right, me gonna let the video play.
Life is good. It's what you make of it, man. It's how you look at it.
Last week or so, the looks versus money discussion, that tired old debate, has been a hot topic again, thanks to Clav going viral, going on different podcasts to argue with money coppers. He went on Myron.
Bro, you know who this dude sound like to me? This dude sound like Maxi, bro. This dude sound like that Maxi dude. I don't, maybe they might be from the same region. I don't know, but you definitely, Maxi, if you see this, you definitely sound like this dude a little bit, you know. It's kind of funny.
Shove for a debate. Couldn't push back against Myron's money arguments. Guys, these arguments always stem from the assumption, men's assumption that women are not visual. Men's inability to understand that women are even more visual.
Women are not visual.
A man's looks aren't as important as you think, because like I said before, men are able to make up in other ways. But men effectively are all ugly when they're young because they're not able to provide security, which is the most important thing that.
Oh yeah, another thing too. I'm not looking at the comments right now. I'm just focused on reacting to the content. When I finish reacting, then I'll go back to the comments because I don't want to be too distracted. So yeah.
Look for.
Money and status is more about your life quality rather than genuinely attracting women. And I group status and money together here because really they are interchangeable. If you have got status, you can easily turn that into money. And likewise, if you have got money, status will follow. They go hand in hand, guys. You know, just launch a business, hire people. Even if it is not turning profit, now you are a boss. People start kissing your ass. Write a book, buy out your own copies, and boom, you're a best-selling author. There's a misconception, as if we claim that money and status hold no power in life, in general. I mean, attraction, that is 80-90% looks. Now, if we look at life at large, the role of money and status is gonna increase.
I disagree with that. I don't think attraction is 80 to 90% looks. That's no. Hell no. Attraction is not 80 to 90% looks, bro. I 100% disagree with that. And Rehab, I know you never gonna join because maybe you probably think, okay, this dude only got like 1,000 subscribers. It's pointless giving him free clout. But bro, I will come on your channel and we can literally debate that. I'll literally debate that with you. But yeah, let's get back to it. It's not 80 to 90%, but yeah.
Is obviously, but even then, guys, even then, if we talk about general life quality, looks still edge out money and status combined together. Just because of the fact that looks can get you money and status, but money and status can't get you an 8+ looks for most of the time, for most men at least.
Hold on, let me go back. I don't think I heard. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna speed it up because this dude talk kind of slow. But let me go back a little bit because I don't think I heard him clearly. Hold up.
Money and status combined together. Just because of the fact that looks can get you money and status, but money and status can't get you an 8+ looks for most of the time, for most men at least. This is what I mean by LLM. It is to say money and status cannot purchase you genuine attraction. It was never.
See, with money, you can't. He's right about that. You can see money is a strategy, but money don't require no skill to. You're not even really attracting women. You're just having your like you're just having sex with women. You're not attracting women, right? But I do like. The looks will get you like the genuine attraction, but the thing is, you can use your money. I've already said this earlier. I got to reiterate it. I'll say it again. Probably got new people watching. With the money, and all that stuff, you can use that to become more attractive. You can use that to enhance what you already have. Like you may be a 5 with the money and the stat. Well, I just say with the money, you can go from a 5 to a 7 because you can get surgery. You can hard max. It's like you have the opportunity to hard max and soft max. But if you don't have money, you probably only can hard max. You like I said that so wrong. If you don't have money, you only can soft max. You can't hard max, being broke, because that requires you to actually have like thousands and thousands of dollars, unless you go overseas or some shit. But you might need money just to go overseas, so money is definitely a enhancer for sure. But yeah, let's get back to it. Oh, hold on. Another thing too, he said that with money, you can't become like a 7 or an 8. And you got to realize that looks are subjective too. Looks aren't entirely subjective, but looks are 100% subjective. But I'm not gonna get too deep into that. Let's get back to it.
Meant to say money and status doesn't matter at all in other areas of life. I never had that zero nuance stance to begin with.
What's a belief you used to hold strongly that you no longer do? Why?
I believed, that money and status really would never be able to bridge the gap in terms of, improving your life. And I thought it was all looks. So I would say that as I progressed on social media, started getting a little bit more clout, more followers, that really changed, everything about the way I feel about that.
I never had that view in the first place.
Hold up.
He's talking about.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me go back. I don't think I heard him clearly.
In terms of, improving your life. And I thought it was all looks. So I would say that as I progressed on social media, started getting a little bit more clout, more followers, that really changed, everything about the way I feel about that.
I never had that view in the first place because he's talking about general life quality. I never held that view, and neither did most people I know in the community. I can only talk about my community, but most people I know don't hold that view either. Now, that being said, I would still give the edge to looks, even for life quality. Even for life quality in general, I would still say looks are more important than money and status. Because
that's that Luigi dude, bro. Why they using this dude as a representation of somebody that look good, bro? Well, you know what? It's kind of weird, but it is what it is. I guess he would consider to be conventionally attractive. I don't know, but like this guy on the right here, he can get surgery to fix his fucking, I don't know, this dude got like a 3-inch jaw. That nigga chin and jaw is kind of fucked up. But it is what he can get surgery to fix that. You know, that Luigi guy, if he was broke, you know, him being an 8, 9, or a 10, it's like, what I should say, him physically just being a conventionally attractive individual being broke. That shit only really works if you like meet women in real life. He would have an advantage in real life. Like over the internet, the guy on the right is gonna have an advantage. I'm just being real. If you're trying to like market yourself to like a vast majority of women, bro, then if you got the looks and the status, not the looks, but if you got the money and the status, bro, like that shit's gonna take you a long way as opposed to somebody that just got looks. Now, like I said, in person, it's like a more like his looks is gonna hit different to the women because the women like see how he look in person and the energy and the vibes and all that stuff. Okay, this dude look good, so I'm enamored by his looks in and of itself. Versus this dude on the right, like his money and his status might not be a thing, you know, but we don't know who this dude is. We don't know if he got money. So if we compare these two guys together, okay, maybe we might choose the guy on the left, you know, the Super Mario Luigi nigga. Like we might choose him. But what I'm saying is, over the internet, the dude on the right is going to have an edge because you know what? I feel redundant. I'm like repeating the same thing over and over again, but you guys pretty much know what I'm saying. Real shit. The looks, not the looks, but the money and the status, bro, it supersedes looks 100%. But yeah.
Because you can get money and status with your looks. Easily, bro. Because your face is your status. When people look at you, bro, and subconsciously pass that judgment that you have a top-tier genetic makeup, that is the real status. The best type of status. Bro, like, if I got the looks, money and status would naturally follow. Because your face, your looks is already your status. And it can create money too. Guys, if I got the looks, I could bend the reality to my will. To my fucking will. I could do anything I wanted. I could do anything, and money and success, love, would follow that path I walked. I could even keep making these videos on YouTube. I would just come up, you know, put my face in the corner, and I would make more money than I need. All of a sudden, you would start seeing it that way. You would be like, Rehab, wow, what a video, bro. Rehab, let me tell you this, I used to not see it that way, but now I see it that way, Rehab. You would be saying that. All those snarky comments, trashing my accent, right? My accent would be a halo, would be a point of advantage all of a sudden. People wouldn't be saying, Rehab, I can barely understand what you are saying, dude. Holy shit, go take an English class.
I'm gonna say it one more time. A good-looking broke dude, his looks only matter in real life. I'm just being real. His looks only matter in real life. His looks don't. Okay, if you're a dude 6'3" and you have the like asymmetrical face and all the different shit the black pillars dudes talk about, you own that on, and even then you still need to have a level of game. I mean, game supersedes all this shit. Looks, money, and status. The game supersedes all of that. But what I'm saying, you actually need some game to actually properly execute your looks or your genetic. You need game to even do that, right? You know. Like real shit. But what I'm saying is, if you have the status and the money, the Lambos and all that shit, bro, women, okay, I see this dude, I see fun, I see, you know, yacht trips, I see me riding or being in a fucking G-Wagon or whatever, you know, I see an expensive lifestyle that this dude can afford for me. I see easy living. That's pretty much what I'm saying right now. A woman don't necessarily see that shit with a good-looking broke motherfucker, you know. So, pretty much what I'm saying right now, and I know I'm long-winded, but just please bear with me on this. You know, I'm gonna open the panel up soon, but pretty much what I'm saying right now is that the dude with the money is gonna win in the long run. The guy with the money and the status is gonna win in the long run. The dude that's good-looking and broke, he gonna win in the short term. But the dude with the money and the status, he gonna win long term. But yeah, let's get back to it.
All of a sudden, they would try to mimic my accent and cadence. You would have people copying my accent. Guys, I believe this 1,000%. If I had the looks, I would have the world at my mercy. At my fucking mercy. The world would treat me like Clavis trading Myron. I believe this. I believe this 1000%, bro. Having looks, and I mean genuine looks, not looks in the sense of a delusional, egoistical headlight, 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10 guy, thinking that he's a chat. I am talking about the real deal. 8+ face, 6'4", 6'5" height. The full package. Having looks...
I gotta get this dude the prices right, bro. I don't know if he's like, and I don't watch his content like that really. I just got to be real. I maybe seen like 5 of his videos at max, but I don't necessarily want to say he's a grifter, or I don't necessarily want to say he's saying shit to cater to his audience, because he can't genuinely have an absolute thought that, you know what, let's just get back to it.
It's like having the reality stone from that Thanos movie, where once you get the reality stone, you can literally rewrite the reality itself. Having looks is like that. It can shape-shift any circumstance, any location.
Reality is often disappointing. That is, it was. Now, reality can be whatever I want.
Just look at those stories, guys.
Now it's like 5 spots on that Infinity Gauntlet, right? This motherfucker's only focused on one spot. He's only focused on the reality stone when it's like 5 other spots. It's the soul stone, the mind stone, it's the reality, soul, mind, and I think powers. I don't know if power. I think was it power stone? I don't remember. I just know it was 5, right? And this dude is only focused on one. What about the other ones? So you saying the other stones don't account for nothing, or that stone is the most important one? No, bro. All of those stones have equal, maybe the soul stone might be more important. I don't know, but all of those stones have relevance, bro, or like equal importance, because like his goal or his objective was to erase half the people in the universe, right? He only could make that happen with every fucking stone. It wasn't a situation to where he only needed like that one stone and he could pretty much achieve his goal. No, it's bro, it's importance to all of this shit, bro. It's not, what I'm saying is, it's not just one thing that completely, that, what am I trying to say right now? It's not just that one thing to where, okay, if I have these looks, if I have the height and all that stuff, then it's easy work. No, bro, I need multiple things working for me in order for me to be the most attractive guy. I need all of this shit. I don't just need the one thing, or this one thing is the most important. It's the most important. No, nigga. Like real shit. Let's get back to it.
Stories where some broke street tea seller went viral in Afghanistan. Born in Afghanistan as some nobody. Broke in a country of other broke people. Where, having $100 makes you rich. Trapped as a minimum wager in a place where $100 is the doctor's salary. The worst type, the worst kind of spawn trap imaginable, bro. The worst timeline, right? Spawn trap of all spawn traps. In the belly of a beast who's trapped in the belly of another beast. But having looks is literally having that reality stone. The reality can be anything you want. Anything, bro. I mean, just thinking about it. Just daydreaming about it sends a shiver down my spine, guys. That street tea seller first went viral with his looks, using his looks, then became actor, and then what did he do? He opened a coffee shop in England, in the UK. That is the power of looks, guys. That is the power of looks. If Jeff Bezos was born in those conditions as some broke-ass shit-lifer selling tea on the streets of Afghanistan, bro, do you think he could have gotten anywhere in life? Or Elon Musk, for that matter. Like, no amount of intelligence, no amount of hard work would have made a difference. That 8+ face combined with 6'4" height is where the magic happens. But money can't get you top tier looks. It can't get you genuine likability. It is gonna get you a fake, make-believe world. It is gonna get you fake friends who only want to get things out of you. you are gonna get some people kissing your ass, like Clav kissing Myron's.
Today, I figure, maybe we should, look at our points of contention, which really aren't, we don't have too many, but, we certainly have, maybe you favor more towards looks or towards, status and money rather than me, who might say that looks is a more important metric in terms of importance and actual, realistic ways to, improve upon these things.
Myron and Clav had a debate about looks versus money. And by debate, I don't mean a real debate. Myron talked, Clav agreed. You are gonna notice how Clav bends the knee when it is about Cloud, when it is about being body-body with Myron. Because he wanna be in those circles. Notice how much more polite he is. Looks just easier to improve upon. We already agree, Myron, there isn't much we disagree on. He doesn't challenge and call him out. Guys, this is what happens when your integrity, your loyalty is to money and clout.
You look at it from, hey, how can I improve the amount of money I'm making and improve that percentile? How can I get more status? This is the solution. This is how I fix myself. So I'm actually, the prize in the hypergamous society. Whereas I'm simply saying it's more realistic for most people to overcome the disparity in terms of looks maxing rather than the first option.
Bro, it is literally the other way around. Like, what are you even talking about, bro? For most men, it is much more harder to overcome the disparity in looks. Disparity between the chat and them.
You know what I mean? So
let me just ask you one question. Do you think there's more good-looking people in America or more millionaires in America?
more millionaires, obviously.
Beta boxing is simply much more real.
I don't know if I agree with that one. I think there's more good-looking people than millionaires. That's just me. I think it's more good-looking people than millionaires, right? If you include men and women, I think there is more attractive because it's difficult to become a millionaire. That shit requires competence. It requires intelligence. It requires work ethic. Blood, sweat, and tears, all that stuff. And it could take a long time to accumulate that. And a lot of times, you still don't even get to that point. Like, real shit. Even with all the, even if you have like a solid strategy on how you plan on becoming a millionaire, it's not a guarantee that you're going to actually become a millionaire. You can plan, okay, I have a plan to actually become a millionaire. I can get with a coach. He could tell me how to become a millionaire. He can actually be a genuine coach trying to help me out because he's a quote unquote millionaire himself. Don't necessarily mean you're going to become a millionaire. But guess what? You are born, like you literally can be born good looking, be born attractive. You born like this. You're not fucking born a mill. Maybe you can be born in like a family or whatever. That's like a family of millionaires. What I'm saying, but that don't necessarily mean that you are going to be a millionaire. Just because you are born in a family with millionaire, don't necessarily mean that you are going to be a millionaire, bro. Real shit. See, everything that I'm saying requires like effort. Real shit. Everything what I'm saying requires effort. What I'm saying is you have to work to become a millionaire versus another guy that is pretty much born good looking or born with good genetics, bro. I think there's more attractive people than actually millionaires, bro. Because guess what? If I'm a millionaire, I can just pay to become more attractive, or I can just pay for whatever. I can literally be on some P. Duffy stuff, right? And just pay for whatever I want. Whatever I want, I'm going to get. I literally heard P. Diddy say, fuck, I said his name. I literally heard that dude say that in a documentary. I'm not finished watching the whole documentary, but I literally heard that dude say, if whatever I want, I'm going to get. Why the fuck you think he said that? He said that because he has the money and the power. Pretty much. He didn't say that because he's good looking, bro. Like, I don't know. I literally just think that dudes either like genuinely believe this or they don't know, or maybe they might be grifting or whatever. I don't know. It's like they're trying to push a certain narrative to like sell whatever they trying to sell. I don't know, bro. I just think that it's common sense, bro. There is billions of motherfuckers on this planet. How many of those billions of people is like millionaires, bro? Maybe one of 1%. I don't know. So maybe I might be reaching. Maybe I might be wrong. I will be opening the panel up. You guys let me know what you think. So yeah.
More feasible for most men who just don't have the look ceiling Clav hat. Club is only saying this stuff as a business strategy, guys, as a marketing pitch. When you are selling pesticide, you are not gonna want cockroaches to go extinct. The importance of soft looks maxing shines when you are already 6'2". You are already, 6'2" pretty boy prototype, like Cleb was. If you can't get to an at least 7, at the very least 7 or 7.5, looks maxing really ain't gonna do much for you as far as results are concerned. Because guys, women already at the very least 7 or 7.5, looks maxing really ain't gonna do much for you as far as results are concerned. Because guys, women already consider 80-90% of men facially sub-5. I mean, Clev's height alone, just his height alone puts him in the top 10%. More than 90% of men are below 6'2". If you are 5'9", 5'8", your SMV is already hard capped. What looks maxing is gonna do for someone like Akash? But being a millionaire is more feasible than getting to an 8 out of 10. The problem is, however, the relationships you are gonna get into.
Me personally, I would rather become a millionaire and work on my and like have the money to become or fix my deficiencies or whatever. Like maybe I might be a dude, I might be, I don't know, like fucking 5'6", 5'7". I don't know. I might. Well, some dudes don't think height is like a disadvantage, but what I'm saying is, I might be an average looking dude with no muscle, an average looking dude, that stutter, an average looking dude with a deformity, an average looking dude with no swag, an average looking dude that's lame as fuck. I would rather use my money to learn how to become more attractive or to pay for somebody to teach me to become more attractive or actually get surgeries or get my deficiencies taken care of to where I can maybe physically become more attractive, bro. That is what I would rather do, So that's what I'm saying. Money, I don't necessarily want to say money is everything, but money will help fix whatever you want to fix, or money will more so guarantee you a result as opposed to your looks. Your looks isn't going to guarantee you a fucking shot with the woman. It will be more of like an authentic attraction, right? But it's not necessarily going to guarantee that you're going to get any woman you want. Money can do that. It might not be authentic, but money can guarantee that you will get a attractive woman. I'm not going to say that every woman you want, but it like, unless you got hella bread, unless I'll pay this woman $1 million to do whatever. Or maybe she might go for that. But what I'm saying is money can do that shit, bro. So yeah.
With money are just gonna be glorified prostitution.
Right, absolutely. So on the LMS triad, looks, money, status, how do you rank those?
You can.
I might open the panel up sooner than later because I know you guys don't want to sit through this whole thing just hearing me talk about this shit. Really, so I might open the panel up sooner than later. Matter of fact, let me speed through this a little bit because I don't know, you guys ain't got patience like that. So let me see. Let me speed through it a little bit. The fuck?
Overcome being not the most attractive guy if you have
glorified prostitution.
Right, absolutely. So on the LMS triad, looks, money, status, how do you rank those?
You can overcome being not the most attractive guy if you have money and status, right? We know a lot of ugly dudes that get chicks. I mean, look at some of these streamers.
100%. Let me give him the Don DeMarco on that.
Don DeMarco.
Then there's facts. Now I would say, like I said, game trumps all of this shit. Game trumps all of it. Game trumps money. Game trumps everything. But, well, I ain't gonna say everything, but game trumps all of this shit, right? Like 100%. But I do think that if you're a dude and you got the money and the status, but you don't have game as far as knowing how to like court women effectively, then I do think it's gonna be an error regardless. So yeah.
That are losers, fat, no real maturity, whatever, but they're still getting girls. Why? Because they're famous.
No, but like specifically, what do you think is most realistic for people to actually, get to that level where it's something that you could leverage in order to get women?
Oh, what's the easiest? Okay, so your looks is in your control.
The most realistic.
Yeah, so looks is in your control.
Okay, so we agree on that for sure. That's obviously true, and I'm glad you are on the same boat with that.
Yeah, that's
you really
one, because that's like in your control. Like no guy should be fat. Every guy should be taking skincare. Grooming themselves, dressing well with fitted clothing. That's 100% in your control.
Okay. And I'm going to ask you one more question just so I could kind of get to know where you are and see where we might disagree. What does your ideal society look like? Not, what would you do to get there?
Myron is lobbing him easy slam dunks, but he can't say anything back, only because he want to be on good terms with Myron. Oh, we agree on that for sure. Notice how he's not saying, what those ugly short rich guys get is just glorified prostitution. It's not real. And they often end up like Akash. Notice Club is not saying, wait, that is all, bro? Losing weight and putting on a skincare lotion is all? Bro, of course that is in your control, but that is not gonna move the needle. That is not gonna do jack shit as far as your SMV is concerned. If you are an average looking guy who is not overweight, like what will that shit do? The entire so-called debate is this. Hey, Myron, which one do you think is easier? Getting rich or buying my Lux Max scores? Paying me.
Oh yeah, I'm not looking at the comments right now. As soon as I finish this video, I'm gonna definitely pull up the comments and see exactly what you guys been saying. So yeah. I don't want to bring nobody up, because if I bring somebody up while this video is playing, I'm gonna deviate from the main. See, this is the main video. I don't want to deviate from the main video. So once I get to my second video, then I'm gonna bring people up and we can talk about the second video I'm gonna show. But yeah,
like there were maybe thousands of things he could have said. He could have called out Myron on, but never did. From that perspective, of course, looks won't be as important as money. That frame itself is incorrect, because looks, the importance of looks, is much more than just losing weight. But Clav couldn't push back any of those points. Because one, he cares only about what narrative would make him the most money, and two, to stay on good terms with higher status streamers like Myron. Because Clav doesn't have intellectual integrity. His integrity is to money. But guys, I need to make this clarification. Selling LuxMax courses itself ain't a problem. The problem with LuxMax salesmen usually happens when those guys' only concern becomes the question of what kind of narrative is gonna make me the most money. That becomes their utmost priority. That is when shady stuff happens. Any semi-competent Lux content creator could easily banish Myron's arguments into the shadow realm. Into the shadow realm, bro.
The reality is that most guys are going to be average to below average. Women literally, I wrote about this in my book, like women literally look at like 90%, 95% of men as unattractive, right? Like most guys simply don't meet their looks requirement. And it's funny because, women will sit there and say that men are shallow, but I would argue women are far more shallow when it comes to men, because the metric of what women find attractive is far narrower than what we find attractive, right? And it's actually a lot harder for men to attain the look standard that a lot of women actually want. Now, they obviously don't talk about this for obvious reasons, because they don't want to be looked at the shallow ones, etc. But when you actually look at what women respond to favorably from a arousing perspective, it's a lot narrower than people think, right? The shoulder width ratio that we talked about, the jawline, face symmetry, all the muscular development, etc.
This is tough, man. This is tough scenes when it is Myron making the BP arguments to use against Clav. That is the sad state Clav was in. It fell upon Myron to actually talk about this genetic determinism aspect. Myron is basically saying, look bro, you ain't getting into that narrow selection of men by doing that kind of bone smashing stuff. It is so bad, Myron is the one talking about genetic determinism, and not the guy who is supposed to represent the BP in that so-called debate. That is the sad state of LuxMax community. Clav is still repeating the same question. But Myron, let me ask you this. Which one do you think is easier? Is it easier to pay me, or is it easier to get rich? Oh wow, Clav. You destroyed his arguments, bro. So brave. So fearless. When your primary concern is money, you're eventually gonna start losing integrity and credibility. You are gonna go wherever the wind blows. When you lose integrity and credibility, Myron is gonna destroy you, using the very arguments that you should have been using. Myron is right. For the average guy, average looking guy, looks maxing ain't gonna do jack shit. Ain't gonna get them into that narrow selection of men that women find attractive. When you lose integrity, you are gonna become a walking contradiction.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was always, just like in terms of like looks, but like I was still able to like get girls before then. Like when I was ascended and overweight and still acne red, and like I was still doing fine. Like I had game, like I knew how to talk to girls, like it was no problem for me.
Another example of this. Clav is claiming that he was a true sub 5. A true sub 5 who ascended. But he also admits, even before any looks match.
And I think this is the situation with a lot of men. Is that, and I've spoken about this, right? See, I'm trying to see how I want to word all of this, right? So if you're a dude and you have money and status, but you're a quote unquote sub 5, then the status and the money is the equalizer. Like real shit, like that's the equalizer, right? If you're a quote unquote unattractive dude, even though looks can be subjective. But, if you're a guy and you're quote unquote sub 5, which is you're under a 5, and you're broke, then the only option you have is to become more physically attractive or to make more money. Real shit. Clavicular, what he decided to do was become more physically attractive. Like real shit. And I understand how important physical attraction is, because I'm a dude, I go to the gym, right? And I do understand, like, if you a dude and you might be not that physically attractive, and then you go to the gym, you can get more attention. Real shit. I do think that is a positive, right? And you can, and like from that positive attention, you can make some shit happen effortlessly, right? I'm just being real. I can show you receipts. Women thought, oh, okay, this dude, like he played football. He can dig me down real good. So some women made it they made it extremely easy for me to fuck, to a point where they was trying to be on some GAPE type shit. No, GRAPE type shit. I'm being real. I'm just being real. So I understand, and I'm not necessarily saying that happens to me all the time. Maybe like out of a year, maybe once or twice out of a whole year that might happen. But pretty much what I'm saying is, there is a result from being more physically attractive. I understand it, but pretty much what I'm saying is that it takes work for you to become attractive, bro. It takes work to become physically attractive and to become, I say, socially attractive, right? You know, you quote unquote having game or having a mouthpiece, even though game is not just mouthpiece, but even though you having all this stuff, it takes work and experience to accumulate all this stuff. It's not just one thing, bro. Even though you can have success strictly off that one thing, like that can be enough for some guys, a small, minute percent of guys, the exception of guys, it can be enough. But for the vast majority of society, bro, you're going to need just more than that fucking physical attraction, bro. You're gonna need everything that attraction entails, you know. But yeah, let's get back to it.
He was still pulling girls with ease. So then the question that begs to be asked is, how does he reconcile those two? One being a true sub 5, but also getting girls with ease. How does he rationalize that? By claiming that he was getting girls despite being sub 5, by spitting game. All of a sudden, getting girls is about having game, even if you are sub 5. This is what happens, guys. This is what happens when you don't have integrity. You become a walking contradiction. Because admitting that you are a prime example of genetic determinism, the idea of genetic determinism doesn't really benefit your bank account.
You are going to have inevitable aging. Fair. You are going to have that. However, that inevitable aging can be offset, right? When it comes to like your looks going down a little bit with your market value, you can offset that by by increasing your sexual market value in other areas. Fortunately for us as men, our looks is not our prime the determinator of whether we have sexual access or not. You're able to make up for it in other ways. So even though your looks might not necessarily be going up or might even be dropping off as you age, you're able to increase your status, increase your income, increase your competency, increase your confidence, increase your
Okay, I'm gonna give Myron another Don DeMarco. And I know what this rehab room guy is doing. I know what he's doing, bro. He's trying to make it seem like, okay, I have all this status and money, but I'm a goofy motherfucker like this Akash. See, I just did a video live about this dude. You know, I made it members only because I didn't really want to talk about that dude, really. But he trying to like compare him to like Akash when, bro, like Akash don't have a game. Like the thing with like money and status, bro, it gives you access. But access don't necessarily mean that you have game or whatever, like, or you have experience to actually know how to properly court women. That don't mean that, bro. The only thing that looks as well, but the only thing that money and status is, bro, is just access. That's it. So yeah, let's get back to it.
Yeah, many other
looks are the biggest determining factor, whether you have sexual access or not. What Myron is advocating for is only one step above going to a brothel. Literally only one step above. Women respect genes. Like, they might date sub 5 guys, they might marry them after college for better financial stability, but they won't really respect them like that. Clav couldn't even say, Myron, let's look at your arch nemesis Akash. You have an ongoing beef with Akash. Let's talk about him. Clav could have picked apart his arguments with ease. He could have said, let's look at Akash. He got the status. She met him when he was running shows on MTV. He got status and money. He claims that he was making 6 figures when they met. But still, how does she treat?
Bro, Akash's game is weak as fuck when it comes to the opposite sex, because that woman was literally like one of his first girlfriends or whatever, right? You know, so he don't like his experience level with women is whack. The only thing, since he had the money and the status, he just had the opportunity. He had the access to an attractive woman, via the opportunity and stuff. But that don't necessarily mean that he know how to court women and shit. Like, I'm just saying. So that's so honestly, bro, you can equate looks and money and status in like the same category as far as access. You can equate looks, money, and status in the same category as far as you getting access to women, right? But just because you have those three things, that don't necessarily mean that you have the experience to know how to properly court women, to vet women and all this stuff. Facts. So, I mean, you can put all three in that category, bro. But yeah, let's move forward.
Does she treat him with respect? Would she post all those stuff online, air their dirty laundry online, if she respected him, if she valued him more than some online clout? What you are gonna get with money and status is not real attraction. A billion ways. There was a billion ways to dismantle Myron's arguments.
Also, the other thing you also got to keep in mind, most women prefer to be with a guy somewhere between 7 to 10 years older than them as well. So most women prefer to be with a guy somewhere between 7 to 10 years older than them as well. So the 25-year-old is going to lose a lot of women simply by being a bit younger. Now, I see what you're saying. Well, 22, after 22, they're useless. Okay, you can make that argument. But I would argue most guys would be okay with a girl, under 30.
He was so soft against Myron. I mean, he's like, correct. A woman wanna date man 10 years older. Bro, like, what? I was mind blown, guys. I was mind blown at how he never brought up the fact that what money is gonna get you is not the same. Not in the same nature as what looks can get you. Clev always played within the frame and assumptions, premises Myron set. Never challenged the frame Myron set. Just kept repeating, oh bro, it is easier to pay me than to get rich. It is bad because this is the biggest, most famous, hottest content creator, looks content creator. And his only argument when it comes to looks versus money is, well bro, it is easier to pay me than to get rich. Bro, like, is this the best you can do? It is an embarrassment.
The highest level where a guy that's a 7 is very attractive versus a guy that's 8 is even more attractive. I think we start to get into the point of diminishing returns as you increase your sexual market value from a looks only standpoint for men, because our looks simply don't go as far as a woman's looks. Like a woman that's a 7 versus a woman that's 8. That woman that's 8 is like heads and shoulders above that woman that's a 7, because women's looks are the only thing that really matter. Versus a guy, you take a guy that's a 7 and a guy that's 8, but one guy makes 300K, another guy makes like 100K. It's not going to be as pronounced their sexual market disparity between the 7 and 8 because we're able to make up for in other ways. But as you go down on the scale, right? A guy that's like maybe a 5 who's average versus a guy that's like a 4. Yeah, now we're going to see some really drastic differences at where even income might not be able to overcompensate.
It is literally the other way around. Going from a 7 to an 8 is going to make all the difference for men. A lot more than what it is going to do for women as well.
Their sexual, a guy that's heads and shoulders above that woman that's a 7, because women's looks are the only thing that really matter. Versus a guy, you take a guy that's a 7 and a guy that's 8, but one guy makes 300K, another guy makes like 100K. It's not going to be as pronounced their sexual market disparity between the 7 and 8 because we're able to make up for in other ways. But as you go down the scale, right? A guy that's like maybe a 5 who's average versus a guy that's like a 4. Yeah, now we're going to see some really drastic differences at where even income might not be able to overcompensate.
It is literally the other way around. Going from a 7 to an 8 is going to make all the difference.
I would say income is like he like I said before, between all three is access. But if you a dude, you like a 5 or a 4. If you have the income, you can still get access to women. That don't necessarily mean that that the attraction is going to be genuine, but the access will be there, right? And also, like I said, if you have the money, you can pay to become more physically attractive as well. But yeah, but I'm gonna still give Myron the Don DeMarco. So yeah.
Don DeMarco.
For men. A lot more than what it is going to do for women as well. Whereas going from a 4 to a 5 won't do as much. Hammer and Weaver before, Myron gains Weaver after. Women consider most men below average anyway. Like, you can hit the gym, you can even get some hard maxing operations, look better, but you are going to realize that you are still not that guy. Myron is still making the mistake. The fundamental mistake of not realizing that women prioritize looks more than men do. They are the biggest lookists. It is a woman who don't need to looks maxing. Women don't need to looks nearly as much as we do. I was mind blown how Clav didn't dismantle Myron on this. Because he's...
Now, I will give him a Don DeMarco on that. RehabRoom, I'll give you a Don DeMarco on what you just said.
Don DeMarco.
Now, I would say women should looks max as much as possible, because a woman attraction is like her main thing that she uses, her woman's beauty, right? It's how they're able to, like, thirst trap guys and stuff. But I would say women don't necessarily need to looks max because guys are generally thirsty. some dudes would just settle for any woman. I'm just being real. Some dudes are so thirsty that they'll literally settle for any woman that make it easy for them. I'm just being real. And I'm not necessarily there's anything wrong with it, because I understand that you want to get a woman that generally find you attractive for you. Like, okay, she's a 4 and maybe I'm like a 6, but she's treating me with love and respect, you know, and she's cooperating like a motherfucker, right? And she's even breaking me off money. See, me personally, I would rather choose a woman that's a 6 out of 10, but she is cooperative as fuck and she's fucking with me, you know, as opposed to a woman that's a 8, 9, or a 10, but she has no class or decorum about her, bro. I'm just being real. Like, as far as like longevity, looks shouldn't even be. I don't give a fuck about looks like that. I care about how the woman is treating me as a man, or and do she respect me as a man, right? But I know with a lot of these looks maxers and all these dudes, I think they more so care about, I want a woman that treats me well, but I want her to look the part too. I'm just being real. Like, okay, I want a woman that's a 8, 9, or a 10, and I also want a woman that treat me like I'm the man as well. I'm like, bro, but what if you had to choose between a woman that was a 6, a woman that was a 10, but she was bitchy as fuck, and a woman that was like a 5 or a 6, but she treated you with respect? I believe a lot of these guys would actually choose a woman, will actually choose the woman that is an 8, 9, or a 10, because these dudes, all they care about is looks, bro. They don't care about, you know, their self-esteem. Like, real shit, man. It's weird. But yeah, like I said, I do agree with RehabRoom when he said that women don't necessarily need to looks max like that, because they should, but they don't, because guys are generally thirsty, at least in America. But yeah, let's get back to it.
His own story, bro. His own story is literally the prime example of this. Clav was able to get that fame and money through his looks. Normies say, oh, it is because of the crazy things he's saying, not because of his looks. There is some major cop. There are so many guys talking about much more aggressive, much more extreme looks maxing stuff.
Now that I got into the world of social media, I know that I would go, you know, insanely more viral, and it'll help my career a lot to do the double jaw surgery. It's not insecurity.
My guy, I hate to break this to you, but you didn't blow up because of how handsome you are. You blew up because you're the Kanye West of Midwest 7s.
I'm gonna admit, some part of his fame is because of...
He said you're the what? He said you, bro. What did this dude just say, bro? He said you blew up because, like, you didn't blow up because of your looks. He said you blew up because you're the Kanye West of Midwest 7. That's funny as hell. I've never heard that one. But I mean, honestly, I think he blew up because he's an extreme looks maxer. That's why I think he blew up. But yeah,
absurdity, saying stuff like, oh, bro, I am gonna get a leg lengthening at 6'2" to get to 6'6", 6'7". I am snorting drugs to lose weight. I am gonna get surgery X, Y, Z. You know, left 7, left 8. He uses absurdity. So yes, the shock value, the so-called shock value, also plays a role, but that only works if you have got the looks.
Chat, my mom and dad took away my birth certificate and all my papers so I wouldn't go to Turkey and get surgery.
I mean, most people know that he's lying, and it's just another excuse, especially considering he's been talking about the surgery for a long time, and he has planned it several times before. So, okay, how come his parents didn't take away his documents?
And they took his documents. Well, maybe he might be making it up, but it's like, honestly, he might be making it up because this dude know he don't need this shit, bro. He'll know he don't need that fucking surgery. He probably just said that for like shock value or something. I don't know.
Other 3 surgery dates he had planned. And the reality is that Clavicular is just like all of these other looks maxers who just grew up. They were all looks maxing in high school or whatever, and they either grew up or just lost weight. There's nothing that these people have actually done that would alter their facial structure in any capacity. I mean, the only thing you can really do is get surgery. And none of these looks maxers have.
Why do you think none of those other cystic looks maxers, which, let's admit, exist in abundance in these circles, why none of them, none of those cystic extreme guys went viral like Clav did? Because nobody gives a shit if that provoking, insane stuff is said by some average-looking dork, by some rat-faced 5'9", 5'10" guy. Nobody cares then, bro.
Like 8.5.
Come on, sit down. Yo, you rated me an 8.5? Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it.
And have a difficult time conveying their conveying themselves. That's gonna kill.
That's funny as hell, bro. I wish I could play the sound effect. I can't play the sound effect, but I wish I could play the sound. Hold on, wait, let me see if I can switch my layout. Nah, I can't switch my layout, but that's funny as hell though. Hold on, let me go back to that. Hold up.
Nobody cares then, bro.
Like 8.5.
Come on. So now, yo, you rated me an 8.5? Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it.
And have a difficult time conveying themselves. That's gonna kill you, right? That's gonna fuck you up, because if you can't communicate or assert
and here's the thing, right?
When you're talking to women.
And let me say something about Clavicular. See, I'm gonna give him the Don DeMarco. So let me say this about that little situation, right? So this is what happens when you have the looks, the money, and the status. I don't necessarily know how much money he got, but that's what happens when you have the looks, money, and see, if you have influence and shit like that, bro, it's like he was one dude at a table, pretty much, you know, judging and rating all of those women, right? So he was like the authority figure in their situation. He had the power. Women seen that he had the power. You know, women see that, okay, he's blowing up. He on Fresh and Fit. You know, like these different things. It's like the women is gonna have a certain level like of attraction for him for that, right? You know, especially, okay, I'm judging to see who's attractive. I'm the authority figure. Okay, she's ugly. She's attractive. She's ugly. Okay, she's a 7. She's a 6. She's a 7.5. She's a 8. You know, or whatever. See, it's like that. Does some like maybe I could be wrong. Maybe I could be wrong about this, right? But if you're at a table and you're in the middle, it's just like Jesus was. Do I really want to like? It's just like at the Last Supper, it was Jesus and there was everybody else around him, right? What if the women looked at that dude like that? You know what, bro? I'm not gonna, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm not. This isn't a religious channel. I'm just talking shit right now. I'm just trying to be funny. I'm just trying to, like I said, be funny, But maybe that was the situation. I don't know. But like I said, I will give him a Don DeMarco, though. I'll give him another one. All right, let's get back to it. The video almost done. So, yeah.
Even if you're a very good-looking guy, that's going to lower your sexual market value off precipitously versus a guy that might not be as attractive but can speak in a very commanding voice.
Yeah, of course.
How was it?
I'm 19.
Oh, Jesus. How was it?
How old are you?
We're 20.
You're an old bitch. You know that? Shut up.
Wait,
all right? Don't talk to me when your frame is like this. L clavicles. All right? Broke up with her.
You called me ugly.
Broke up with her. Because
All right, I'm gonna give him another Don DeMarco. And I'm gonna give him a Don DeMarco because he is doing something that most guys are afraid to do, which is talk to groups of women. I'm just being real. He's doing something that most guys are afraid to do, which is talking to groups of women. So I'm gonna give him another Don DeMarco. I don't give a fuck if his communication skills are good or bad. I don't give a fuck about that. I just like the fact that he has the confidence to actually approach groups of women. So yeah, we're gonna give him another Don DeMarco. All right, let's get back to it.
because I want to get with a bunch of other girls.
But like, what if you want to like find one that's like your wife?
Yeah, I would, but like,
every man does. What, with the reverse passport, bro? when was the last time you had a girlfriend prior to Angie?
Not really.
Clav himself, Clav being there, his existence alone.
He said, when the last time you had a girlfriend prior to Angie? I don't think Myron like women like that. I think he's like, maybe I could be wrong. I think Myron hate women. Maybe I could be right. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't know. It's just my opinion, but I think he hate women. He didn't even have sex with the women he was with. So I don't know what to make of that, but yeah.
Is a brutal counter argument to Myron. Someone like Clav has always been getting girls due to his genetic makeup, even before looks maxing. Whereas Myron, with all his money, got his first girlfriend at his 30s. Like, their own life stories tell you which one is more important. There have been many looks maxers that have gone a lot further than Clav, as far as looks maxing goes. Did a lot more harder looks maxing than him. Why haven't they gone viral? Looks is the answer. You have got looks maxers that look like a rat. They look like a rat. I mean, I don't mean to, talk badly about their looks. The point is this. Nobody cares if you are planning an extreme surgery. Nobody cares if you are, rage baiting. You are selling absurdity. if you are not that kind of guy, looks wise. They are going to be like, you see that corner over there? There's a corner. You see that corner? Go looks max in that quiet corner. Go hit your face with a sledgehammer. You know, you were talking about bone smashing, right? Here's a sledgehammer. Go hit your face with a sledgehammer in that quiet corner. Get out of our purview. If you ain't got the looks, if Clav didn't have the looks, he wouldn't even be there. So yes, going from a 7 to an 8 is gonna make all the difference in the world. Not going from a 4 to a 5.
When it comes to looks maxing, like guys should absolutely max out their sexual market value as much as they can. And I do truly believe that any guy can get themselves to between a 6 or a 7 in the SMV scale if they do the work.
And so I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Myron Dunn the mark on that one. I believe most guys, if they are consistent with putting forth effort to become more attractive, can get to at least a 6 or a 7. But yeah.
I don't know if you've seen me talking about it. I'm doing a double jaw surgery, which is a massively invasive osteotomy. Do you think that that's over the top? Do you think that that's too far?
Guys, notice how Clav didn't say no. He didn't have it in him to say, no, not every guy can get to a 7 just by hitting the gym and self-care. Still softball bullshit.
Bro, this dude, let me give him the Price is Right. Every guy can't be a fuck. Even though looks are subjective, and me even using this scale is kind of weird, but every guy can't be a conventionally attractive or like close to that, bro. No, I'm just being real. He's trying to make it seem like if it's not absolute, then it's like pointless even making the argument. No, bro, nothing in life is absolute, man. Like, come on, there is. You know what? The video almost over with. I'm gonna just go and play it out. This shit kind of triggering me a little bit, but yeah.
Instead of calling him out, he changes the subject. Any semi-capable person would absolutely dismantle Myron, would have sent him into the shadow realm. There were so many ways, countless ways for Clav. Instead of calling him out,
invasive, osteotomy. Do you think that that's over the top? Do you think that that's too far?
Guys, notice how Clav didn't say no. He didn't have it in him to say, no, not every guy can get to a 7 just by hitting the gym and self-care. Still. Softball bullshit. Instead of calling him out, he changes the subject. Any semi-capable person would absolutely dismantle Myron, would have sent him into the shadow realm. There were so many ways, countless ways for Clav to destroy Myron here. Any semi-competent looks content creator could do it blindfolded. But of course, he bent the knee because he wanna be buddy-buddy with those guys. He wanna be in those circles. He was a lot more aggressive against that fat old guy.
Have a greater advantage.
No, we could take a look at, annual income averages being increased when people get taller. So this is all looks related. It's not really.
Is Elon Musk a good looking man?
Okay, so that's completely.
Bill Gates, is he a good looking man?
That's extremely low IQ for you to isolate.
No, it's not low IQ at all. I'm saying the richest people in the world are not that good looking. Now, you can say Donald Trump was back in the day, and I'll fucking go with you. But most people who are on that top of the position, they're not there because they're beauty queens.
Well, for you to give one example when I'm referencing statistics over an entire group, that's like bad sociology, that's bad math, and that's just straight up ignorant.
Notice how much more aggressive, flippant he was here. How much more confident, talking with authority when it is against some overweight old guy, some sub-5 with not much clout. And yes, he's right.
All right, bro. I'm pretty much done watching this. I didn't seen it as much as I'm gonna see. I'm pretty much done. Yeah, we gon' yeah. All right, so I'm pretty much done watching it. You pretty hold up. Okay, you guys pretty much know my position on. He's just pushing his own narrative, man. That's pretty much what it sounds like he's doing. It what's his name? The RehabRoom guy. That's pretty much what he's doing in my opinion. He's just pushing his own narrative, man. But I'm gonna open the panel up in a minute. Let me go through some of these comments. Let me see what you guys are talking. Excuse me, see what you guys are talking about. Okay. Oh shit. My motherfucking guy. Long strokes. Let me give him the Don DeMarco. What's good, man? I appreciate you for tuning in, fucking with your boy, man. Shout out to you, man. Real shit. I appreciate that. Let me see. We got another one. We got Underdog. Let me give him the Don DeMarco. I appreciate you for tuning in. I appreciate the $5, man. You know, I appreciate all the donations, bro. You know, you guys don't have to do it, but you are doing it. You fuck with me. You fuck with the content. It's all good. you know. But yeah, man, like real shit, bro. I appreciate y'all. Y'all do me a favor, fuck with your boy, get them likes up. So let me go through some of these comments right quick. Hold up. I know I skipped a lot of comments. All right. It might be, let me see what I want to, let me see. I see Knight the Bishop. What's up with you? Let me see. Family of God 12. Most dating coaches are full of it because they don't live not even a fraction of what they teach. See you on that. See Long Stroke said that. I see y'all 2 comments. Right now, you are intermediate, fam. If you think so, I don't give a fuck. Adam has good flow. Real shit, 100%. Let me get it done to Marco on that. Real shit. But yeah, that's what I plan on doing. But the thing is, I got 2 songs. Hold up, Underdog. I got 2 songs of Adam. I got the intro song and I got another song I'm gonna play too. So yeah, just stand by for that one. Real shit. I put a little bit of effort in presenting his song in a presentable manner, I should say, right? I don't want to just put some quick stuff together and just put his. I gotta actually. I like to put effort into shit. So yeah, that's why I only stream once a week, because I put effort into like planning on how I'm gonna put my stuff together. You know, but you know, learning how to do AI and stuff requires effort. So let me see. Be better than Lucario for sure. Are you coping again? Let me see. I think I seen a quick comment. Somebody asked me, "Am I going to see a fight?" I'm probably not going to see it live, but I will watch it like on the playback. You know, between the Jake Paul, I watch it on the playback. He said, "Clav need help." Let me see. I'm just trying to hurry up and speed through a lot of this. Yeah, 100%. And let me go and open a panel up real quick for anybody that want to hop on. So give me a second. All right, so I just dropped the link for anybody that want to join. Let me change my layout real quick. Just give me a second. All right, let me change my layout. All right, so yeah, I'm changing my layout for this one. You said another cope stream. Hello, another cope stream inbound, bro. I'm not, bro. Everything I'm doing is just truth from my own perspective. It's not cope. I tell the truth from both sides. You see that what I find interesting is this, right? I can admit looks matter. But the black pillars can't admit that game or like anything outside of looks matter. They think looks is just absolute. That's the difference. How the hell am I coping when I can't admit looks do matter? I just know it's like it's a lot more layered than just the fucking physical surface level shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. I understand that. You guys don't understand that shit. You know, but let me see. You said money equals beta bucks. He said money equals beta bucks. I mean, it can equals beta bucks. You know, it really depends on. And I see somebody in the backstage. Just give me a quick second. I'll let you up. But I think it can be beta bucks. It can be if all you want is just SCX. You know, it's just access to SCX. If that's all you want, then it can be that, like 100%, because money give you access to SCX. But all right, yo, what's good, man? What's up? What's up?
What's going on? It's Kevin.
What's up? All right, let me change my outlook again right quick. Hello, why the hell is it? Oh, okay, I understand. All right, what's good, Kevin? What's up, man? Is there anything you want to add? Like, as far as like, it looks more important than, you know, money or whatever? Like what's your stance on that?
So basically, as you know, I'm black pill, so I'm gonna say looks is over money. Money is good too for attraction. You know, you're gonna be able to attract women towards you for the lifestyle you can provide, but the looks is genuine desire. 100% of the time it's genuine.
All right, now let me ask you a question. Which one? Okay, can your looks pretty much be more so like, is it more certainty that your looks will get you access to sex? Is it more so a thing for looks or money? Like, if I pull my money out, yeah, go ahead, you got it. Go ahead.
Get you it faster is low key money. It depends how good the person look. Like, no homo, but it depends on how good the guy look too. I don't know.
So you think that your looks, like, let's just say he's okay, let me bring a picture up. Well, not even just him. I'm not gonna even use him. I'm gonna use another guy. Hold on, let me see if I can find him. Just give me a quick second. Okay, this guy right here.
Oh, I can't see it yet. I don't know who it is. Yeah.
Nah, hold up. I gotta bring up a different picture. Okay, this one. This guy right here.
Oh yeah, he getting some buns. Like, he's getting. I ain't gonna say he can get it fast as the money, because the money guy can get it faster. Because like,
it's and that's all I'm saying. What I'm saying is that with money you can get access. Like, access is more prevalent if you have money.
I'm gonna backtrack. It depends how much money he can access his disposal. It depends how much money he can throw her.
Okay, let's say he's a millionaire. He's a multi-millionaire. He's not he's not a deca millionaire, which means he has tens of millions of dollars. But he is like he had like 5 million.
So see, now we got to get into, is he average looking or ugly with that amount of money?
He's average looking. He's like a 5 or like below. He's like a 4 or 5 out of 10.
Normal, but he have a lot of money.
No, he's not normal. He's like a 4 or a 5 out of 10.
Oh no, he's a 5. Okay,
he's like I'll say he's like a 4. He's a 4 or a 5 out of 10. But he's like he got like $5-6 million in the bank, easy.
So wait, how much does he want to throw at these women though? How much? We gotta get into that too.
About $250K.
250K to hit? He might get that off rip.
That's what I'm saying. 250K to hit. Let me pull up a woman. 250K to hit her. Who do you think is gonna hit that woman faster? The dude that's willing to pay 250K, or the other guy that, you know, may look like this dude?
It depends. If he have game, I ain't gonna lie. The handsome dude with game is dangerous though. If he got game, he dangerous.
You said if he got game, he dangerous.
Yes, game matters. I still believe in game. Game,
well, you know, I'm not gonna necessarily argue with you on that. Maybe he can't outdo the dude if he got some game, huh?
Okay, I got game and looks over money. It don't matter the money. Game and looks is crazy combo. Like, if you actually look good with money.
Yeah, if you got game and looks, then maybe you can trump somebody that just have money and that's it, really. You know, he don't have stat, like if all he has is money and he don't have no looks, he don't have no status or none of that stuff, and he really just have the money, then maybe a dude with game can he can at least get his foot in the door, not his foot in the door, but he can stick around for the short term, I should say.
Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a girl I talk to right now that'll choose me over some guys that have more money than me. So money don't always beat looks.
Hold on, say that one more time. Go ahead.
I say it's a girl in my life right now that I know that is gonna pick me over a guy that has money. So it's not always money over looks. Not always.
No, I understand. It's definitely not an absolute. I'm just saying.
And they got grown man money. Like, by the way, I'm a younger guy. They got more money, like a lot more money. Not like millions, but 100,000.
You said
thousands.
Hello. You say you got money or they do?
I said they do. They got hundreds, thousands to thousands. They got grown man money.
You
I'm
sound-
just a younger guy, and the person wants to pick me over these other individuals, basically.
Well, I see. Me personally, I think that they'll choose you. Well, they'll choose
For kids,
It's
too. Not even just because the what do you call it, sex? Not just for sex either.
Yeah, see, I think that boils down the game. See, the looks, and I don't necessarily want to make this about game, really, because this is more so about looks versus money. But pretty much what I would say is, if you're a dude with money and you have game, maybe you might not have the looks, but you have money and game, then the dude that has looks and game, he's not really gonna he's not really gonna be around long term. The woman is going to choose the guy with money as a long term mate because he has game too. You know, he has things that he do to keep women around. The guy with money, it's like, okay, would a woman rather choose to struggle, or would she rather choose to actually live a comfortable lifestyle and actually be in a situation to where she can have fun? Like if it's a woman and she's with a guy with money, okay, I can have fun with this dude. I can go on yacht trips. You know, I can do all this extravagant shit. Now, if you don't have, if you don't got money, then it's pretty much just good dick and conversation. You know what I mean? He's just eye candy. You know what I mean? So yeah.
No. Say she want a particular type of kid that she knows the more attractive person can give her. Like, it could be that too.
I want to say that one more time.
It could be she want a particular attraction level of a kid that only the attractive man can give her. It could be that too. Because the individual I talk to, they want that too. They want that. So.
Okay, well, I mean, that could potentially be a thing. You know, like a woman. Okay, I see this dude as my preference for, you know, how I want my child to look. He a 6'5" dude. You know, I want my child to be tall, so I'm gonna mate with him. Yeah, so maybe that can be a thing. Cause I've been with women that was on the shorter side, and they, you know, got with me because I was taller than average, right? Yeah. You know, and I've literally, you know, I'm not gonna get too deep into like my life or whatever, but I do think that some women will do that. But what's good, Jay? I appreciate you stopping through, fucking with your boy, man. Real shit, bro. What's up, man?
Yeah. What's up, Prodigy, man? What's up, Kevin? What's up, everybody? What's good? What's good?
What's up? What's up? And I also got a song. You know, Adam gave me permission to like promote his music, so that's what I'm doing. So maybe you want to stick around for that. Real shit. Cause I did some AI shit. I showed him like a sample of it, but I did some AI shit with his song. So yeah.
I think Clav can get more girls than Myron Gaines too, by the way. I think Clav can get more girls than Myron Gaines, the guy on the left.
You think Clive can get more?
Yeah, I think he could. Yeah.
Well, I don't think Myron like women like that though.
No, I think he actually straight. I think he's straight though. I think.
What do you think, Jay? You think Clive can get more women than Myron, or it's like it's? Yeah, I mean, definitely a pause. You right about that.
Yeah. Nah, I see where Kevin is going with it. I ain't gonna say nothing, but I see where Kevin is going with it. I'll just put it like that.
Oh yeah. Let me see. Which McCall said hi. So let me ask you a question, Jay. You know.
Who said hi?
Pew. She said, "Hey."
Who's that?
Nigga said, "Who that?" Nigga said, "Who is that?" That's funny as hell.
I don't know no Pew. Now, what's up, Tasha? What's up?
Yeah, but so I asked the question, right? So like which one do you think more important between like looks and status? Oh, no, looks and money.
All right. I mean, to answer that question is kind of tough. Are we talking about like young? Are we talking like 20s, 30s? Like which, or just in general?
I would say young, you know, just to make it fair. Like if the younger you are, the quote unquote more attractive you look. I don't know.
Oh yeah, if you young, it's definitely looks. It's definitely looks. I ain't even gonna cap. And
okay.
And that's just me being from my experience. I know that may sound very like one-sided, but I just got to keep it real, bro. We didn't have a whole lot of money, but if she liked what she saw, then I'm not saying it was. I'm not saying it was an automatic 100% free throw shooting percentage. But if she liked what she saw and the girls was talking about you, and you saw them looking at you, it wasn't because I had money in my pocket. It probably wasn't because I had Jordans on my feet or Air Force Ones. It was because she liked what she saw. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think with the money, I think, and this is just one sided. Is very much larger than this. I think if they know you got money, they may see like sucker or like sugar daddy. Like it's certain things like, ooh, I can get that from him. But the good looking guy, she more so, ooh, it's still a situation where she can get what she get from you. I just think it's a different intention behind it. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather her want to get me because she like what she see, rather than her trying to get me because she see and like what I got in my pocket.
I got you. So I guess you saying that looks is more important than money?
If I had to put it like that, I would say yeah. I would say yeah. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I would say yeah. Because yeah, I would say yeah.
I got you, man. So Adam, I'm gonna ask you the question. So do you think looks is more important than money? I appreciate you hopping on, by the way. But yeah, man, you got it.
Yeah, no problem, fam. Yeah, appreciate you for having me up for sure. That's a tough one, man. That's a rough one, man. We just talking strictly dating, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess in totality, you know, like looks and like money, like me personally, I'm talking about like as far as like acquiring a mate, you know, long term, short term, all that stuff. So yeah,
you moved the goalpost now.
Yeah, you got to go ahead.
I'm gonna go money. I'm gonna go money because money, you can dress crazy, you can buy jewelry, you can buy cars, you can pull up in a Lamborghini or something crazy, have some crazy outfit on. So and then you understand, have a crazy ass house. You invited the bride to some crazy ass mansion. Then you got a crazy ass haircut. Then you got veneers in your mouth, and so I'm gonna go money.
Okay, I got you, man. So I see WhyTho in the back. What's good, WhyTho? What's up, man?
What's going on, fam?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Chilling?
What's good, WhyTho? What's up, Adam, man?
What's up? Good to see you, Jay. TP, what's up, bro?
What's
Adam
up?
in
What's
the
up?
panel?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Chilling.
Okay.
I'm a little tired today, so I'm not gonna troll. I'm too tired to troll, but it's a good. I've been watching the whole stream, TP. You know, shout out to you, and big shout out to you for having RehabRoom and doing a review on him, because I think what a lot of most of what he says is very true. But y'all go ahead.
Well, yeah. So I want to ask you a question. Which do you think more important between money and looks?
I know it's gonna be looks, bro, but I see what you're saying when it comes to money, because at the end of the my bad, I'm riding, like, give me 1 second. You go ahead.
I don't know what the hell he doing, but I don't know what the fuck he got going on.
My bad, TV. But let me finish up. At the end of the day, bottom line, I think if you want to just have a good life, and you know, if you don't care about genuine desire, I think money matters.
I agree with that.
You feel more fulfilled in yourself, because that's the end game, right? You want to be happy with what you do with your life. If you're successful, which by extension is money, right? But because but looks at the same time can too. But when it comes to attraction, looks.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask a different question. Which one would get you access quicker between money and looks? Like, which one do y'all think would get you access quicker? Is it money or looks?
It depends how much money he throwing at her. It depends.
Well, I mean, that's kind of a subjective thing, but I mean, like, you know, like in totality, like how, like which one is more important? Like on a general scale, like is okay. like let's just say you had a price $200 or like $120,000 to get access to this woman's body, like which one, or like a dude just being physically attractive on some, hold on, let me show a picture right quick. Like a dude being this attractive. It's this dude that's this. Okay, this guy versus another dude that's willing to pay $120,000 to access. Like, which one is going to like get his dick hard? I mean, get his dick wet, I should say. But yeah,
I feel like the dude that's attractive got a better chance, but at the same time, if he throw a lot of money, like 250,000 at a woman, she might just break at that. That's a lot of money to throw at one hit, like one crack, like that's a lot of money.
Yeah, and I'm only saying that because I've been with women and I lost them because I didn't have no money. I'm just being real. I'm 100%. I had.
You got the smash though, right?
Once or twice, but I couldn't keep them because I ain't have money. And there were situations to where I was with women that had money. Well, I'm not going to even talk too much about that, but I'm just speaking in the context of women that I wanted to be with long term, and I couldn't get them because those women was messing with dudes that had real money, and I wasn't that dude. So yeah.
Yeah, a guy like that, it's very rare that you see him working at a McDonald's at the front register, because their looks nowadays, like that's currency. So, like Jeremy Meeks, it can take you a very long way.
That's true too. A certain level of looks is currency. That's real.
And it goes both ways for women because
that's real.
You don't see like that girl Brittany Renner. She's attractive.
Because there's levels to being handsome too. Like if you actually like a model tier handsome, you can get money now. It's not just about being handsome. You about to actually get money off of just being handsome.
you capitalize off it. And both men and women, they take you long ways. And you see a lot of these older chicks too. Just to answer your last question too. I know you asked Jay, but I want to touch on it too. The Miami girls, they're much older, or the girls in Las Vegas. I don't know if you guys watch like some of those girls that be on those podcasts, that Las Vegas dude, I don't know their names, but Rolo, and they're facing the same problems. They're much older, but they're still looking for a Chad because they ask them, okay, how often do you swipe on dating apps? And they say 2%, 5%, 10%. So these women, they have money, bro. A lot of these women, the Miami girls, the ones that are successful, they have money. But they still can't find a guy because they want a guy that's attractive.
Facts.
Well, I think it's it's pros and cons, bro.
Also,
it's pros and cons.
I want to ask you something.
Yeah.
And the girl that you said that she had money. You don't gotta get too deep into it if you don't want to. But
well, yeah, I would say she had a little bit of money. Yeah.
Cool,
she had a little bit of money. Yeah.
Whenever you would hear her speak about her situation and her dating life and what she looked for in a guy, was it did it match what her actions did? Would her actions do one thing and would she say another, or were they very like parallel to her?
It was we never really had those conversations, but it was a few times where she did mention the type of guys she was dealing with, and those dudes that she was dealing with typically had a little bit of money, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so
yeah,
give me. You don't have to go too deep, but can you give me an example? Like, would she say, "I want this in a guy," and let me finish. Would she say, "I want X in a guy," and then that guy that she was with, would he have it or would he not have it? Because women say one thing, bro, but they still go after Chad, dude. Like at the end of the day, because if she was with you, you would tell a dude. That's what Clavicular and RehabRoom say. That's still 10% of the population, bro.
Well, in my situation, she would pretty much talk about her exes.
Okay.
I wouldn't necessarily, bring up dudes that she just had one night stands with and all that stuff. She would talk about guys that she was actually in relationships with.
Okay, cool.
And all those dudes literally had a little bit of at least six figures bare minimum.
Okay. So it was congruent with what she would want in a guy.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, for the most part. I don't know I don't know her one night stands or her like flings and all. I don't know that. She just spoke to me about the dudes that she was dealing with long term. So yeah.
And would she say that those dudes were conventionally attractive, pause the homo, or would you say
I
that
don't
those
know.
dudes?
I don't know how attractive they were. I never seen any pictures of them.
I mean, they're
I
not.
don't
I
know.
mean, listen to this. If those dudes had 6 figures, that's a good amount of money to make, bro. I don't know where she's living at, but she says she wants a dude with money, but she had an opportunity to be with multiple dudes that had money, but yet she left them, or I'm guessing she's single still. So,
No,
like I get, like I said,
she's still with the dude. She's still with him.
okay, does he have
I
money?
think she's been with that dude for probably about over a year at this point.
Would you say he's like conventionally attractive, pause no homo?
I don't know, because I don't look at her stories and nothing like that, really. Maybe once every couple months I'll look at a story here and there, but I don't really pay attention to that, like, so yeah.
All right, cool. I just want to move on, just to make that point. But thanks. I believe.
Yeah, I understand the point you was making. I do agree that some women say that they want a specific dude, and then they'll backtrack and choose the complete opposite. Because women aren't as consistent as men are. So if a woman say she want this dude, no, if a man say I want a thick Latino or whatever with a big boob, that's typically what he's going after, right? Versus another dude, versus a woman, if she says she want tall, black, and handsome with 6 figures, she can choose a white, short dude with bread. So yeah, I do understand it. But with her, I don't necessarily know the dudes. I don't know if that was white, black, I don't know. She just with reference that, she make money, so the dude got to make money. And then she was fucking with dudes that had money. Now, I think with me, I'm not going to get too deep into that, but she was pretty consistent in her stance, because as soon as I tried to reach back out to her, she blocked me on Facebook. I still got her added on like Snapchat.
The sneaky link, bro.
Huh?
You was probably the sneaky link.
Nah, I wasn't, because she wasn't with him when I was fucking with her.
Okay.
She chose that dude over me, but it is what it is. You can't get them all.
Still smashed though. Shit.
Yeah, but I actually did want to be with her. I was kind of sad about that, but it is what it is. You move past that. But yeah. So it's like a quick. Well, I ain't gonna say quick clip, but it's a clip I want to show right quick. And if you guys want to like elaborate on it at any point, let me know and I'll stop it, and you can, say whatever. So yeah.
Can I just say one thing to P?
Yeah, go ahead.
So I know you said that Myron might not be hetero, and the MD says the same thing. But if this dude Myron, I'll use him as an example.
Yeah.
He has game, he has the money, he has the status, and that dude Walter, right? Walter, the other dude.
Yeah.
the fresh
Fresh.
guy,
Yeah.
he also has those things. But both of them, they're not conventionally attractive dudes. Why is it that you say that money and status conquers all, but these dudes get constantly taken to the cleaners? Like Fresh, he's been exposed multiple times for paying. And Myron, that chick that she was with, Angie, which was a pretty attractive girl, none crazy, but she was cute. She left him for Chad Rodriguez.
Well, that's kind of subjective, but I'm not gonna get too deep into like this dude's situation because I don't know him like that. I don't, I don't know enough about him to actually have a real opinion. But I think the reason why she left him was because he literally wasn't fucking her. He wasn't having sex with her, bro. That was one of the main reasons. Myron was not having sex. And as far as like Myron, not Myron, but Fresh, he's quote unquote been with like over 1,000 women. So I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what he said. I mean, that's the measure. Like money gives you access, and I guess he paid for access. So okay. and there's something that we actually spoke about earlier. But like I said, okay. I don't know enough about these dudes to have like a real opinion, right?
But
so
if a girl isn't having sex with you, and women are the whole key holders to sex. I know I had a debate with some dude on this panel about that, but I still stand on that. He probably just wasn't attracted to him. You hear all these stories about the dead bedrooms. The wife gets fat, she doesn't want to have sex with the husband, and we all know the divorce stats. So doesn't that prove that it's looks? She wasn't attracted to him anymore. That's why she wasn't sleeping with him, no matter the money or fame. And then she went to some Chad Rodriguez dude again.
I mean, it's just women in general. Like it was a situation where I've been with women, and I'm definitely not a Chad not Tyrone by no means. But what I'm saying is that that's just the nature of women, bro. Especially when you are in a serious relationship with a woman, you know, they tend to move on to like other guys, bro. Or it's a situation where you guys just grow apart, you know, like you just aren't compatible. You just got to move on to another woman that you mesh well with, you know. So that's pretty much the situation. I don't want to necessarily speak on Myron and Fresh too much, and the reason why is because I don't know enough about these dudes. I know the surface level shit, you know, but I don't know enough about them to really have a strong opinion about their, you know, antics and all that shit, you know. But
okay, but Akash, okay, I understand that.
That dude is that dude.
Come on,
Akash
man.
is the literal. Akash is the literal meme, bro. He's literally the Indian janitor. 5'4". He's my height.
Jay,
He's not a tall
Jay,
dude.
do you want to speak to WhyTho, man?
Got like 5 minutes in me, but I'll be back, bro. But yeah, y'all go ahead. But I'll hear you out, Jay. Go ahead.
Now you cool. I mean, I get it. Like what Prodigy was saying. You know, it can be all kind of reasons, bro. It could be, you know, the looks. It could be, you know, the guy's drinking so much, gambling the money, getting overweight, losing his job, not being ambitious. It's not like it's all kind of factors into it. But you also got to understand, like, you got to peep the game. Like, why is she with you? Is it for your looks? So you got to ask yourself, if she's with you just based off the looks, then you got to ask yourself, all right, is that enough to keep her, or is she only doing this because I look good? Now the thing is, now if she finds somebody else that look good, then what's she gonna do though? If it's the money, okay, I got it with the money. Okay, cool. You got it with the money. Okay, cool. Now, what happens if she finds somebody with more money? Then what happens? So you got to really ask yourself: is she choosing me for me, or is she choosing things about me? Whether it's the looks that come and go, the money come and go, the strength come and go. You know what I'm saying? Your job come and go. Like you got to really ask yourself these questions, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay. But my thing, but my thing, why though, is if it is about the looks, then you should have like a short term, like, clock in your head. You should know, all right, I got her for now. I know she's gonna be on to the next thing with looks. Let me get as much as I can out of her, and then I know she's gonna be gone. Or she may stay. However, I just feel like if y'all based on that surface shit, know this is a short-term deal. You know what I'm saying?
No, facts. I 100% agree, because I still do believe that you can get into a relationship. It's very, very hard, because it has to be going to the club feels forced, going to the gym feels forced. A lot of things feels forced now, and girls nowadays, they do have that mentality to where, like, if it's not perfect and if it doesn't feel right, because they go off emotions, they're just not going to mess with you. And you still got to have the looks and the money. So, like, the cards are stacked against you. So I 100% agree with that. I do want to say this before I leave, and I know I'm gonna get like start talking crazy again. But if you look at most women now, and I know Tasha's in the, what's her name? Tasha? Is that her name? Sure, Ren. Oh, Ren.
Yeah.
I know Ren is in the chat, so she's probably gonna like lynch me after this. But a lot of women, they're
lynch.
Yeah.
They say lynch.
A lot of women are ran through, bro. So you see these girls getting ran through, and women aren't built for that, bro. Or men. Men can sort of kind of like become less jaded, but women, they become so much more jaded nowadays that eventually nothing is enough. Like they experience so much trauma and D from the Chad, to where they're alpha widowed. I don't know if you guys know what that term is. So where they're always going to compare you to the Chad. And a lot of guys can't compete with Chad, you know? So they end up saying, hey, you know what? Maybe I'm just going to go for somebody with money, or I'm going to go with somebody with a little bit of status, or somebody that's maybe not in my league, which in reality is their league, but they think Chad is their league. So what I'm trying to say is that's one of the reasons why most relationships are cooked, because woman, it's no secret, and this is gonna sound crazy, but they start being sexually active at like 16. You know, like it's crazy. And when I still remember being 16 and playing with Yu-Gi-Oh cards. But I think that's one of the reasons, because if you have a conversation, and I know Jay, you might have experienced this, or UTP, maybe even Adam too, to where if you're cool with a chick and you don't judge her, you just hear her out, you're there for her. She starts talking, and if you let them talk long enough, they kind of expose themselves to where like you hear these like exes and how much like how they treated them, how many guys they've been with, and all the D that's been through them. And that's at a young age, bro. So I think that's a big factor of why we're having this looks versus money versus status conversation, because they get with the Chad, pumps and dumps, then they eventually go with somebody with the money, but that they don't genuinely desire him, or they go some dude with the status, and he does all of the above, because status, I think, is the one with the most power. But yeah, I digress. Y'all, you go ahead. I don't know if that made sense, TP, but go ahead.
No, it's all good, man. If don't nobody want to follow up on what WhyTho said, I'm gonna go ahead and play the video.
I think the 35-year-old guy that makes $300,000 per year, just Miami, and you're like, oh, I stay in Brickell. She's gonna know you had your marketplace than a guy that's 25. Put this on paper so it makes more sense. I think the 35-year-old guy that makes $300,000 per year, that's a 7, is going to do a lot better in the sexual marketplace than a guy that's 25 years old making $100K per year, but an 8. I think that guy at the 7 is going to be far more attractive overall to a larger demographic of women than the 25-year-old will be by far.
That's just not what we're seeing according.
All right, let me go back again.
Right. But my point is like that's
Well, you said
not
we can
enough
stop at any point, right?
of an increase in income.
Yeah, but let me let that portion play one more time, and then I'll stop it so you can elaborate on it.
Justify, that huge loss of looks. So and even that increase in income, it's not realistic.
I think the 35-year-old guy that we could put this on paper so it makes more sense. I think the 35-year-old guy that makes $300,000 per year, that's a 7, is going to do a lot better in the sexual marketplace than a guy that's 25 years old making $100K per year, but an 8. I think that guy at the 7 is going to be far more attractive overall to a larger demographic of women than the 25-year-old will be by far.
That's just not what we're seeing according to
I think that guy at the 7 is going to be far more attractive.
Is he saying the lesser attractive guy with the more money is going to be more attractive?
Yeah, that's what he's trying to say. That's what Myron's saying.
Yeah, let me play it back one more time. I got the gist of what he's saying. I just want like clear, concise transparency so I can fully understand what he's saying. I think I understand it, but I'm gonna just play it again just for more clarity. Because I haven't seen this yet. This is just I just seen it. I seen a quick timestamp of him disagreeing. I just want to hone in on that. But
it's not realistic.
I think the 35-year-old guy that we could put this on paper so it makes more sense. I think the 35-year-old guy that makes $300,000 per year, that's a 7, is going to do a lot better in the sexual marketplace than a guy that's 25 years old making $100K per year, but an 8. I think that guy at the 7 is going to be far more attractive overall.
Okay, so I think, you know what? I'll let Kevin, I'll let you elaborate, then I'll follow up. Go ahead.
All right, so what Clav is getting into, and this is the thing that makes it kind of subjective. The black pill scale 7 and a normie or regular people scale 7 is 2 different things. People got to remember that. A lot of people that black pill put at 7 are actually damn near models, damn near TV star looks, damn near they call them Chad lights, but they look really good. Pause. So it's not like the same kind of 7. So when Clav disagree with Myron, he's trying to say the dude that's an 8 on the black pill scale is damn near like a 10, because that's what the people they put at 8s anyways, damn near like 10s. So that kind of guy with 100K and he looks that damn good is a better option. That's what the guy on the left is saying. That's basically what you're getting
to
into.
a larger demographic.
Well, I mean, I look at it slightly differently. Now it looks is kind of subjective. So,
well, the scale he uses though, that the scale they use is very harsh, right? So they use that harsh scale.
the scale is harsh. She using a Gant Pill scale.
No, that's what I'm saying. The one they use is the I know what Clive is. Clive is the kind of person that uses the harsh ass scale. So an 8 is actually damn near a 10. It's really a 10.
Okay, so I guess a harsh. So I guess the harsher the scale, the more accurate, right? Even though that's kind of that's subjective.
I don't like to use the harsher scales. I like to use like lesser harsh scales.
Yeah, I'm just making sure my voice not playing in the background. But so how I look at it is, the guy with the most experience is going to be the guy that's going to like be a more viable option. You know, I think the 35-year-old guy is going to be better because I just think it's like a decade, you know, difference with the experience, bro. This dude had 10 years, you know, versus the other guy that's 25 and still relatively new in the game, right?
Well, it depends how he acts. Like it depends.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, it's a guy. It's a guy that's 25, right? You know, okay, you got a 25-year-old Akash and a 35-year-old Akash. Which one is going to do better? You feel me? Like the older one or the younger one?
Different in this scenario. They two different.
Okay,
that's the thing, though. In this scenario,
you see what he did, bro? He instantly went, you a real black fella, bro. I respect it.
You know what I'm saying?
he went back to looks. Even though I'm making a point with the experience, he instantly went, okay,
no,
so
the 8 is different though. The 8 is, bro. I'm telling you, the 8 is like is different, bro.
Hey Jay, you like hey Jay, are you like, I don't necessarily want to like give your age away, but you are like in your 30s, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, you like in your mid. I'm like close to my mid 30s. I think Adam is close to his mid 30s. So all of us, or most of us on the panel, is in our close to. We're either in our mid 30s or we're close to our mid 30s, right? So, did you guys look better back then, or do you look better now?
I mean, I would say I'm kind of like the same, but if I had to be just 100% realistic, I would say, I mean, when I was younger, I was the same. I didn't have a lot of facial hair really, but I'm kind of the same, truthfully.
Mm-hmm. Me personally, I'm gonna say I looked a little bit better. You know, I'm gonna say I looked a little bit better when I was like 25. You know, because I wasn't. You know, I'm not gonna even get into that, but I'm gonna just say I looked a little bit better. Like on a scale of, you know, back if I was a 10 out of 10 on the scale, now I would probably be an 8 out of 10, right? You know, but that's just me. I looked a little. I pretty much looked the same as I did back then, but I did look a little bit better. But go ahead, Adam.
Yeah, no, I looked better back then for sure.
Yeah. So. Now I don't know by how much, by a lot, a little bit.
By a decent amount. I mean,
decent amount.
Yeah, like I could tell. Like I could see the age. Like if I look in the mirror now, I could see that I've gotten older. You know what I'm saying?
I got you, man. So I'm gonna make another point, right? So now, would you rather choose the old you with the experience level that you had back then, or the you now with the experience level that you have now?
I'm gonna say me now.
You now.
Yeah.
And I don't want to speak for Jay, but I just say Jay would probably. I'm not going to even speak for him, like I said. Jay, you there, man? I think Jay might be watching that fight. I'll probably watch it after I'm done.
All right, I think it's off the mute. Okay, cool. I would say me now. Me then, there was a level of confidence in me, but I wasn't in my mind thinking like Jay is the trophy. You know what I'm saying? Jay is like the captain. Like I knew I looked good. I knew I had a certain swag about me, but my energy wasn't 100% like I'm the captain of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yep.
I'll put it like that.
I feel you on that. Now hold on. Now, Kevin, I'm saying that to make a point, right? So I understand that looks are important. Now, dude, that's 6. Now, if you go into the motherfuckers being 60 and all that stuff, like Myron specifically made a point between a 25 versus a 35-year-old, right? So if you get way up there in the 60s and 70s, then looks is going to matter a lot more. But that's subjective. But anyway, so pretty much what I'm saying is that if you're a guy and it's like a 10-year difference between experience, bro, obviously, like, I'm going to choose me now because when I was 25, I may have looked a little bit better, or I may have looked the same, but my mindset back then versus now is completely different. I'm just being real. Maybe back then I was a lot thirstier. Now I'm not as thirsty, because I'm focused on, like, me personally, right? I was hella thirsty back in my early 20s, bro. I was thirsty as fuck. Like, I'm just being real. Now I'm not as thirsty, right? Because I have a different mindset or whatever, right? And I just know I have a better perception of how I view women. I have a different perception of how I view women, right? So I'm going to move a little bit different as opposed to when I was 25. I ain't had the same mindset. I was thirsty. Back then I probably would have tricked if I had the opportunity. Now that's not going to happen. But, I mean, that's pretty much what I'm saying. Like, the guy that is making $300K and that's a 7, that's 35, I think he's going to, it's like Myron said, he's going to be a better pick overall because of his experience and him actually knowing how to vet women and all that different type of shit. Back when you're 25, it's a lot, you don't know what you don't know. So you're not going to move the same way, bro.
Well, yeah, I got that.
So,
but I think they was really trying to get at the fact that who the women going to actually pick first. And experience does matter, but I feel like the guy, if we make the 25-year-old not a complete idiot and he knows, like, let's just say he have a decent amount of game. I know y'all say that's not black pill, but let's just say he know how to talk to women. He know how not to be weird. He know how to actually progress and move forward with what he's trying to accomplish. That guy's going to be really dangerous because now he's really good looking. He could damn near be on TV. Like, he's basically the people that's on TV you see every day. And he has fucking 100K in his pocket, so.
Yeah, but that could be kind of subjective, and that could be depending on what the woman wants. So it's like factors that we can't really account for, But just purely based off what you're saying, in my opinion, just her, okay, it's 2 guys. Which guy would I choose to do this 35 with 300K, and it's a 7 on the scale versus the other guy that's 25, 100K, and he's an 8. I can't speak for women. I don't know, but I'm gonna just say that a lot of women may choose the guy that's 300K, that's making 300K because it's a lot of opportunity that's associated with the dude with the most money. I don't know. I'm just speaking. This is just my own opinion right now, right?
Yeah, that gets tricky though, because like if you
exactly, exactly, bro.
It depends the scale, because if you use a normal scale, like in my opinion, the 7 and 8 is not that big of a difference, but the 7 to 8 in the black pill, like it's actually dumb. It's actually stupid.
It's actually a huge difference on a black pill scale.
I know how. I don't know if y'all ever watched like an anime like Dragon Ball, but y'all know how Goku go from like 0 to 100. It's like that.
So you mean to tell me that okay, Goku is Super Saiyan Blue versus like Ultra
regular
Instinct?
Goku. No, maybe even regular Goku, maybe like Blue versus.
So is that hello? So you mean to tell me the scale is that different between a 7 or 8? Between a man, it's even the scale is kind of wonky, bro. Like what?
Yeah,
how the hell, bro? Okay, Goku at a 7 is Goku in his normal state, pretty much, right? And then him being the 8 is like him going to fucking Super Saiyan Blue or some shit. That's what you're saying. That's that shit dumb. That's the dumbest. What? That don't make no sense, bro. People, I don't know, bro. Like people just come up with none. This is straight drivel. Like, yeah, man. If anybody want to like elaborate on that, feel free to do so. If not, I'm gonna let the video play out a little bit more. That's crazy as hell.
I will say this about me though. Back in the day, I think my quote unquote game was like intermediate. I think where I'm at now is like above intermediate. I'm not saying I'm not no master. Like I can't just I won't say I can't. But I'm not at a stage in my life where I can just like walk in the spot and like get 3 lawyers to give me 30 million and I can just marry this person. I can just build $1 billion business overnight. Like I'm not like crazy advanced like that. I understand what's kind of going on to a certain degree, But back then I was intermediate, and like now I would just say I'm above intermediate. Or you know how they say above average? I'll say above intermediate, but not master though. Not no damn master. Not no game king. I ain't no game king. I ain't no game master. I ain't none of that. Nope.
I agree with you on that. Gaming, like you having game in totality of life in general, I'm probably barely intermediate, if that, like real shit. So, you know, if we just talking about in the context of women, maybe I might be a little higher on the scale, but in terms of like everything else outside of chicks, I'm probably still like beginner, or like maybe not, probably touching the surface of like intermediate. I'm just being real, bro. So yeah, I don't know. It's like all of us. You know what? I'm not gonna even get too deep into that. But Adam, is there anything you want to add, or if not, I'm gonna let the video play.
Yeah, I just say like whenever I was 25, I would do too much back then. Like I just be doing too much. I didn't really know what I was doing for real. So I would still get women, but I would just be doing too much. Whereas now I just know I don't do as much. I know pretty much exactly the right amount of effort to put in to have the females come through.
So pretty much you saying that back then, no. Now you have I don't necessarily want to say like a routine, but you have a process now versus back then you didn't necessarily have a process. You know, Well,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. And back then I would get played more. You know what I'm saying? I would, because I didn't really know what was going on. So I would get played more. I might be dealing with situations I shouldn't have been dealing with. Whereas now, I cut those situations off immediately. I know exactly what females is, good females to continue with and stuff like that. Whereas back then, I'd be all over the place, jumping at everything. So, yeah.
100, man. I feel you on that one. I think I probably was the thirstiest dude on the panel when I was in my early 20s, but I don't get too deep into that. I would fuck anything. I'm just being real. She was fat. If she was, she could be a 7, 8, 9, or a 10, or she could be a 2 or 3 on the scale. It didn't matter, bro. If she just made it easy, I would fuck. Now it's not the situation, but yeah, man.
Of women, then the 25-year-old will be by far.
That's just not what we're seeing according to all the dating app statistics. It's not what we're seeing according to self-report studies.
What do you mean by like the dating apps and like the
well, because to go from in terms of like OkCupid, like dating app like the top profiles, like that disparity. So going from a 7 to an 8. That's a huge. You're going from I think 1% of the population to like
so he's saying it right there.
0.001. So I would definitely.
Bro, that's stupid, bro.
I didn't
what?
watch this yet. Mind you, look, I didn't even watch this yet. I just knew he was already going there.
Man, hold up, man. Let me go back a little bit. That's the dumbest.
The top profiles, like that disparity. So going from a 7 to an 8. That's a huge. You're going from I think 1% of the population to like 0.001. So I would definitely disagree that that's going to be more favorable. You're certainly more rare. Adding up your 3 looks, money, status percentiles together, you're more rare as an 8 who's making pretty much no money. Even if we were to say you were making no money at all, so I wouldn't even say that. That extra little boost from a 7 to an 8. In terms of looks is going to get you a lot further.
No, I think being a 7,
rarity.
A 7, 35 with.
Did anybody say something? I thought I heard somebody. Ain't anybody say nothing.
With $300K per year, because remember, there's a bunch of other tangible things that come with that age that make you just simply more attractive to women, right? The natural confidence that you're going to exude, the accomplishments, you're probably going to have a more stable career. You're going to you're just going to be more attractive to majority of women. Now, I'm not saying a 25-year-old can't overcome the sexual market deficiency with making 100K or whatever. But what I am saying is to a larger demographic of women, that 35-year-old guy who's making 300K per year at a 7 is going to be more attractive than a guy that's 25 years old making 100K per year because.
You said something, G?
No, I just hate. Well, I don't want to say the word hate. I just dislike that they keep using this money like 100K, 350K Like I just dislike that because like if she's with you because like if the attraction is the money and the six figures, like why not say ambition? Why not saying like discipline? Like why not say like a guy with a plan, with a vision? Like if a woman is saying things like I don't care about your vision or your plan, Jay, it's all about this money, that's a woman that's a red flag. I can see if she was complimenting you for like having discipline, like being tenacious, goal driven, goal setting, accomplishing this field, going back to school. Like, yeah, she attracted to me for that. Like, what about the humor? What about the fact that you good with kids and can cook? Like, I just dislike this whole age and money, and you would be more attractive. Like, nah, bro, if you don't look good to her and you're not a great person and can make her feel things and y'all have a great time, yeah, money is cool. I just dislike this money, this age and money stuff. But I get it from his perspective is the older you get, the more money you have, the more you can look like you got it going on, and women may flock to that. And he's right to a certain degree with that. I just dislike this whole. It's like telling guys, hey, like just get some money and you'll be way more attractive. And then also on the back end, guys tell guys, yo, just look more good and you'll be way more attractive. I just look at it like, but what about you as a person though? What about you? Like, what about that part?
You mean like
know what I'm saying?
personality and like skills? You mean like that?
Yeah. Like just you as a person.
Look to money over personality and skills. I think they matter more to people. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think
People is
personality
vain.
can come.
People in the world is vain, bro. To keep it real.
Oh, for sure. And
I think the Bible talks about this too. I think the Bible even mentioned it. People is vain, bro.
Nah, for real, I get that, and them might be the type of women you may want to avoid, or even the guys you may want to avoid.
Men,
I think.
I was about to say even men is vain too. That's the crazy part. Even men.
I think the disconnect I be having sometimes is I be thinking about maybe the long term. Now, if we just focus on like hookups, oh yeah, bro, get your money, get your looks. Don't even worry about personality as much. Just do enough to get the job done. I'll tell you that all day. But if you talking about like trying to settle down with somebody and be around somebody 7 days a week, she on her period, she not on her period, you ain't got a haircut for 3 weeks, your barber, sick, so you looking bummy, bro. It's gonna take a certain amount of like personality to make this thing work. Like she gotta like feel you, like you, love you. You gotta feel her, like her, love her. Like it's a little bit more than that surface shit. But if we talking about hookups and one night stands, yeah, bro, get a haircut, wear some nice pants, brush your teeth, look good, get your money, get swole. Yeah, bro, say the right thing. Like, hey, girl, you sexy as fuck. Like, man, me and you should be fucking tonight. We should be kissing tonight. If not, on to the next. Say that same shit. Yeah, bro, go do it for sure.
Nah, personality is king, bro. I would say that personality is king.
I agree.
I think personality matters. I'm not gonna be disingenuous. It matters, but I wouldn't say it's like if you just have personality and you ugly and broke, it's not gonna be good.
Nah, you want to tell you what it is, in my opinion, bro.
You still gonna be getting women if you got good personality.
If you ugly and broke, I don't know, bro. That's tough.
Yeah, because the money and the looks, all that shit. After you get to know a person for so long, all that shit become invisible. Then you see.
If you average looking and got personality, see, I'm not disingenuous, Black Pillar. If you got personality and you look at least average, and your money, let's say your money is low, let's say your money fell off, but you look at least average, I feel like you can make something happen. Yeah, sure.
Facts.
I say that.
I feel you, but I'm saying like, if you got a nice personality, you could look however. People gonna forget. Damn near forget. Wait, hold on, bro. Let me finish what I'm about to say, bro.
Oh, yeah, go.
All right, so I'm just saying like, after you get to know somebody, they looks kind of fade. Like you don't even see them. Like you see what they look like, but you almost forget. I ain't gonna say you forget what they look like. You still see them, but you really pay attention to how they are. Like after a while, let's just say like, okay, for example, like at your job. Let's just say you at your job, and certain people, you know, say you first met them, you saw how they looked and everything. Probably after about day 3, you just didn't even regard necessarily how they looked as much as you regarded how they acted. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, that's true. Can I just say this though? I talk to women too, so I'm not just gonna say it's just Black pillars that's men only saying this. The woman I was telling Prodigy about earlier, I'm not gonna disclose her full name, whatever. But the reason she deal with certain people is, from what I'm finding out, is looks, bro. And a lot of women do care about height. They say that all the time on the internet. It's not just like a meme. They care about height. They care about if you busted in the face, So that stuff does matter. Personality is cool and all, but it does matter. Looks.
I think it matters, but also at the same time, we do gotta ask ourselves, like, who is telling them to make that matter to them? Because like my daughter right now, she's 2. I don't know when she'll be like, hey, daddy, I'm looking for a guy that's 6'7" and super fine. I'm be like, yo, who told you that shit? Because somebody had to tell you that. You didn't just wake up one day, oh, I just want a guy that's 6'7" with 3% body fat. Like, what? Who's telling her that? So I get what you're saying, but also at the same time, you got to realize truthfully that I think a lot of these girls and guys on both levels, but now talking about girls, I think a lot of them have been like fed some stuff, and we know about that Disney shit. Now we got social media. Now we got like aunties and grandmas giving the daughters game. Girl, get you a guy with money. Now get you a tall guy. Get you a fine guy. So it's a lot of different things going in their heads. But looks do play a part. Personality does play a part. Money definitely plays a part. I think if you're not naturally like blessed with a family that's rich as hell, and you're just you. I think the best thing to do, some of the best practices to do is, be the best. Well, first, like yourself, be the best you can be. Work on your confidence, work on your talking skills, and just be the best you can, and go out there and just be cool with talking to girls, bro. You're going to find some women. You're going to get with some women, bro, for sure.
Oh no, I'm not trying to be like, nah, listen, you can get women being personality, man.
Now let me chime in real quick. So I want to make a point towards the personality part. I think whatever you focus on is the thing that you're going to get success in, right? So if you're a dude and you strictly focus on making money, then eventually, if you have some type of intelligence or competence about you, you might not become a millionaire, but you will have a little bit of bread, right? Because you consistently focusing on that thing that you want. Now, if you're a dude and you might and you care more about interacting with people, then you're gonna have success just dealing with people, social skills and all that shit, right? And I think that's a skill that is learned just like making money. So I think I think that's where the personality wins, is where this dude might not be the most physically attractive, but all he do is interact and talk to people on a day-to-day, like a damn job, right? Well, not technically not a job, but what I'm saying is that he put that effort into just, learning how to like talk to the opposite sex. So he's going to have experience in that, and he's going to have success with it, right? Just like the looks maxers, they strictly hone in on their looks. They say, fuck talking to women, fuck putting the direct effort, I'm gonna just focus on doing the surface level shit so I can attract, so I can draw the women to me, and not me going up to the women. So I think that's the situation, man. Like a lot of dudes, they focus on the thing that they see is more important. They say, fuck developing myself as a man, fuck personality, forget all of that. No, I more so care about, focusing on the thing that's going to make the game easy for me, which is attracting or drawing the women to me. Like, I don't care about learning social skills to like critique my personality and stuff, right? But I mean, to each his own, whatever you focus or hone in on, that's the thing you're going to get results in. But that's really all I got. Oh shit. I'm gonna let the video play.
Also, the other thing you also got to keep in mind, most women prefer to be with a guy somewhere between 7 to 10 years older than them as well. Yeah, so the 25-year-old is going to lose a lot of women simply by being a bit younger. Now, I see what you're saying. Well, after 22, they're useless. Okay, you can make that argument. But I would argue most guys would be okay with a girl, under 30. So I think from that perspective, you have far more options of being I think you're going to have a higher sexual market value, and you're going to be far more appealable to a larger demographic of women at 35 years old, 300K per year, at a 7, then 25 years old, 100K per year, as an 8.
Yeah, and I think there just might have been some stuff lost in translation there. Obviously, you saw my rating scale was a little bit, brutal. Like when we're talking about a 7, that's like a good-looking guy on Instagram, yeah. Whereas an 8 is, like a Brad Pitt, right? And we're seeing like the difference, and that looks level and like what's happening to Brad Pitt. Him being a famous actor, making millions of dollars. That's what I was saying, like essentially based on his looks, based on a guy on Instagram who might be.
Like whenever you want to stop the comment, just let me know and I'll stop the video. But you was going to say something?
Yeah. I was going to say when he mentioned Brad Pitt, that's kind of what I was mentioning earlier. And once again, I did not watch this video beforehand, but I knew where he was going because most black pillars, they have the people that started at an 8 out of 10 and higher as people you would see as like actors, people you would see as famous because of how they look and who act out a part in a movie or script, stuff like that.
I got you, man.
And that's it. That's
doing okay. So that's kind of what I meant, and that's why I would disagree that that difference is not going to be made up for.
You know what? I'll elaborate on that real quick. I wasn't gonna speak about it, but I gotta speak about it because what you're saying and what the Clavicular guy is saying is pretty much the talking point Gampier had with me when I had that discussion with him like months ago, right? He was saying that pretty much you can't be like an 8, 9, or a 10 if you're not a model or if you're not like a fucking movie star, like an A-list celebrity or some shit like that.
I don't use that scale though, by the way.
Yeah, I think that's a false scale because you can be an 8, 9, or a 10 without being a fucking A-list celebrity or movie star, like some type of popular influencer, bro. All the attractive people aren't popping on social media. They're not necessarily trying to be known for their look. They just average people living their life, bro.
Yeah, I don't
Real
use that
shit.
scale. I want to clarify that again.
I think that's disingenuous. You got it, bro.
I don't use that scale personally. I'm just saying, since I am a part of that community, I do know what that scale is. That scale is bullshit, but that is the one they use. When they say 8, they're talking about people that's like 10s. Damn, or you can say 11 if you want to be funny. 11 out of 10. People like that.
Just like that, Matt Reef dude, that comedian guy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know who that is.
I don't even know who that is. I just say, yeah, my bad. I don't even know who that is. My bad.
No, you good. But a lot of people don't have a pic. I don't have a picture of this dude, but he's like a white comedian dude. I think his name Matt Reef. I don't know if I fucked his name up, but some people would say he's like a conventionally attractive dude, and also because he has like status and all this, like the fact that people know who he is, or he's just known for being a quote unquote conventionally attractive or good looking comedian. People would say he's like an 8, 9, or a 10 because of that. When in reality, like looks. Like, I understand that people can be more attractive than others. I do understand that, but it can be subjective on what women see as like a 8, 9, or a 10, or just conventionally attractive, bro. So I just think that it's kind of disingenuous, like to say that a person is like a quote unquote 8, 9, or a 10 if they're just known for being good looking to some capacity. Like, okay, this dude is known for being a good looking chef. He's like a good looking celebrity chef, so he's an 8 out of 10. Or this dude is a good looking basketball player, that's good at shooting 3-pointers or whatever. Or this dude is like a conventionally attractive fucking, I don't know, NASCAR race or some shit, So I don't know. I just think like, if you're attractive, you're attractive. You don't need to be a high status dude, to be conventionally attractive. I just think no. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying that, like that shit don't really matter, bro. Like if you're attractive, you're attractive. Like honestly, But let's get back to it.
Looks, but at the end of the day, it doesn't necessarily matter that much because
it's a minute detail, but I do think that
I understand. I now understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I think, in other words, to boil it down, I think being diversified and having a higher sexual market value in the different aspects weighs more than just being extremely attractive in one regard, even within a little bit of a higher income. I think the other things matter a lot more than men want. Because like the thing is, right? How many I'm sure you probably coached a bunch of guys like this. How many Chads do you know that are good looking guys, but like freeze up when they're around women and can't talk and have a difficult time conveying themselves? That's going to kill you, right? That's going to you up, because if you can't communicate or assert dominance and confidence when you're talking to women, even if you're a very good looking guy, that's going to lower your sexual market value off precipitously versus a guy.
And I want to tell you something about that. See, that's what the black pill and that's what the looks maxing is trying to fight against. It's like, I'm a Chad, so I don't need to do that shit, right? I'm a Chad, so I don't need to put forth effort to learn or build my social skills, because the women that like me make it known to where it's extremely easy, right? So that's like one of my main disagreements with that, or my main point of contention is that I understand looks are important, but at the same time, that important skill, which is like learning how to like talk to women pretty much, is something that you learn through like cold approach and just, you know, talking to women, bro. I don't want to make it like too complicated or whatever. But yeah, man, and I mean, look at Clavicular face. He pretty much know that Myron is spitting right now, bro. I just got to keep it real. He pretty much know he's spitting, you know. So go ahead, man.
I think Kevin understand that too, and this is no like argument or no challenge. Like I hear what Kevin is pretty much saying, like, yeah, looks and money, but he also knows that there is a sector of the interaction where, you know, you also are talking to the woman. You know, you may say something like, "Damn, you're looking really good today." Like, you can really give her a compliment. You like, we do know that paying attention and giving compliments can make her feel good or can make her be turned on. Like, we do know these things, right?
Yeah, and I want to say something real quick. I also think that like it's like giving a compliment, and it's like how you give the compliment, and a woman can assess your, you know, experience level based off how you even get a compliment, bro. Like if you say some shit like you fine as fuck or whatever versus you are very attractive, I think that could hit different depending on like the woman you approach. You know, like you say, damn, you fine as fuck, what's your name? Versus, hey, I seen you, I thought you were very attractive, I would love to have a conversation with you. You see what I'm saying? It's like two different levels of confidence, bro. And I think like what I said at first is for like, damn, you fine as hell, what's your name? I think that's the confidence that you build over, you know, actually putting yourself out there in front of women in real life and just approaching them, right? And I don't necessarily want to make this about cold approach, but I do think there is like a confidence, you know, aspect to like building your social skills where you get confident by doing it, right? So I think with the looks, with the black pill, they don't necessarily want to do that, you know, like, okay, I can come and have a regular conversation, you know, and pretty much get the ball rolling without having to be like super confident or super direct in my approach. But I don't want to like deviate too far. I know you was in the middle of speaking, Jay. I apologize for like cutting you off mid-sentence, but you got it. Go ahead, man.
Yeah. I don't know much of black pill because I hear different facets of it from different people. Sometimes it sounds like they give you game, which is knowledge and wisdom. Shout out to Pew Pew. They give you game on like how to do the choosing signal game, like how to do the choosing signal in the high interest women. Like they give you advice for how it could go possibly in that side of the game. They don't really talk about the cold approach, the medium approach. Hey, my friend think you cute, or hey, my friend want to talk to you. Like, well, even that's kind of like high interest. But let's just say a girl tells you that her friend was interested in you. Now that don't mean she in love with you. That just means that she find you interesting. But the guy may feel like, well, I mean, she didn't say I was fine. She didn't say she liked my body. Like he don't know how to. He probably wouldn't know how to take that and make something with that. Like he wouldn't know how to cook.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
The game is about cooking. I think with the other stuff, and no disrespect to black pill, I think with the black pill, it's more so like Uber Eats. It's came. I had to cook shit. They brought it to my front door. The game is how to cook, how to marinate, how to season, how to put your bake. Like you're marinating that shit. Like you're working against something that you like putting together. And both parties make great senses. I think it's good to have all the game for high interest, medium interest, low interest. I think it's good to have all of it. But if you want a specific, like how Adam was saying, now I learned some things. Now I know what to do to stop playing myself. I know how much energy to put in. I know how much not to be needy, how much to not be like chasing, double texting. He knows some things now to kind of like keep it going how he needs to go, so it don't really like scare him off or fuck it up. So I understand some stuff too. Yeah.
I got you. Let me piggyback off what Jay said, right? And this goes back to like what the black pill, you know, pretty much, you know, focus on is like the indirect shit. Pretty much like it's a box of shoes, right? It's a box of shoes. And if you're a black pillar, I just open the box. I show you, I guess, a brand new pair of J's. They hot right now. Do you want them? Yes or no? I'm not going into detail telling you how good the shoes will fit around your feet or how good the material is and all that different type of stuff. I'm not trying to come up and like speak game or just try to like use my mouthpiece to sell you my shoes. Like you're a very attractive woman. You got the perfect feet for my shoes. The shoes will fit really good around your feet. These is high quality shoes that I picked up from the black market or whatever. They high quality shoes with good material. You a high quality woman, and I want to sell you something that you reflect, right? So that's like the game, like that's like the skill component that the black pill don't necessarily want to learn, bro, because learning is effort. It's like I said, you put effort into the things that you find important, and I understand like it's value in looks and game, but I think that you should focus on both simultaneously, bro. I think that's pretty much the situation, man. It's not me personally. I'm gonna be a little bit biased and say game is more important or just strategy is more important, but I think that like looks and mouthpiece is something that you should focus on simultaneously, bro. I think mouthpiece is a little bit more important than looks, but yeah, man. But I'll pretty much just leave it at that. I ain't gonna be too long when I'm starting to lose viewers. But yeah, let's get back to it.
That might not be as attractive, but can speak in a very commanding voice. That guy's gonna go pretty far, in the.
And Myron pretty much saying the same shit that I just said, but yeah.
In the sexual marketplace, assuming he has other things in place as well.
Right. Okay. Yeah, no, the way that I think about it is, and the way that I often describe it is, say you take the 3 metrics that we've been referring to, the LMS, and we increase them all by 20%. What's going to benefit anyone in their life the most is going to be the looks by a huge, huge degree. You know what I mean? In terms of treatment, in terms of job opportunities, and in terms of just overall success with women, that the looks is going to go the furthest, right? So when we're talking about what to do to improve, you got to go with the looks. At the end of the day, that's going to make the biggest difference. So I just have a little bit of cause for concern when maybe we decrease the looks by 10%, but increase the income by 50%. I would still argue that that disparity might not potentially be made up for. But I don't know.
Are we talking at the 7 and 8 level? Because 7 is obviously well above average. I mean,
I think we're never going to really fully understand like what that means in each other's head. Just I just think it certainly is a little bit of cause for concern. And
yeah, did anybody say something? I had to get a quick drink of water.
No, I didn't say anything. Just watching.
Nah, I was saying this, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like we all know this looks like you understand, bro. Like if I post a picture right now, you can't really see much of my personality as much. You can't really see as much as my humor. You don't know that you probably wouldn't know my passport is stamped. You wouldn't know what I cooked last night. You really can't really see all these things. So I will say the looks is kind of like the cover of the magazine. Now it's to the best of your ability based on what you was God given. If you want to quote unquote looks max, grow your hair out, cut your hair, dye your hair, get a part, whatever the fuck you want to do, earrings, tattoos, whatever the fuck you want to do, that's on you. I will say looks can be like your cover. Now once you turn that cover, now that's the other part. But a lot of the times some women they don't even give you the chance to even turn the cover because she might not like the cover. You know what I'm saying? So I will agree on that because I've been curved. Now I won't say it was because of my looks, but it could have been all kind of things. But I will say this though, based on a picture says a lot of words. Some women are into like learning more about the picture. Some girls like, I don't like the picture. No need to open the magazine. So I will say do your best that you can with your physical. But if you think it's all about looks, then hey, it is what it is. Do what you gotta do, man.
I want to say this too. It's gonna be really short. I want us to drive home the looks mattering point a little bit more. It goes deep too because the race pill is also part of looks. So sometimes
you said the racism pill.
No, yeah, basically racism. Yeah,
racism. Yeah, go ahead.
You could say you being a BOK man has helped you in a sense with certain women who only like BOK men. Or if you were a white man, being white would have helped you get into certain doors that other races of men can't. So it's that deep too, based on the race level. Yeah.
I think a lot of these. Adam, did you say something, G?
Yeah, I did want to. I'm gonna say,
go ahead, man.
I do want to say, like with the black pill, I would say, I think you could tell a lot about the effectiveness of an ideology based on the people that follow that ideology, and as far as like my observation, I've seen that a lot of people that follow the black pill, like that believe that it's all about looks. Like most of the time, them guys ain't really doing too good with women. So
Well,
that
yeah, the looks.
ideology. Wait, hold on. Let me finish what I'm gonna say. But so that ideology, it kind of it's coming from a group of people that seem not to be having the most like a high level of success in the area of attracting women. So to me, that by itself just shows the how incorrect it is.
I'm not gonna lie. The people that started the black pill was people that was like, in the nicest way I could say it, was losers. So for you to see people that's failing is only natural because people who started this movement started it as a way to get out of their situation. So many black pillars is actually like, they won't probably admit this, but they actually are subpar in a lot of ways, and that's why they went to looks max. And that's why they went to black pill. That's why they went through red pill first, probably most likely they did, and then they came to black pill because they went through certain situations and circumstances, basically.
Yeah, it's like okay, like I'm with you. It's like if you're looking at a map, okay, let's just look at it as like a map. Okay, you got a group of people looking at the black pill map, and they lost. They not going like they're not finding where they trying to go on looking at the black pill map. Then you got people with the game map, and a lot of them are saying, well, you know what I'm saying, I'm attracting women. So it's like the black pill map, like just with that, you would say, okay, the black pill map probably not very accurate. It's probably not
what I'm saying,
a accurate representation of the terrain.
Yeah, what I'm saying is though the people that you're looking at the black pill that's saying their life is depicting that their ideology is wrong, they were already failing. A lot of people that preach game was already. Do you know ARC? I'm just gonna say a name real quick. You know ARC, Alan Roger Curry.
Yeah.
That dude was already like doing his thing before he started giving out game to people, before he started writing books. So people from these different movements were who they were before they joined their respective movements. You know what I'm trying to say? People that's black pillars is nerds that fucking want to do measurements of faces. They were people that were nerds that wasn't getting to anything they wanted to get to. The people on red pill was the people that was getting the game, working the way they wanted to work, and then getting the outcome they wanted to work. You know what I'm saying? So it's different groups of people. Yeah, that's what I'm really trying to say. It's like that.
Okay, yeah, I feel that. And I would say, but the group too is not saying it's all about looks though. Like, you know, the ARCs and
No, I'm saying he was winning. Wait, I'm not trying to say that he wasn't talking about game. He was talking about game, but I'm saying he was winning. The people that's in red pill is usually people that's winning. I'm not gonna lie, like they are. A lot of them are already winning, and they just preach a game after that.
Yeah, I mean that's my point is the people that's preaching the game is not saying, or the people that seem like they having success is not saying it's all about looks.
No, I know that. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying you can't say the black pill is like not true because the people that was in it was already like in a bad predicament. You can't go off of their lives. If anything, you can go off of Clav life because Clav is a person who ascended in his movement. You can't go off the average black pillar who didn't ascend yet, who's just a fucking dude who's measuring faces but didn't ascend yet. You can go off of Clav because he's the person that actually did go through well in his movement, apparently.
No, I disagree with that. I think that you're really gonna get more information from the average people, that the average of who subscribes to an ideology versus the outlier like Clav. He's an outlier. He's like one person that made it with that ideology. We can't point to anyone else that's
I'm not
successful with that.
He is an outlier, but here's the thing: is he accomplished what the movement was talking about? Those other black pillars, they're fucking probably sub 5. Like they don't count. You can't use them as a representation of what people look like as a maxed out black pillar. A maxed out black pillar is Cloud.
A lot of, and I don't mean to interject with y'all, so I'll be real quick. I'll be extremely quick. So a lot of black pillars are just afraid to show their face, bro. But I just leave it at that. Y'all.
A lot of them are ugly too, though. A lot of them are self-reportedly ugly too. So
yeah, no. You want to go with the average. You don't go with the outlier. Like I said, okay, Clav, okay, because we can say that he's just somebody he won the lottery with it. So we can't say.
What I'm saying is like you're saying it's wrong because they're losers, like or so many words. I'm really shortening it up though, but like you're saying they're wrong because their life is showing the ideology. I can't even say that word. It's saying basically what they believe in is wrong, right? But you can't go off of that.
It's not working.
I said they losers. I just said that.
Yeah, no, you said so. I can't go off the fact that they losers and say, okay, what you're saying is not working for you, therefore it's not right. So that you saying I can't say that for now. What's the reason why you saying I can't say that?
You saying okay. It's basically like the people that are saying something that's, I ain't gonna say all the way true, but kind of true, is wrong because of their life is showing that they're not that successful. But the thing is, the black pillar people, a lot of them actually aren't correct because first of all, they nerds. They're not fucking like stupid people. A lot of them aren't stupid. They know how to analyze statistics. They know how to look at numbers and do shit like that. So they're not wrong. They're just not successful in what they believe. But Clav is an outlier who made it out. So what I'm trying to say is he's the person who is the perfected, basically teachings being shown on the bigger platform. Like he's basically the black pillar that should be representing it because he actually did what he was supposed to do. He ascended.
No, I would argue that he just, like I said, won the lottery. Like, where's the other Clavs at?
No, I'm not saying it's other Clavs.
I'm just asking. Where are the other Clavs?
My bad. I'm not even trying to get mad. It's the thing is, like, it's not gonna be that many because they don't do it right. A lot of these people that preach it are not even willing to take the steps that Clav did. Clav was pumping testosterone and steroids at 14. Not to say you should do that though. Not to say that's proper, but like, he was doing a lot of things to get where he's at. If you know about Clav's story, he's basically said he was doing stuff since he was 14 and 15 to get ahead. Like, what was that? Hormones.
Man, this motherfucker started early.
Steroids, testosterone. He was fucking analyzing faces at fucking 15, 16. Like, he's been doing shit for years. So Clav's like, he was actually doing and putting into motion what he believed. And that's what I'm trying to say.
So you pretty much saying that he's pretty much went extreme. He's an extremist.
He said he's the Jesus. He said he's the Jesus figure of looks maxing, basically.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, the rest of them didn't do it.
That's kind of funny.
They just crying about it. They didn't do it, basically.
So
that is wild.
Only one made it out. So I'm saying, like, okay, one made it out. It's like, I mean, is it really a plausible solution when they only have one guy? I mean, that we can point to that it worked for.
No. What I'm not trying to say is plausible. What I'm trying to say is their ideology is.
You did say it was plausible. You said it was plausible.
No. Wait. What I'm trying to say is it is okay. My bad. I see that back. It is plausible, but more so what I'm saying is the ideology is wrong because people can't accomplish it. Like they're saying something that's like dark truth, or it could be perceived as a dark truth, but it's not fake necessarily either. It's not like they're just making bullshit up.
Okay, so you saying that it's true what they saying. It's just to get to what they're saying. It's like damn near impossible to do.
Not impossible. There's other people besides Clav that actually went up. It's just not
like who.
So there's a few that I follow on TikTok. His name is like Kent, Nocturnal Kent. There's a few people I can't even think of all their names. There's a black dude too. There's a few black looks maxers too now. Face IQ kinda. He didn't ascend yet, but he's kind of like doing his thing. Face IQ, kind of. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not aware of those. I'm not aware of them.
Yeah, it's a lot of people, but they're not like Clav because Clav is mainstream. I don't even know how he got this mainstream, honestly.
Yeah,
he got this mainstream because he's extreme, bro. That's pretty much the situation. Anybody with an extreme ideology is going to get some. It's like if you have this extreme ideology and you are articulate enough and intelligent enough to defend it, then you can get some traction. I'm just being real. If you're like leaning more in the middle, because in the middle is like the truth. If you're like leaning more in the middle, then it's like, bro, you're not gonna get as much attraction, bro, because it's just like if you a dude and your channel literally is centered around talking shit about women. The only thing I talk about is how trash women are, then a lot of people is gonna listen to that shit. You're gonna have an audience for that, right? Versus another dude, or versus a woman, the only thing she like her whole channel is talking shit about men. Well, maybe even just catering to men, bro. And that's all she talk about is how uplifting or how good men are versus another channel where it's a woman is talking about how trash men are. If that's all their content consists of, bro, and they don't allow no room for like for the other half of the situation to be told, then you can get traction with that, bro. So I think any like extreme, they literally banned this dude account on YouTube because he's an extremist. That's why they was on the Redpill guy so heavy, because they was extremists, bro. And you can get a lot of traction with that. You can make a lot of money like that. But if you a dude and you actually tell the truth from both sides of the spectrum, it's no, bro. You ain't gonna get as much traction. But that's pretty much it. But yeah, y'all got it.
Yeah, that's true. He is an extremist. And I'm not defending what he did, but what I'm saying is he did do what worked. Like he did put a lot of work in. He was doing stuff at 15 and 14 he probably shouldn't, and he got ahead.
Yeah, I mean, he's a needle in the haystack case.
He was like injecting himself with stuff. Like he's done a lot of shit, bro. Like Clav is.
Yeah, and it pretty much worked out for him, But I think the reason why he's got the attention isn't necessarily because of his looks. I mean, his looks is a byproduct of his methods and what he do. But I think it's because he's an extreme black pillar. It's to a point where he can break down a person's face live on the air and do it with such eloquence and do it with such accuracy, according to like it's the golden ratio. I think he can do it so spot on. That's why, bro, because he's an extreme black pillar. He knows the black pill like a science, bro. He studied that shit like a science. So of course, man, that's pretty much it. All right, so let's get back to it. Y'all do me a favor, fuck with your boy, hit that like button.
And maybe for most people, you never know what they're going to be able to actually do with.
I could agree with you if we're talking about like if we're talking about a guy that's like straight up ugly going to average, obviously it's going to be more pronounced. But I'm saying like at the highest level where a guy that's a 7 is very attractive versus a guy that's 8 is even more attractive. I think we start to get into the point of diminishing returns as you increase your sexual market value from a looks only standpoint for men, because our looks simply don't go as far as a woman's looks. Like a woman that's a 7 versus a woman that's an 8. That woman that's an 8 is like heads and shoulders above that woman that's a 7, because women's looks are the only thing that really matter. Versus a guy, you take a guy that's a 7 and a guy that.
And you guys might disagree with me, but I think women should be black pill like a motherfucker, bro. But that's just my opinion.
That's 8. But one guy makes 300K, another guy makes like 100K. You know, it's not going to be as pronounced their sexual market disparity between the 7 and 8 because we're able to make up for in other ways. But as you go down the scale, right? A guy that's like maybe a 5 who's average versus a guy that's like a 4. Yeah, now we're going to see some really drastic differences at where even income might not be able to overcompensate for that disparity, because you're now at a position where you're so ugly that girls won't even stop to talk to you. So you can even convey your personality. So I think that's why it's so important where guys need to get themselves to what I call like an acceptable sexual market value physically, where women will at least entertain the conversation so that you can convey the pluses you have on the other positives you have according to your sexual market value, whether it's your status, the way that you speak, your body, your physique, your charm, your charisma, etc.
Right. Okay. So, wait till 35 to get married, but what do you recommend that the younger guys between the ages of 18 and 25 actually do to balance, getting the experience with women, but while, realizing that those are the top years for establishing their career. So how do you kind of justify that?
Yeah, so I'm 35.
What do you recommend?
I'm 35, just so your audience has an idea. And I remember when I was 19, right? So, I think for men, their 20s needs to be like, and I'll say this as well. Like, I never had a serious girlfriend in my 20s. Obviously, I messed around, dealt with some girls here and there, etc. But I never had a serious girlfriend to the point where I'm supporting her, I'm willing to move to the other side of the country for her, any of that stuff.
You want me to tell you what Myron and then Akash dude got in common? What Myron and Akash got in common is they both got their first girlfriend, or they both only had like one girlfriend or whatever. The difference is that Myron, it's like he already had some level of experience dealing with women, versus Akash, he didn't really have no experience like that. Even though that was Myron's quote unquote first girlfriend, at the same time he still had experience dealing with women. So experience is important. I'm just saying. But yeah.
Yeah, I actually got. I seen.
Go ahead.
I actually got footage of Myron back in the day before he got famous and everything. I got footage of he was dealing with some fat white girl. Before
he said he was dealing with some fat white girl.
Yeah, he was dealing with some fat white girl before he ended up blowing up. I literally got the footage. I got the footage, but he just not that important for me to even put it out. But before he,
I know you hate Myron. I know you hate this nigga.
Nah,
he be going. Yeah, I know you don't like that dude. I could tell. I'm not gonna say why on the stream, but I know why. But and I don't like him neither. I don't like his antics. I don't like that racist shit. Like 100%. I don't like that shit. Like, I think he's intelligent or whatever. But as far as the little racist stuff, but I remember one stream he had he was debating some dude. I forgot his name. He's like a popular like anchor. He's like a black news anchor guy. I can't remember his name, bro. But he in the middle of debating that dude. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah, in the middle of debating that dude, he literally had a gun, and he popped the gun, and a swastika drop. See, I don't see. That's the shit I don't like. I can't really. I probably would never be on this show. I know being on this show will blow me up like a motherfucker, but if the opportunity, I just couldn't do it, bro. And you can hold me to that. If I ever blow up crazy, you can hold me to it. I'm never joining that dude's show because I know he don't really like black people like that, bro. So I can't imagine a situation where it's a panel full of black women. It's a panel full of black women, right? And it's a white dude in the middle of the table, and he screamed the N-word, "Get out of here, you whatever." I might whoop his ass, bro. Yeah, but the thing is, I gotta worry about this dude Myron. He's jumping in trying to rescue him from this ass whooping. I'm just right hand to Jesus. I might whoop his ass for that. I'm just being real.
Yeah, right. Myron really needed that.
So I can't.
Like, he really needed his teeth knocked all his teeth knocked out, bro. That dude is extremely disrespectful to black people. I don't appreciate how he used his platform just to allow white people to get up there and do that, and then he's basically like, okay, we got your back. Just, say some disrespectful stuff about black people. We got your back. We're pretend black ourselves. We got your back. Go ahead and just say crazy stuff about black people. Like, I don't respect that. I don't respect that at all. I don't
and I'm gonna make it clear on mine. I don't have no beef with no smoke with him. I just don't like his antics and that racist shit. That's it, bro. That's it. And I can't be on this show because of that. But I don't necessarily wish nothing bad on him. I just don't like this dude than the bullshit he do. Real. I guess you got real smoke from him. You probably will fight him if you seen him. But man, I don't like that little bullshit he do, bro. Because I'm not finna be on a show full of black people or black women, and he disrespect the women, or some white dude disrespect the women, and I can't whoop his ass because I'm afraid this dude gonna try to shoot me for fighting on this show. Hell no. But yeah.
You think you do it for views? You think you do it just for like clout and just do it to just for the algorithm and shit?
I mean that is a thing. It could be a possibility, but I think he genuinely feel that way, bro. I'm just being real.
I think
he genuinely feel that way.
I think he really actually hate black people. Like if
100%.
If he could like have some type of genocide, I think he'd be down for that for sure.
Real shit, man. And the reason why I say that is because of what he did when he was debating that black news anchor dude, bro. He was debating that black news anchor dude, and the dude, I don't know if you've seen this, Jay, but in the middle of that debate, the dude had a toy gun. He shot the gun, and a swastika logo or swastika flag dropped from the gun. Bro, it's like shit like that. I'm like, bro, he really feel, and the reason why is because he probably got bullied by a lot of black. You know what, bro? I'm not gonna even go there. I'm just making assumptions right now.
I do think that too. I think black people did accept him, so he feel
he didn't accept him. So white people did,
yeah. So I think that's pretty much the root of why he does all that.
I mean, it was a picture of him like hugging like white dudes laying in the bed, bro.
Yeah.
I just think white dudes accepted him, black dudes didn't. So I think that's why. But yeah.
Is it because he took one of them deals? You know how sometimes you sign them contracts. You think you got to play the game, or was he like this from the get go, from early stages?
Well, he was in the FBI, so maybe he always was around. Me personally, I can hear the cadence and the intonation of somebody's voice and automatically tell who they're with and not necessarily who they're with and who they're against, but who their crowd is, bro.
Yeah.
Real talk. Like if you guys probably heard my voice, okay, he's black, or he's fuck, or he sound like he's with the with black people, I should say, right? Or with the homies. Versus Myron, you like, oh, okay, he's technically black, but dude sound white as snow. So I don't know if I can trust him like that. Like I'm in the Midwest. I'm in Nebraska, right? So I'm around a lot of whitewashed black dudes, and I can't trust them like that because they sound whitewashed, bro. So I know they got a lot of white friends, and I don't know. I'm not even trying to make this like a racist thing, but I do, I do know that based off how you sound and stuff like that. Like me personally, right? My accent and how I sound, a lot of even Bama think I'm slowly becoming whitewashed. A lot of not black, but a lot of white people where I'm at still think I pretty much sound like a country Negro, right? So they be looking at me. They might look at me a certain way. I'm just being real, bro. Like he shouldn't be here type shit. Like remember that clip I sent you? It was a clip I sent you. Well, it wasn't a clip I sent you. It was a clip I posted in my story. You know, where it was like how white people look at me or whatever, and the dude was making that ugly ass face. Yeah, that one. I remember that. Yeah, that's literally how white dudes was. I'm not even like right hand to Jesus Christ. That is how white people was looking at me, either at work, going to the store. It was mostly like old ass white dudes, but that's pretty much the situation. I got tired of that shit, bro. It's like going back home, I didn't have to deal with that bullshit, man. But yeah, man, it's like regardless of like whether you biracial or like you like half black or just dark skin, light skin, if you a Negro, you a Negro. They don't give a fuck, bro. And they gonna look at you, especially, okay, he don't look as black as the other Negroes, but let me see how he talk. Let me see how he sound. Okay, I can tell he's from, you know, the South. So, you know, he sounded like a country ass black dude. So he shouldn't even be in this city that we're in. I'm just being real, bro. This is the situation. And I think a lot of the black pill dudes be racist too, bro. I mean, we all know that, right?
Wait, say it again, fam. The last thing you said.
I said a lot of the black pill dudes be racist too.
Oh yeah.
Even the black, well, I'm not gonna necessarily include Kevin into this because he do say he do believe in game, but them hardcore black pill guys, including the black dudes, I said that so wrong. The hardcore black pillars, even including the black guys, you know who I'm talking about? Even them dudes racist, bro.
Yeah. I think they just mad at the world pretty much. They're like, fuck it, anything we could be mad at, we gonna be mad at it. So it's like, okay, niggas, fuck niggas. You know what I'm saying? My bad. I don't know if that's
no, you good.
But yeah. I think they just looking for shit to be mad at for real. So I think that's like, okay, we can lean on racism. We gonna lean on racism too. Yeah. Blacks are inferior. You know what I'm saying? I think that's pretty much they just coming from a hurt place.
I was gonna say the same thing, bro, because and no disrespect to any black pill people, because there are some people that are cool, some that be kind of extreme, but some of the things I be learning from the extreme guys is like they be like, man, you guys should understand, man, how tough it's been out here, man, since like middle school, man. Like I just, you know, everywhere I go, man, I just, you know, it's hard, man. You're like, fuck, man, like so. I get it, man. Like, I really get it. Like, damn, like, dude really crying through the phone. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, and now they found like a home. It's like it's like that Titanic boat. It's like the boat of like refuge. It's like, hey, we want this. And no disrespect, I'm joking right now, but yeah, like I think the black pill has kind of like found a place to massage that frustration, that anger. Is like, you know, like. You know, you're too short to play basketball. You know, your feelings get down. Then you try, you know, invite the girl to homecoming. She curve you. It's just like a lot of different defeats in their life, kind of like fuck with them a little bit. And I understand that. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like certain things has helped them because they like using the cope word a lot. I'm like, why do you always use cope? I'm like, oh shit. It seems like they might have, and not all of them, but certain guys, they might have found a place to come together, hold hands. And we can like share stories of our first moments of like being without the black pill, and now with black pill, we can talk about these things and have our moments to like share experiences and like, you know, if you know, here's a handkerchief if you cry, or I'll pat your back. You know, it's all good. It's good, man.
Yeah,
Let me stop, bro. Let me stop because I don't want to go into an intervention because I had saw some stuff with some counseling and I don't want to get too deep into it, man. But shout out to the guys that's providing intervention. But yeah, man, I think it's a lot of frustration, a lot of anger. It's a lot I know what you're talking about. Yeah, man. I hope it went over people's heads, but I know who caught it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man.
I definitely caught that.
Yes, sir. But nah, it's. I do think it's a situation. It's kind of like not making the NBA, and then like since you still want to hoop, come overseas, man, and still live out your dreams. And that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I get it. I get it. You know?
Yeah, man.
For sure.
All right. Where's Kevin? I low-key want him to stay the only black pillar, but yeah, whatever.
One of the biggest detriments to young men is having a serious girlfriend in your 20s because it limits your ability to really take chances, take risks, because this is where you can take these risks, right, and take these chances where if you mess up, you still have time to recover, right? And by having a long-term girlfriend at this point in your life where you want to keep as many doors as open as possible to garner success, you don't want anything holding you back. Also, it's a distraction. I think guys should take their late teens and 20s to really build themselves, learn a trade, get a degree in something that's going to get you a job. This is all, and also be going to the gym as well. Your testosterone is high at this point. You have more free time. Maybe you live with your parents where you can go ahead and have a super heavy protein diet with, having access to good greens and proper nutrition. Like, take that deck and you're trying to make as much money as possible and or getting a skill to make as much money as possible while simultaneously increasing your physical sexual market value as well. And also, you're going to take a bunch of lumps and bruises and take L's, and I think that's going to build quite a bit of character. There's nothing wrong with, putting your hand on the stove once or twice and realizing, oh, that burns, because now you learn. So I think in that period of time, that is critical for guys to get their life together and put themselves on a trajectory where they're going to be a higher income earner. Because women, bro, at the end of the day, there's a new turning 18 every single day. Don't waste your 20s chasing after ass. It's literally going to fuck you up.
Okay, well, so when exactly should they go for these 50 bodies? Are you saying from like late 20s to 35?
Well, that can be like 4th or 5th on the list, right? You grind hard for 1, 2, 3 months. Now you want to go out for a weekend. That's fine, right? Using dating apps here and there, but it needs to be like towards the lower end of your priority list. And here's the thing: you don't have to necessarily smash the girl to get the same experience. Maybe it's you figure out, okay, this pickup line doesn't work when I say this, or women leave me on red a lot, or whatever. Like, you can also learn quite a bit from. Actually, I would take it a step further. You're going to learn more from your rejections than your acceptances when it comes to females. So you'll be able to refine your technique over this period of time as well and figure out what works for you and what doesn't, because every guy has different strengths and weaknesses that they can, choose to accentuate or not accentuate when it comes to dealing with women. But I do think that, that 10 to 15 years is critical for self-development and getting yourself in a position where you'll be a higher earner.
My only issue is I think for like in terms of putting sex on a pedestal, the 50 bodies is amazing. But in terms of experience in navigating relationships, I had sex with a ton of women before I ever had my first serious relationship, and it taught me almost nothing because I found that the game for getting a one-night stand with a girl, bringing her home from the club, is entirely different than maintaining frame and maintaining a good long-term healthy relationship where the respect levels never diminish or anything like that. So you almost to a degree have to have that serious relationship time burden in order to gain experience. I don't really think that that's something that you'll get from just a quick dating app slay, or maybe you take a girl home on the weekend. Do you agree?
Well, here's the thing: you can have a girl, right, that you could put her in your rotation, right? We call this plate theory, where you're having 3 to 5 different girls that you deal with. One girl you might spend more time with than others or whatever. And if you want to elevate her to girlfriend status, you can do that. My thing is I just simply want the man to be in a position of power where he's the one vetting the girl, he's the one choosing the girl, he puts her through 6 months to 1 year of a vetting process, and then if you want to go ahead and elevate her to serious girlfriend or whatever, you can. I just want guys to not go in with their eyes wide open. And another thing I advocate for is I don't think guys should live with their girlfriends. I think that creates a lot of problems for you down the road when you cohabitate with a female, because let's be honest, most guys will start to get soft, they'll start to lose their edge, they'll start to become lazier. She'll sit there and say, oh, have ice cream with me, don't go to the gym, because women are inherently lazy. So I think to keep sharp, either live by yourself or live with other like-minded sharp guys. And I know a lot of people say, oh, that's gay to live with dudes. No, it's not. If you're living with guys that got their shit together, that are sharp, that push you,
Yes.
it's a fantastic way to live. Or live by yourself if you don't want to have roommates. That's cool too. But the bottom line is you don't want to live with a woman, because once a woman becomes familiar with you, your sexual market value is going to start to drop off significantly to her.
Yeah, and what I'll say to that is, I've had a girl live with me. I've fully dependent on me, and it was the biggest waste of time. I got nothing done.
Yeah.
In those 5 months, literally nothing at all. But what I will say is, it gave me the most experience with women I could ever ask.
I want to speak on that right quick. See, that happened to me when I got my first girlfriend, bro. When I was like 20, I think I was like 20, just turning 20. Or I was 20, turning 21 when I first got in a relationship. So, bro, I agree with him 100% with that. I got, bro, I lost everything I had fucking with that chick, bro. I had just got my own place. I lost my place. Got my first car. Nah, I didn't have my first car. I think I was using my dad's car, but pretty much like I lost my job and lost my place, bro, fucking with this chick. Because guess what? All we did was fuck. We didn't do nothing else. All we did was fuck. That was it. I got with this chick, bro. Like all we was doing was fucking. I missed like 3 days, like straight, nothing but fucking, bro. I'm just being real. We end up. I'm being real, bro. So I got nothing done, and that's another thing about me, bro. Like whenever I get in a relationship, all I want to do is fuck. I don't want to do nothing else. So. So that's like a bad thing about me. That's why I gotta have like my own business type shit, because I can't work for somebody else being in a relationship. I already know it's gonna go downhill. But yeah, man, like that's pretty much the situation. I agree with him 100% on that, man. Like being in a relationship, bro, or just being inexperienced in relationships, and having your first girlfriend, bro, you tend to just want to always be around her all the time, bro. You don't give a fuck about just getting nothing done, So I'm just I could resonate with him on that. I could feel him on that. I could identify with him on that. So I don't know if that's the experience with you guys, but I'm just saying I do understand that is a thing, at least with me and him. But yeah,
I will say that it does get to a place where like you definitely do have a structure though, man, and you do have to have like your goals. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have your goals. Like it's a situation where like if on Tuesdays and Saturdays you try to go to the gym, or at least 2 times a week, keep that up. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes emergency happen where you may not go, but do not let this woman come into your life and just like fuck up your whole situation and make it about her. Hell no. Hell no, hell no, hell
and
no.
I fucked up like that. I fucked up at least like that twice with 2 relationships.
Yeah, I'm with you. I had that same shit happen to me, so I'm with you. I'm with y'all on that. I didn't have the same shit happen. So
maybe Jay might be on another level of game to where he pretty much was able to be consistent no matter what woman he dealt with. Me personally, bro, I couldn't. Nah, it didn't happen like that with me or you or Clav.
Right? Nah.
It's a situation where I've had situations where I've been around people for a little minute, and I just feel like I don't even think you're supposed to be trying to smash them every day, like, because at some point I'm gonna get kind of tired. Not tired of you, but like it's like the mystery is gone. That's why I think it's really good to like take some time to get to know these women. Have your own spot. She got her spot. Don't try to move nobody in after 3 months unless you just want to, but have some game about you. And when I say game, like have your plan within you about who you are, where you going. Again, you're the captain. You met a woman. She's coming to your boat. Now she's on your boat, but you're still moving in your direction. She's with you, but you're still moving. Don't let this woman come on your boat and drop the anchor. That's when you fucking up.
Real talk. Y'all do me a favor, fuck with your boy, hit that like button. Adam, you want to chime in on that?
Yeah. Plus, you always want the woman to have that fear that the relationship could be over at any point. And if y'all live together, it's kind of harder to get rid of her at any point. So I think that's like a negative to moving in with a woman. She feel entitled to, you know what I mean? She feel like she can kind of get away with a little bit more sometimes since y'all live together. You can't just kick her out because, it's certain laws that go along with that. So yeah, now I did that one time. I had a woman living when I was 25 and I haven't never did it since then.
100%.
It's a thing where like you said, the mystery is gone. Like it used to be a time I can come in, kick my shoes off, bust one off if I feel like it. Now it's like it's a little different. Somebody staying with me, even if your homeboy live with you, it's still kind of like somebody's here every day. But let's say the girl, she's here every day. You know what I'm saying? It's like now she's comfortable. She got the spot. Now she got the title. Now she got it where you can't cheat on me because you committed to me, or let alone getting married. Like I'm not trying to push guys away from commitment or monogamy or marriage. I just feel like if you want to do that, understand the game you playing and understand like, is this the right woman I want to play this game with? And when I say game, I don't mean like something negative. I mean like this union, because again, once you go home, you're in this house with this woman. You know what I'm saying? It is no more come in and just whatever. Nah, bro, it's a different situation. Like you said, she your only source of vagina. So it's like if she not in the mood, if she don't feel like it, she don't feel sexy, she feeling insecure, whatever. Or y'all, man, we did it last night, you want to do it again? Like it comes with a lot of different stuff, bro. So you better be ready if you want to walk through them doors, man. For real.
Yeah, I'm with you. Plus, I just find it better to just have multiple, like maybe like 2 or 3. You know what I'm saying? And then have them come over whenever. Just have them come over, like whenever you want. I just think that's a better situation than just living with one woman.
100%, man. And I had women. Well, I've lived with women, but I've never had a woman like live with me. It was me, my brother-in-law, and my ex. It was that dynamic. But as far as me strictly like living with just me and my woman, now I live with women to where as soon as she started acting bitchy and all that, I got ghost. Nigga, I said, you know what? Let me get this bus pass. Let me drive back to fucking Nebraska, move in with my sister, my mom, and start over from scratch. Cause living with this chick in fucking Missouri, it ain't gonna, hell no, bro. So yeah, man. Like I'm even scared to have a chick live with me, bro. I'm even scared to have a chick live with me, bro. Cause it's like what's the name? It's like if she get mail in your like at your residence, that means she could quote unquote finesse that. Yeah.
Yeah. It get real tricky, and
that's the game, right?
That's that tape game. That's that finesse game.
You said that's that what game?
That's that finesse game. Like come over there, stay there for a couple months, and the whole time she got a motive. Let me stay here for a couple months, get my mail here, and it's sad that you do have individuals out there that do try to like lock in with you, tell you what you want to hear, make you feel comfortable, make you feel like you special. I ain't going nowhere. I love you, babe. We're gonna be here together. I don't care if you break your arm, get a disease. I love you forever. Sucking you, swallowing you every other night, doing everything. And then in her mind, she got 10 more days, and you like, why she been acting so funny lately? And then it's like,
you said she got 10 more days.
Yeah, bro. Like in her mind, she got a little calendar, man. And it's sad that, or she get the kid on you, or she got the common law, or she got, and I don't want to sound like no red pill dude or whatever pills it is, but there is a reality of some women out there doing certain things. You even got guys out here doing the same thing. So the game go both ways on male and female. But right now we talk about women playing these games, and hey, it get wild, bro. Like it get wild, man. And I be watching TV sometimes, watching these little cases and stuff, and I be like, it ain't right that he killed her, but I can kind of understand why he did what he did, and that's crazy that he did that. But it's like that's wild. But I would never advise nobody to like hurt somebody out of frustration. It's at the end of the day, you chose that. Maybe she flipped on you and want the kids, want the house, and I can understand how tough that could be as a man. Like you bust your ass to, build your credit, put a down payment on the house, you know, build your credit, buy a Jag, you buy her a car, you put her through nursing school, you do have these kids, you do all this shit to come home and find out that it's some dude that work at Domino's Pizza and got a big old thing in his pants. And it's like, hold on.
That's wild as hell, bro. Hey, so we at the 4-hour mark right now. Let me take a quick bathroom break. But in the meantime, let me play this quick video. Shout out to Honorable Adam / Adam Hudson, you know. So
Hell yeah.
There we go.
Okay. We back in it, man. Took a break for a minute, man. I got her loyalty. You just got her Instagram. No shame in my game. It's a sin to give a damn. I'm up out the States. Funk Uncle Sam, where we out to next? We can't live with no regrets. What use is all the hoes and money? If you lacking self-respect, it's all in vain. I get it off the strength, we not the same. You hide behind a username while I'm in Thailand. Be a train dressed in all black. 10,000 baht inside my bag. Just pulled a Thai chick off the Mac. Now we playing phone tag. Just copped a Vector, got it with an extra mag. But I still punch you in your mouth and watch you stumble back. We all around the world, might even slide through Baghdad, Australia, Spain, Italy, and Chad. I've been grinding while you scrolling down your news feed. Been pulling up on hoes since I got my first 10 speed. Don't care if she ratchet or bougie. Come straight to my crib, we ain't going out for sushi. Nah, no dinner in a movie. If there's a movie, it's starring her and me. Making something, but now we raising figures. It's time to paint a bigger picture. I'm getting bigger and bigger, nigga. I don't really see a limit, nigga. You're checking on me, man, but your bitch checking on me. Air Max 95, damn, they look so clean on feet. I'm the one that called the plays, you more like referee. Watching all my plays, can't wait to call a penalty. I'm that nigga, man, catch me in a foreign land. Scrolling down the beach while you scrolling down your Instagram. I don't do the weed much, but tonight I got a gram. Bought it in Asia, imported from the motherland. They can't hold me.
All right, so that was a quick snippet, you know, a quick about 2-minute snippet. I can't play the full version because my StreamYards, you know, I don't like, it's only a certain amount of megabits that it can hold, you know, per space. But yeah, man, motherfuckers should definitely go to your main channel and just check out your music, man. Definitely spitting bars like a motherfucker, bro.
For sure, yeah. I was going hard. I definitely was going hard on that, man. I was like, hold on, let me listen to the lyrics again. Okay, yeah. I was doing my thing on that one. But yeah,
real
appreciate
shit.
you for that.
Real shit. I'll play it one more time, man. Oh, wrong one. Hold up. Yeah, I'll play it one more time.
Okay. We back in it, man. Took a break for a minute, man. I got her loyalty. You just got her Instagram. No shame in my game. It's a sin to give a damn. I'm up out the States. Funk Uncle Sam, where we out to next? We can't live with no regrets. What use is all the hoes and money? If you lacking self-respect, it's all in vain. I get it off the strength, we not the same. You hide behind a username while I'm in Thailand. Be a train dressed in all black. 10,000 baht inside my bag. Just pulled a Thai chick off the Mac. Now we playing phone tag. Just copped a Vector, got it with an extra mag. But I still punch you in your mouth and watch you stumble back. We all around the world, might even slide through Baghdad, Australia, Spain, Italy, and Chad. I've been grinding while you scrolling down your news feed. Been pulling up on hoes since I got my first 10 speed. Don't care if she ratchet or bougie. Come straight to my crib, we ain't going out for sushi. Nah, no dinner in a movie. If there's a movie, it's starring her and me. Making something, but now we raising figures. It's time to paint a bigger picture. I'm getting bigger and bigger, nigga. I I don't really see a limit, nigga. You're checking on me, man, but your bitch checking on me. Air Max 95, damn, they look so clean on feet. I'm the one that called a plays, you more like referee. Watching all my plays, can't wait to call a penalty. I'm that nigga, man, catch me in a foreign land. Scrolling down the beach, while you scrolling down your Instagram. I don't do the weed much, but tonight I got a gram. Bought it in Asia, imported from the motherland. They can't hold me.
All right, man. Definitely on point with that. You better than a lot of dudes that I know in real life, man. 100%.
Appreciate that for sure.
Real talk. I gotta ask you a question with that. Did you pay for the production?
As far as just like getting it recorded and everything?
Yeah, like the beat and all this stuff.
Nah, I ain't pay for the beat and all that. Nah, I just got the beats off the internet, off of YouTube.
Okay.
So,
like, did you pay for anything as far as like I know you said like you didn't pay for the beat, but did you pay for like anything? Period.
Yeah, I paid for I went to the studio. I paid for the studio time.
Okay, studio time. Okay. Yeah. It sounded like it was pretty. The production was pretty good, so he had to at least go to the studio. He had to pay for something. Like real talk, man. Real shit.
Yeah.
But I would be shocked if you had that much, if it was that good and you didn't pay for shit. I'm like, who the fuck? But okay, so let's go and get back to it. You know, this red pill versus black pill debate. That's pretty much what it is. But yeah,
and it's in such a short time frame because if you're not living with her, you're only seeing her maybe a third of the time, so you're only getting a third of the experience. So I'm very happy coming out of it that now I have all this experience with understanding different dynamics. So there is there is a benefit to doing so, but I would agree with you that it is still more in your interest to focus on your career and your finances than anything. But let me ask you this: do you think it's possible to make it work for young guys to have that serious relationship where they maybe potentially live with the girl if it's the right one, or do you not think that? Of course,
there's always going to be women that won't be a problem to cohabitate with. Typically when I dispense this advice, I dispense it from an extremely general sense because what I'm assuming is, remember, I'm going off like the lowest common denominator. I'm going off of guys that are prone to simp on women, guys that are prone to lose their frame, guys that are prone to become lazy and maybe not be as sharp. Are there exceptions to the rule every single time? Are there women that are, going to be an accent to your life where cohabitating with them will actually make you better? Sure. But I know, unfortunately, with the way the dating marketplace is and the way that women, unfortunately, are brought up in today's day and age, a lot of women are not taught to be an asset to a man. Rather, they're taught to be a liability, right?
Right.
He needs to do this for you. He needs to do that for you. If he doesn't do this, blah, 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 get rid of him. So, a lot of women aren't, and it's crazy, too, because, you're 19 years old. I'm 35. I'm sure you got a bunch of young guys watching right now. We all remember what our mom told us. Be a gentleman. Treat women nice. Be polite. Be chivalry is a thing. Hold the door open, etc. Isn't it interesting that young men are taught since the time they're little boys that they need to respect women or whatever? But if you flip it on the other side, little girls aren't taught how to respect boys. Women aren't taught how to treat a man a lot of the times unless they have a good father and a good mother. But the default setting for a lot of Western women is become successful. You don't need a man. They're assholes, whatever it is. So women are never really taught how to treat a man properly. So this is why so many girls are useless, because they've never been taught how to properly be a woman.
Adam, I want to ask you a question, bro. Since you, Jay, have you been overseas? Okay, I don't think he's. Yeah, you got it, man. Go ahead. I want to ask both of y'all a question, but I need to know something. Okay, you have
been way more than me though, but yeah, I have.
I got you, man. So, based off y'all experience, right, and based off what Myron just said, now in America versus overseas, do the women overseas treat men differently as opposed to America, or are they pretty much the same shit?
No, it's definitely different.
You said it's definitely different. All right, yeah, you can elaborate. Go ahead, bro.
Well, it's kind of gonna be hard for me to really say, because if you go to, let's just say you go to, okay, I've been to Mexico, and Mexico, yeah, they like I don't know if I probably told the story before, but they had a club on a resort. I went to the club on a resort, and 5 Mexican girls just ran up to me like I was some type of celebrity. And yeah, like
That's that shit QB was saying, bro.
yeah, they ran up to me like I was a celebrity. They all wanted to take pictures with me, and they even stood in line and took pictures with me one-on-one. They literally stood in line and took pictures with me one-on-one. Then after they all got a picture with me, they stood in line again. So they each got 2 pictures with me. And then we went inside the club and they was competing. Like all 5 of them was competing to get with me. Like they was like trying to like vie for like which one of the girls in their little friend group was gonna be the one that got to fuck with me. And I ain't never experienced I ain't never really experienced nothing like that in America. So in that situation, yeah, like that was completely
I don't ever remember you telling this story, but yeah.
Yeah. And then once I actually chose one of the females, which now that I'm thinking back on the situation, I probably didn't even have to choose one. I could have probably chose more than one. But, I'm thinking with my American mindset, I'm like, oh, okay, I got to pick one. But thinking back on it, I probably could have had more than one of them come with me. But after I chose one to deal with, she damn near stalked me on the resort after that. Like, I'm like going on about my business. I didn't, mess with her. Next day, I'm minding my business. She find me. I'm like,
what? You said she found? She just appeared like instant transmission. What the fuck?
Yeah, she find me like, and I'm
she
thinking,
knocking
like,
at the door. You like, who the fuck?
Yeah, like, cause I was at the little. They got the little drink stations. They got the little drink station. I'm at the little drink station chilling, and all of a sudden, she walk up. She at the drink station. So I'm like, okay. And I ain't, in America, certain stuff is not that big of a deal. You know what I'm saying? So like, if you knock a female down, it don't necessarily mean y'all about to be kicking it. But
yeah, for sure.
With her, it was like, nah, we about to be kicking it. Like that was in her mind. Was like, yeah, we're about to be kicking it. So I'm like, okay, well, all right, I'll kick it with you a little bit. So I'm kicking it with him, and she got all her peoples with him. It's like 10 to 15 of them. It's like 10 to 15.
Now, I apologize for cutting you off, but that's something that I can. Now, I've dealt with foreign chicks that was from other countries in America, and that's something that I can say. They want you around their people, like real shit. But yeah, you got it, man. My fault for cutting you off.
Yeah. That did end up happening. She ended up having her peoples, and and like everything time I would say something, they would just repeat after me. Like they was just enamored by me, bro. So like I would say something like "ay caramba," and they'd be like "ay caramba." They all just like be all excited because I said something, and they just repeat after me. So I ain't never experienced nothing like that in America. So nah, it's like you gonna go overseas, you gonna experience something different. It's gonna be a different experience. Like if you go overseas, they gonna treat you differently. But I mean, I will say, but that was the case there in the DR. They on your heels because they trying to get your bread. So they are gonna treat you differently because they trying to get your bread. So they gonna be poppy. So they are gonna be all over you in the DR. But it's really mostly about the money there. Then Colombia, they gonna be all over your heels, like about the bread. You know what I'm saying? If you're in Colombia,
yes, yeah, you got it.
So I would say, yeah, they gonna treat you differently because they gonna think you got money in Colombia for sure. Thailand, they gonna treat you differently. It might be about the money, but it might not be about the money because they'll actually kick it with you. They'll actually kick it with you in Thailand. You know what I'm saying? So they treat you differently. Though. They treat you differently in America. Like they fool with you. They like it's easy to talk to them. Yeah, they treat you differently. But I will say in Puerto Rico, I would say it's harder to date. It's harder to get women in Puerto Rico than it is in America, in my opinion. So I would say it just depends on where you at.
Okay, I got you. So Jay, do you want to chime in on it, or are you good, man?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't done like certain things like that, man. Most of my situations were like
No, Jay, I think you sent me a video of you in a certain country. I'm not gonna name, but I apologize for cutting you off. But you did send me a video though. I do remember that video you sent me. But yeah.
Yeah. Nah, it's like for birthdays and weddings, man. People had like destination weddings and stuff like that. But as far as like me solo going on a guy trip or Jermaine's trip or whatever, I never done that necessarily. That'll be fun. So I can't really give much experience. But when I was out there on the resorts and stuff like that, I ain't really see much. Really, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I ain't really the girls there that was working. I wasn't attracted to them, and then some of the people that was there was, of course, Caucasian, blacks, Hispanics. There were some attractive people out there.
Now, where was
one was Cabo and Cancun. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I might need that. Well, not like I wouldn't mind going. Like for example, if y'all two went and y'all invited me, of course I'm not gonna. I'm on YouTube. Of course, Jermaine will now be out there flirting with girls. This is on the record. I'll be out there being a good guy, chilling and stuff, having my drinks. This is on record. But I'll go out there.
You do a Bible study?
Yeah, I'm going to Bible class. I'm drinking my waters, drinking my teas. I'm in my room, and this is on record. If anybody pull this up a year from now, hey, I said it here. But nah, I would just go out there and just chill, and just kind of go out a little bit, put on some clothes, and hang out with y'all. Now, if I'm seeing them choosing a certain way, I'd be like, wow, this is really what everybody talk about. Because truthfully, on some real stuff, I hear people talk about them cruises be where it's at too, though.
Oh yeah. I
ain't gonna lie. I'm scared. I'm scared to go in water, bro. Fuck that shit. Y'all can have them cruises. It's like a ship and a body of water on some Titanic shit. That's PTSD for me. Y'all got it.
Oh yeah. Now it would just be funny to me. Like truthfully, if I went, I mean, right now I'm being hypothetical. I'm gonna close it up real quick. It'll just be funny that like he was saying, "Hey, Poppy, ooh, my God, Poppy, sexy, Poppy." I'll be like, "Wow, like baby, you ain't even gotta do all that. Like, you ain't even gotta do all that, man. Like you know what I'm saying." But hey, if they see you out there and it's like that, that's what's up. Like he said, DR. He was saying Thailand. Brazil, Colombia. I've heard people tell me little stories about certain things, and if it's like that, then I think it might be a good trip to invest in yourself and go out there and just experience the culture. And if you see some things, then hey, make sure it's legit.
All right,
for sure.
100%. But yeah, let's get back to it.
Or a partner to a man and add value. So many women come in saying, what can I get out of this versus what can I provide to this? So that's another reason too why I tell guys don't live with a girl and you have to be veteran, etc. Because a lot of women have these bad habits that unfortunately you might have to deprogram out of her.
But let me ask you another question. So, I'm a top percent in, income and earnings, whatever. I'd like to consider myself good looking. But the issue that I often run into is that, with that being said, I don't have the time because I'm sitting on my computer 16 hours a day to offer women good experiences, like taking them to other countries.
It just said your connection is lost, by the way, Clev.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
On Kick.
So, all right. Yeah. My IRL, I'll check on my IRL run real quick.
Yeah. No worries. Take your time. I don't want them to miss this because it's a good question.
Yeah. Okay. Let's take a look. The ingest is off. Hold on. Yeah, it's just a good conversation so far, though. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So, yeah, I don't want my guests to miss this. Oh, did you just start up with them?
Yeah. I started streaming with them, I think, last month. So,
okay.
Yeah, I still stream everywhere else, but on weekends.
And they don't have...
Wait, you don't say anything offensive. What the hell?
Dude, honestly, it's weird. I don't know exactly what happened with YouTube, but I suspect it was because of one of the recent podcasts I went on, because it was a bullshit reason.
What did they say? What was like their official reason?
Like they banned one of my live accounts and they banned my main account for ban evasion, even though it was made like 2 years before.
What?
So I don't know. I'm gonna get a YouTube rep to see, but I suspect it was some sort of foul play.
That's weird.
Yeah, quite weird. So I have no idea. But let's see. I have no idea why.
Real quick in the chat. Let me find it real quick.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. And I'm sure mine will just come back on.
Okay.
Oh, you're a big joke. So, keep sending the subscriptions, keep sending donations, but they're sitting there behind the screen, like literally laughing their asses
Actually,
off.
I love that you brought that up, Clav, because this is what guys need to understand. Like when a woman looks down at you as a fan, see, notice how the dynamic when she looks at you as a fan, it works. We don't shun her for that. We respect that. We appreciate that. With women, when you look at her as a fan, what does she do? She shits on you. She makes fun of you. She's showing your DMs to other people. She's ridiculing you. And the reason for that is because with men, right, we have to build our value up. Like we have to get to the gym. We have to, increase our sexual market value, whether through status, the way we look, etc. So when a woman shows us appreciation, we actually appreciate that shit. If you get a gift from a woman, you're going to keep that. When she writes you a note, you're going to appreciate that because we rarely get that type of love and support from women, right? We have to fight to get that. Women, on the other hand, they get it just for existing, so they don't respect it. And this is why the dynamics always have to be she's your fan and not the other way around, because women don't know how to act when they get praise because they've never had to work for it versus we do. So this is why I tell guys, be in that position where she's your fan, not the other way around. These don't, even average guys, right? Maybe a guy that's like a 5 or whatever. A lot of these guys bring more value than some of the most attractive girls. Like men tend to have a very bad habit of underestimating their sexual market value, while women tend to drastically increase their sexual market value, right? Mm-hmm. So I think guys need to approach it from that perspective where she needs to be your fan. And if you're her fan, it's literally what Clav was just telling you guys. She's looking at your DMs. She's laughing at you with the Chad. She's ridiculing you. Then if it gets really bad, women like to play games. Oh, let me tell him to meet me here and just flake on him. They do up shit like that so they can laugh.
Yeah, that's insane. That's crazy. When that happens, it's just, also women to a high degree are evil people. Like they really feel no sympathy for the shit that they're doing. And that's really what you find in these major cities. So where that's what you kind of have to do to be the baller, have the access, like you're just getting the lowest of the low. So it seems like, every single solution that we give or every
now, which is good.
Yes. My kick came back up. I have no idea why that keeps happening, guys. It's not even my network. I have no idea. I'll have that figured out for you next time on the stream, but I apologize for that. Anyone who's watching. But yeah, no. So what I'll say is it seems like every time, you go down a thought, there's always a issue at the end of the day. You start talking to chicks, you become high value. You got all these OnlyFans girls coming around. They're evil, they're demonic, this, that, and the other thing. So there's really no good answer for anyone out there. I think we could kind of just take what's our best option, even if it's not the most ideal thing. But really being into
what you just said there, because you said that they're demonic, and I know someone's going to clip that and say that you're a raging misogynist for saying that. But let me add a little bit of credence to that, because I've said this before too. I think men need to understand that, like, when you're an OnlyFans girl, right, or you're a girl that does some type of sex work, whether you're an escort, a sugar baby, OnlyFans, whatever, these women are constantly seeing the dark side of male nature. They're seeing the perverts. They're seeing the weirdos that are fapping to them. They're seeing the degenerate, horrible side of male sexuality. Now, if you flip on the other side, guys that constantly pay for pussy and are always dealing with escorts, what do? They see the dark side of female sexuality.
I'm gonna be real. Male thirst is a problem, bro. I'm just being. Male thirst is a problem. You guys, I see a video. I don't know if you guys watch the spine mobility shorts. You guys watch that?
Nah.
Okay, on YouTube, it's like YouTube shorts where it's like how to help with your spine mobility or whatever, right? And it's literally these women positioning themselves in like doggy style position type shit, right? It's funny as hell. Like, do you know how many views those shorts get, bro? You know how many views that shit get? Like 100,000 likes and like 100,000 likes, like 1 million views. But it's like male thirst is a real thing, bro. I'm just keeping it a buck. Male thirst is like a problem. You know, like dudes can't contain themselves or just abstain from frivolous, short-term sexual gratification, bro. It's like it's a problem. And I understand, like me personally, right? I remember when I was like 19, 20, used to jerk off every day. Now I probably do it once a week. Well, once every 2 weeks, I apologize. If whatever, I ain't gonna even get too deep into that, right? You know what I'm saying is that if you actually have other like me personally, I run 2 YouTube channels and I work, right, and I do other irrelevant bullshit throughout my day. So I'm in a position where I don't even have time to like jerk off like that, you know. So it's like if you actually focus on your focus on your purpose and shit that actually matter, then bro, it's like you won't even have time to like focus on watching irrelevant videos of women fucking doing spine mode. Like, let me show you. Like, hold up. Like let me show you guys right quick. Hold up, because if you see what I'm talking about, it'll make sense to you. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna find it. Nah, y'all ain't gonna do that. Hold up. Nah, they hell no. Y'all ain't gonna do that. Nope. Y'all ain't gonna make it hard for me to find these fucking videos when I didn't came across like 100 of them without even trying.
What you looking for?
I'll show you. Hold up. Just give me a quick second. I'll come across them. I know they in my like videos. Hold up. I think they are.
Okay. Yeah. That boy Prodigy gotta get over that seasick shit, man. Get on that cruise, bro.
With you, yeah, that's what I want to do next, for real. I want to get on.
I actually seen my dad in the cruise. He was, and I said, like, "Are you okay?" I said, "You good?" Like, well, don't be asking no dumbass question like that. Dad kind of rose me to ask him that question because I don't even know how to swim. I'm just being real.
Okay. I get that.
I got PTSD. My younger brother had saved me from drowning a long time ago.
Man,
I'm being real. Yep. Oh look.
Yeah, man. But I like going to. I'm down to fly out the country like solo or with a homie of mine, or even solo. Just go. Well, I mean, I'll go solo. I ain't tripping. I'll just go out there, kick it, chill. And don't really be on no sex shit. Just be out there just chilling, checking out the culture, walking around just a little bit, but just peeping the game, you know what I'm saying? Because, I know how I go to the restaurant. Hey, how you doing? Okay. I know how the strip club experience is. Hey, what's going on? But if it's a situation where it's like overly done, I'm like, okay, like y'all relax, please. Like no money, no pesos, just relax. Like, come on now. Goddamn. Y'all doing too much.
Yeah. You probably don't want to go to. You probably wouldn't like. You probably wouldn't like the DR, or Colombia. Well, you probably wouldn't like. Well, I'll be specific. You probably wouldn't like Cartagena, Colombia, and then you probably wouldn't like. What's that? Punta Cana, Dominican Republic. If because that's
yeah.
You're going to encounter that at those places for sure.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't like it like that.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, you won't really probably even be able to get up the street without being propositioned a couple of times. And they aggressive too. They not just. You can't just say no. That ain't gonna work. You guys, yeah.
Yeah, I would probably go in my pocket and pull out my AirPods and my headphones and put it in, man. I hope that's keep the ass away. Like I can't understand nothing. I don't hear the hey Poppy. I'm just, man, because I get it. But the thing about it is they trying to sell something that they're not even trying to hit on me. It's more so, hey, I got it for sale. Hey. Like, no, I'm good. Like, come on, man.
Yep, that's what it is. And even if they're very aggressive. So even if you put your AirPods on, that might not be enough. They might still follow you and still try to grab you. Like they're very aggressive.
And they be bad.
Yeah, they be very sexy. Yeah, they be bad.
Yeah, that's that's wild, man. That's wild. My thing is like, if that's the case, do they already got the place where they want to do it? Because my thing is like, if it's like that, like I'm not going to where you want me to go. You got to come back with me. I ain't following your game. If you want this paper, you got to come back where I'm at. I don't know who you. I don't know what pimp you got to talk to. Who your boss? I don't know. But I'm not going to your location. I'm not going there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, now they'll come where you tell them pretty much.
Oh wow, that's what's up. Dang.
Yeah, they'll come where you say.
Yeah. Now I don't want no dude with no black trench coat outside my door just trying to. I know you got. I mean, I'm just joking right now, but I don't need nobody trailing us. I look over my shoulder. I see two guys keep looking at me, turning their eyes. I get it, man. She's safe. We've been gonna take care of our business. She'll be right back. Just give us 17 minutes. I'll be back in a little bit, man.
Yeah, nah. But
that's what's up, man.
Yeah, but I mean, if you try to get, if you don't want that experience, I wouldn't go to neither one of them spots. Thailand was cool. I mean, like for just cold approach, I thought Thailand was good.
Okay.
Like if you were trying to get something like authentic, I mean, it was pretty easy to talk to them.
Oh yeah.
And like I said, I think I was there for 2 days. I think by day 2, I was kicking it with one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, for the free. You know what I'm saying? By day 2, I had already knocked one down.
Nice.
So
I know it's probably not the best thing to say, man. But if without saying too much, if you had to kind of like translate currency to like American money, like how much would it cost for like a little company? I'm just curious, just average. I'm just curious of the numbers. If you like, if you had to just exchange it.
Now which country?
Shit, whatever you can go DR.
DR is gonna range a lot. Like DR is more expensive. I mean, they charge more. They charge more than DR. Like so you could negotiate with them. You know what I'm saying? You might spend 100, you might spend 80, you might spend 40, you might spend 50. It range. It'll range from anywhere from probably like 45 to 100.
Yeah.
And then Colombia is gonna range anywhere from 20 to it's gonna range anywhere from 20 to I think the most you're gonna probably come out is probably 50.
Hey, this the video I was talking about right here. Honestly, it's like multiple videos, but this the one that got like the 20,000 fucking likes and like 3 million views.
She got that arch going on over there, man.
Yeah, see, and see, here's the thing. That's the type of content that get like millions of fucking views, bro. Like, and I can understand what Myron's saying to some extent. It's like guys that's bringing like real value, that actually have real skill or whatever. It's like those guys don't really get that much attention because dudes don't necessarily give a. I don't really even want to go down this rabbit hole, bro. You know what? I just showed that. I heard my voice in the background. I think I heard my voice. Yeah, so I just pretty much played that just to prove a point, man. Like a lot of dudes, it's like they care too much about short-term gratification, bro. And the reason why is because they don't have a real purpose in their life for what they focused on, bro. Like Yeah, that's pretty much it, man. But yeah, y'all got it.
Yeah, man. Just a quick question, man, real quick. When they be saying things like guys don't have value and women are born with value, do y'all 100% believe that?
No, I don't.
Well, I think all human beings have value. All human beings have value. I think what they're saying is, since women don't have to put forth as much effort as men, they have quote unquote more value than men, I should say, right? I think that's what they're saying. You know, I would ask you guys the question: is beauty value? Is it like value in beauty?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I would say, to me, I would definitely say there's some value in beauty. Facts.
Yeah. So I would say on the surface level, I agree. You know, because it's beauty and value. The more beautiful a woman is, the less effort she have to put forth getting what she wants, because she can just, you know, have another simp motherfucker do it, you know, and she don't have to do anything. You know, it's to a point where she can, you know, I don't know, like connect with a billionaire motherfucker and just let him do everything for her, you know, and she pretty much got that guy wrapped around her finger, you know, because of her beauty and he's so enamored about her beauty, bro. So I think that's pretty much what Myron is talking about. I don't know, you know, if I'm making sense right now, but yeah, man, I think and I do agree to it. It's value in beauty, and I think a weak dude or a dude with absolutely like no game or in awareness will see beauty as like more valuable than effort and consistency and hard work and discipline and stuff like that, you know. But I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I look at like beauty is like the graphics. Like you play a video game, like it can be like the graphics factor in a lot to how good the game is. So I say like with women, yeah, the beauty is like the graphics. Like we can't downplay, you know, like certain people that we not talking about right now, but they'll try to make it seem like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Her beauty don't matter and all that. Like I disagree with that. That's like the graphics.
I agree with that. I agree with that 100%. The beauty definitely matters to me.
Yeah, it's like the graphics in a video game. It's like that'll make or break a video game. So,
I mean, like, hey, Adam. Now the mechanics and the mechanics and like the fight system of the game and things like that, and like the mechanics of the game is so good that you can play it on a professional level, but it's like 2D graphics, bro.
Yeah, I'm not playing it for real. I'm not even gonna be. I'm not playing it.
It's like 2D graphics, but the game is, but the mechanics is good enough to actually be mentioned in like the fucking Gamers Award. I think it's like E3. I believe it's E3. I don't know or whatever. But yeah, me personally, bro, I'm probably not gonna play it if the graphics is too trash. You know, like if it's fucking 2025 and the graphics is like 2001, bro, I don't know.
Yeah,
motherfucking
I might play
like
it, but
Nintendo.
I ain't gonna play it as much. I ain't gonna play it as much as the game with like the good graphics. I might play it, but I ain't gonna play it as much as the game that got good graphics. I'm gonna be mainly playing the game with good graphics.
Nah, I feel you on that. You know, I want that 4K graphics card. You know, I don't want to be on no bullshit. I want no bullshit ass game that look good, but I said that backwards. I don't want to play a game that pretty much like the mechanics and all that stuff is good, you know, but they could tighten up on the graphics, man. You know, they could put a little bit more effort in actually making the game appeasing to the eye, you know. But yeah.
But yeah, actually, yeah, but I'm probably about to hop down. I got the flu a little bit. Plus, I'm tired of looking at this monkey mouth nigga Myron game anyway.
Yeah, I can hear. I was gonna ask you about that. I could sort of hear your voice in the back. I was like, is he sick?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I thought the same thing too.
Yeah, I'm gonna be recovering, man. I just wanted to come through for a minute.
Yeah, I appreciate you for coming through. Real shit, man.
Hold on, Adam.
Yeah.
Did you self-diagnose yourself?
Self-diagnose myself? Nah, I don't do that.
Okay. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, that was a good segue.
As you say that, yeah, I guess I did step back, but I dosed myself with the flu. All right, well, some sickness. Like I did. Actually, I did. So I can't even talk. I can't even talk now.
Nah, that's what's up, man. Oh, hey, yo, hey, before you go, man, I was thinking about chunking that Media Monday, man, that 50. I know that sounds crazy to even say because I be playing Prize Picks, I be hitting some crazy bags. And I said, man, you know what, man? I was gonna chunk them $50, man.
You might need to give me the game on Prize Picks. I apologize because you might have to give me the game on that.
Nah, you cool. I just wanted to ask you, Adam, would it be cool if I did drop a 50 and they play it on their stuff?
I'm really not cool with them guys like that. You know what I mean? I'm cool with they.
I knew it, bro. I knew it because I would actually like chime in and like give a little bit of money for that, but I knew he wasn't gonna. Nah, bro. He like
I like the information, like the information on point. Like you can't deny. As far as you know what I'm saying, the host of the show, like his information. As far as I'm concerned, that's some cold information. Like I cannot deny that information. He be putting good information out. I respect that, but as far as just some of the stuff that he be doing and they be doing and how they be exaggerating and how they be having bad faith and bullying people and all that, bro, I just can't rock. I don't rock with them like that. I don't fuck with them. So I'd say nah.
Okay, nah. I got you. Yeah, it's cool. I respect that, man, because I didn't want to just do it. I thought about doing it. I said, let me holler at you one time about it, man. But hey, enough said, enough said, man. Enough said on that.
Yeah, it's enough that you know what I'm saying, you done complimented it and put cool with it on here. For sure.
That's what's up,
man. All right, family.
All right, bro. Take it easy.
All right.
All right, Adam.
All right.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I was like, damn, I appreciate you would do that though. Real shit. You a real one for that, man. But I kind of knew what he was gonna say on that. Right hand, I knew what he was gonna say on that, bro. That I knew he was gonna say that shit, bro. Yeah, but cause I know this. I know he don't like I don't want to say his name. Not the black one, but the lighter one. He don't like him. The short lighter one. Adam don't like this. Now I think he still will fight him to this day. But yeah, I mean it is what it is.
Oh yeah. I mean it's all real. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. I thought it was a situation where he kind of felt like he didn't want to put no money towards their cause. I'll say, and I can respect that too if that's the case. But it is what it is, man. I ain't gonna do it. So yeah.
Well, 100. Shit, I mean next year, man. It's going up to $10. So,
yeah,
you probably won't never see me on that hole again. But yeah, man. Let me think. All right, let me get back
the
to
woman
it.
sees him as nothing more than a wallet, and he sees her nothing more than a pussy box. And what ends up happening is you start to build up this natural resentment towards the opposite gender because you're seeing the worst side of their sexuality. This is why I've always been against porn and paying women for sex, because it hurts both parties overall. And with OnlyFans girls, a lot of the reason why they don't have a soul is because they're constantly seeing the worst side of men. And this is why a lot of them have a problem with men. And if you talk to a lot of these OnlyFans girls, they'll tell you in private, I hate men. I hate them. They're so disgusting because they're seeing all the weird shit where dudes are sending videos of them whacking off and all this other weird shit. Which I guess, to be fair here, if we, were an OnlyFans chick for a day, we'd be like, what the f is wrong with these guys? And we'd hate them too. So I think, this is why pornography and prostitution are so pernicious, because it makes the genders hate each other.
Right. And, how, speaking of resentment, how you kind of have to balance to a degree the resentment versus, knowing women that are worse versus like not having too much built up rage. So that's kind of a fine line to balance, is what I found, is keeping your eyes open, realizing that women are promiscuous at the end of the day, realizing they're hypergamous, but you have to still be able to not be a hateful person.
Well, so. I would argue, right, because a lot of people will look at someone like me and you and other people that talk about this stuff when we're talking about hypergamy or female nature, dating, whatever. they'll look at us and they'll say, oh, you guys permeate this anti-woman misogynistic rhetoric. But what they don't realize is we're actually helping women, and I'll tell you why. We're telling guys, this is how women are. This is how they behave. Don't hate them for that. Do not hate them for that. This is their natural proclivity to look for the best guy. Hypergamy is the thing, because so many guys go in from what I said before, the idealistic standpoint, like, oh my gosh, you should love me for me. No, wake up and drink the coffee. Women are hypergamous. And we want guys to understand women so they'll never hate them for what they won't be, which is they'll never be an idealistic lover. They're always going to be opportunistic lovers. And the faster you understand that, the faster you make peace with that, the faster you can stop hating women and then date them and deal with them accordingly.
Jay, let me ask you a question. Like, what is your, like, how do you feel about the red pill? Like, I don't necessarily even 100% know how you feel about black pill, really, but like, how do you feel about the red pill?
I really don't know much about it, bro. I'm just gonna keep it real. Are they just saying how, like, is their thing like women ain't shit, don't trust them? Like what's their main? Because to me, black pill is more about, looks and shit like that. What's red pill?
I think red pill is like female nature, hypergamy, monkey branching. Women. It's centered around like it's. I think I heard my voice in the background.
Okay, let me mute up.
Nah, I think you might have YouTube playing in the background, like on your phone. Like,
let me
you might have the app. Yeah, you might have the app open.
Okay, I'm just closing every tab out.
Testing.
It's pretty good, or it's still whack?
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Nah, I still hear my voice in the background.
Okay, I can come out and come back in real quick then, just to close everything. Okay,
I got you, bro. Let me see. Testing. 1, 2. Okay, I don't hear my echo no more. I'm probably gonna close it down soon. I'm not gonna make this members only, bro. The only time I make it members only if I show receipts. If I show some type of receipt that I haven't shown yet, that's the only time I really make it members only. But I'm not gonna make this members only, man. It's cool. All right. Testing.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Okay.
All right.
Okay, we sound better now.
Okay.
All right, so I think I asked you, I explained like what the red pill is. I think it's like I can give you the textbook definition of red pill, and I can give you, well, honestly, I think Underdog is probably the best one to do this, but like I said, I can give you the textbook definition. I can tell you what the red pill is as far as like how these guys see, like Myron and Rollo Tomasi and fucking Darius Mixtape and people like that, right? So the textbook definition of red pill is you discovering what the truth is in a nutshell. That's what it is.
Okay.
It's just like the flat earth theory, right? Let's just say you've lived your whole life thinking the earth is round, and then somebody show you objective proof that the earth is flat, and you like, damn, this whole time I've been lied to. And maybe you might get mad because of that, hence red pill rage, right? But they like that ideology, they pretty much correlated to women. Like learning the authentic, or not the authentic, but the real, nature of how a woman move. A lot of people get mad behind it. They realize that women are hypergamous, and women monkey branch from the next guy, and hypergamy is pretty much moving on to the bigger, better guy. Maybe the guy might be better looking, maybe may have more money, his dick bigger, he might be taller, whatever. So I think the red pill is rooted in some logic, but I think the problem is that a lot of guys, it could come across as misogynistic, and I think misogyny is where men hate women, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, so it can come across like misogynistic, but a lot of the talking points is rooted in logic and like data statistics. The same as black pill, but I think the black pill is a derivative from red pill, right? You know, so all these different ideologies got one or two things in common, but that's pretty much red pill, bro. It's just dudes finding out the truth about female nature, and you know, as far as like monkey branching from like the bigger, better deal or whatever. So
yeah, I mean, if that's the case, yeah, I mean, if they saying some good information, I'm all for information, whatever the label is. If the information is valuable and I can see the logic in it, you know, I you know, I can add that. I can put that inside my pot and stir what I got going on. So
yeah, I think it's some value in the red pill, but I do think a lot of those dudes do hate women though, for whatever reason. I do think the red pill is rooted in some level of hatred for women. You know, I think every ideology, I can't say that word for crap, but I think every ideology has some like it's like nothing is perfect. Like game has flaws, black pill has flaws, red pill got flaws. You know, red pill is pretty much dudes in a nutshell. Like a lot of those dudes hate women. Black pill is centered around like some type of nihilism, and game it can be bad because of like the manipulation component of it. So it's pros and cons to everything, you know. But I think that a lot of dudes should focus on the positive, right? Because the positive is what's going to uplift you. But yeah, man, like with the red pill, bro. And I wish Underdog Soldier was here, because he is probably the best person to really break down the red pill, because he's pro red pill. He's like a red pillar. He's not really a game dude like us. He's into red pill. So Underdog, if you see this on the playback, I hope I'm doing the red pill justice, bro. Like real shit, you know. But I think you pretty much said that you find like value in it if they spitting some real shit, right?
Oh yeah. If they spitting some real stuff, then that's cool. Even the stuff that make them whine and cry, like I can still find value in that. You know what I'm saying? Because if they saying women ain't shit, I hate them, fuck them, I can still connect with trying to understand some type of logic with that. You know what I'm saying? I may not adapt it, but I still like to hear stuff. Even with the black pill, they whining about, you know, they only go with the Chaz and we left in the rain. I still want to hear that, because there's some truth to that. And I want to see what they talking about when they talking about it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, there's a difference between like hearing something and like listening to something. I listen to everything, but I don't hear everything though.
I feel you on that. Another thing I want to say is, it's just like what Myron said earlier, right? Myron, he pretty much said that, I'm trying to remember what he said. I can't remember it verbatim, but he was saying that women are born with value, and men have to pretty much accumulate value, right? You know, which means that since women are born with value, then they can get away with a whole lot of shit, you know, that men can't get away with, and since that's reality in the world or whatever, then a lot of men could hate women because of that. Because I gotta bust my ass, work 10, 12, 15 years to become attractive enough for me to get my looks match, and this ugly dumb bimbo head bitch, right? I'm not gonna say that, but this woman here, this dumb bimbo, could just, you know, come out the womb. She turned 18, you know, she pretty much got the golden Willy Wonka ticket, and she can get on a yacht, like have free yacht trips, have simps give her money for free and all that stuff. And a lot of dudes can hate women because of that, because it's not fair. And I think that's what the red pill is about. It's pretty much taking the power from women and giving the power back to the man. Like, I think that's pretty much what it is, and it's good and bad in it. You know, it's pretty much good and bad in it. You know, but I know you a dude on the internet. You just be in different spaces, just soaking up information. You know, some stuff you fuck with, some stuff you don't. But like I was saying, I do think it is value in everything. Like you pretty much can learn everything. But honestly, I think game supersedes all this shit, bro. Like real shit.
Yeah, I mean, truthfully, I mean, because there are some women who do have really, really attractive looks, and she has the potential to have a lot of great things handed to her. Same with a guy who may really look really good in the looks, and he may potentially have favor with certain things in life. And notice I keep saying the word potential because there's no 100% guarantee that just because you look good, you're destined to have X, Y, and Z. No, you're not. You know, it's potential that you may have it. Because there are some women who don't look as good as other women who may look really unattractive to a lot of people, and she may not have it the way they be saying, like, oh, she's born with so much value. And there may be a guy. So I'm just saying, like, I get what they're saying. I hope they're not saying all women have it easy in life. Like, that's not the case, and all guys don't have it easy. So it's kind of fair, even though the game ain't fair. There's some fairness to a certain extent. But like you said, it's as long as it's information that makes sense, I get it. But like we were saying earlier, man, I think some of those guys have been hurt, and they went through some things, probably got overlooked, and they think that by getting the money, it'll be better. And a lot of the times, it could be not. You know what I'm saying? You may, the thing about it is, you still, whatever your leverage is, it does come at a cost. Whether your leverage is looks, your leverage is money, your leverage is connections, it still come at a cost because they're coming to you possibly for that. Now, do you know how to play with it? Do you know how to manage it? Because if you think just because you graduate high school or graduate college, you're supposed to get a job, not really. Are you trying to do an intern? Are you trying to apply for jobs? Like, what are you doing? If you're gonna coast on your looks or coast on your diploma or coast on your license and don't put in no effort to put yourself in position to win, then you're not really doing a whole lot to help yourself. So it's a tough situation. I just think it's very interesting. But like I said, a lot of these guys, they've been through what they've been through, and I feel them. It ain't always easy, it ain't always tough. Sometimes guys got to put in a whole lot of effort in that, and that can really be frustrating. That it's messed up that I got to put in all these hours out the week. I got to read all these books. I got to do all this working out. I got to watch my calories for all this to get my perfect body. I got to do all of this to even just get a couple, and then when I get the couple, they still ghosting or playing games or playing hard to get. Like, it's tough, man. But how bad do you want it? How bad do you
man? And there you go. I mean, you said it, bro. Like, how bad do you want it? Like, are you willing to put in 16 hours a day working a job, or are you willing to like put in like 20, not 20 hours, but 10 hours a day, focusing on your purpose or whatever? Like, how bad do you want it? Like, how bad do you want to succeed? Like, are you willing to like work a job and like run like 2 YouTube channels and an Instagram channel and a TikTok channel like on your own, to make a name for yourself? Like, how bad do you want it? Like, real shit. Are you willing to like learn how to do AI? Are you willing to like just do whatever you can to put yourself in position to win, bro? Like, some guys, they don't think it's worth it, bro. And that could be correlated to black pill, they could be correlated to red pill. But I think what I like about the red pill is they give power. It's like they put you in a power. They take power away from women. They give power to the man, right? Now, it's like pretty much we understand that women have leverage in the dating game, right? We understand that, but we're gonna take power away from them. And see, do I really want to even go down this rabbit hole, man? Because taking power away from women can be seen as like on some like MGTOW monk mode shit. You feel me? When I say that, I mean like you taking power away is you not giving women attention. You not giving exactly, like you not giving woman attention, and you not giving woman attention can be like you going monk mode. You feel me?
I mean, yeah, I can see that. That context.
Well, yeah, not necessarily saying it have to be that extreme to where you are going monk mode. It's just that I want to focus on my purpose, my life goals, and that could be me not really giving or me investing time into dealing. I mean, look at Myron, bro. I think Myron got his first girlfriend when he was in his like 30s, bro. Like real shit, because he focused all his efforts, you know, on being an FBI agent and doing his YouTube and all this other stuff, right? So he actually lived the black pill. The problem is that I don't necessarily want to say I think he was kind of a loser. You feel me? I think whatchamacall said he was dealing with like a white chick, a fat overweight white chick. And it was a situation to where Myron was at like boot camps on how to get women and all this shit.
Yeah, I was
like,
going.
What was that?
No, finish that point. I'm gonna let you finish that. I'm gonna get into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna let WhyTho up too, but pretty much what I'm saying is that he wasn't like a natural, you know. So he had to actually learn how to become the man that he is now, you know. And he did that through taking power away from women and just honing in and focusing. Like, bro, you know the girlfriend he was with. The first he literally wasn't having sex with her. That's why she broke up with him.
Oh shit.
Our right hand, he literally wasn't even having sex with her. She was a decent looking chick too. I give her like a 7 on the scale. But he literally wasn't having no sex with her. And WhyTho, I'm finna let him know, WhyTho can attest to this. He wasn't fucking her, bro. Because he said it out his mouth. Because of this red pill shit, bro. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
I do think it's a situation where, I mean, I don't know if he was a loser or insecure, but you can still have fun and date if you want to while pursuing your career and going through school. I mean, women are still at the university or at the community college that you're attending while getting your education. You just choosing not to do that, and nothing's wrong with that. I do think certain things is good to do, because if you're all about worshiping women and putting them first and taking off your coat and putting it in the ground for her to walk on, don't even know this girl, you're just bending over backwards. I don't think that's the right way to go about it. Same with a business. I don't think it's right to knock on the door and say, hey, ma'am, my name is such and such. I'm with such and such company. Ma'am, I'm willing to give you my last breath, my last ounce of blood, my last kidney. I need your business. I'm going to do whatever. I don't think that's the right way to build businesses. You can do that and they can use you and get over on you, but I don't think that's the right way to go about it. Same with women. Like if they're preaching, don't give them no attention, I think you should understand how to do that, because that's some good quote unquote game, because worshiping them, giving them all this attention, all this validation, you're so fine, you're so pretty, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, worshiping them, praising them, buying them food, leaving them gift cards at their car, leaving them gift cards in their lockers. Like, don't do that crazy shit. So I agree with that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that.
I want to tell you something though. I think, and WhyTho, I see you, but I think it's also like a balance, right? It's like, I hear you 100% on that, like 1,000,000%. I hear you. Like, don't do none of this simp bullshit. But I think it's a balance to where, like, don't do that, but also this is what you should do. You feel me? And I think that what you should do is something that you learn, and you don't necessarily pick that up from social media influencers, really. You know, it's like experience that you learn. So if I hear red pill rhetoric, then I might be in a position to where I go monk mode and not even focus on getting women, period. So I'm skipping, I'm missing out on their skill of learning, you know, how to become attractive to the opposite sex, bro. You know, so it's like, you know what you shouldn't be doing, but you don't know what you should be doing. You feel me?
I think on some real shit.
Go ahead, man.
I'm gonna give it to WhyTho too. I think a large part of this quote unquote game information shit, a lot of this shit, bro, is understanding that, like, anything outside of me, I don't really have to worship. Whether it's this money, these jobs, these women, like I can invest something into it, but to make it my everything, and no. I think a big part of the game is, to me, is understanding that you also have power too, and to understand, like, I can choose how I want to share my power with things outside of me, whether it's my career, this woman, my animal, whatever. Like, you have to really understand, like it's okay. Like a big part about it is when you get around a woman, like, you have to really be in control of yourself to not be like over nervous, over panicking, over worshiping, over complicated. Like, just, bro, she is just a girl. She's just a woman. she's a female. She's special. I get it. She got nice titties. I get it. But listen, bro, she's just a woman. If somebody shot her or put a bag over her head, something could happen to her. She's just like me and you, bro. If she fell off a bicycle, she will bleed like me and you. Bro, relax. And when you're around them, try not to be so crazy with it where you're trying your best to like thinking about not fucking it up. Just be cool. Hey, that's a nice coffee. What is that? That's just me asking about coffee said nothing about sex. It didn't say nothing about how pretty you are. It didn't say nothing about how big your booty look. It's just having a conversation. And I think if you can master having a conversation with a woman without like losing your mind, then I feel like you're going to start having some success. Now, of course, there are levels to it as far as women like what they like, and you got the nuances and the variables. But I think being able to have a conversation with a person and connect with somebody, showing some interest. You don't gotta show them every goddamn thing, and you don't gotta tell them everything about how much you like them or whatever. You don't gotta show them all of that. Just have a conversation, show some interest. Like, oh, I like this coffee place. I like this place. Or hey, I like that you like it too. Hey, we should exchange numbers and try it out sometime and get to know each other. Just showing little pebbles of interest, and if she reciprocates and she likes it, cool, close the number. Do not blow this fucking girl number up when you leave the spot. Please don't do that. Please. That's it. What's up, WhyTho?
What's good, WhyTho, man? You got it, WhyTho. WhyTho, you there, bro? Oh, damn, he left. Well, I think he left.
Okay. He probably jumped back.
All right.
But yeah, like, because even when you be talking to girls and you say you like to talk to people, and I can tell in your conversations, I don't really see you asking girls like, so how long you be shaving, and like, so like, how many fingers can you put in yourself? Like, I don't see you talking to girls necessarily like that. Not saying you won't, but you be actually having a conversation with them, and you be very enthusiastic. You be very showing charisma. You be engaged. Sometimes you cut them off. Sometimes you apologize. Like, you you be talking to them, and I think that is a great trait to have when you talking to women. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a good trait.
Yeah, it's more so I'm coming from a stance where I don't hate women. Like it's like a lot of red pill guys, they don't necessarily like talking to women like that. Just they only care about fucking. It's a difference. Like when I'm out and about, yeah, it's like when I'm out and about, I don't really like maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm like the only guy there that actually get up and put forth effort to actually talk to women. I don't know. Because every time I see like groups, it's always like segregated. You got the women on this side and you got the men on this side. I'm like the only dude that say, you know what? All those women fine as hell. I'm here. I'm getting out. I'm not necessarily. Well, I'm not even go there. I'm here. I see a group of attractive women. Let me have a conversation right quick. Let me grab a drink. Let me unwind, unpack, and see what's going on. So I just approach them and have a conversation. And guess what, bro? Right hand to Jesus Christ. I'm talking to all the women, and everybody else in the place is looking at us have a conversation. That's real. So. And I could go like a lot deeper into that, because it's like since I'm the only one doing it, I'm getting the attention, and from the attention I'm able to like go into. I ain't gonna get too deep in it, like I said, but that's just the situation, man. Like you not like leading from a position of hate in a position of love and authenticity, bro. Authenticity. I said that so fucked up. You can get rewarded for that, bro. To a point where, maybe I might not want to fuck you, but maybe my friend might want to fuck you. Or maybe it's a situation to where, hey, I got a party. It got a party. Me and my girls want to invite you to this party. We think you cool or whatever. Maybe I might go to the party with them, Or maybe they might just come through the crib and just might want to, it's a fucking it's a small jacuzzi. We just chilling at the jacuzzi, okay, because he's cool. So it really depends on the guy and what they want. If you a dude like talking to women, then I don't necessarily see you being a red pillar, bro. I'm just being real. Because if you a dude like talking to women, you're not gonna be red pill.
Yeah,
because you talking to a woman and giving a woman your attention, it's like you giving a woman power, So, yeah.
No, I get it. You know what I'm saying? When they talk about, I guess what the attention given is giving her power and the gesturing. I do think there is a line you have to kind of walk. You know what I'm saying? In a way with it, and you kind of got to know what you kind of doing. Like sometimes in a group, you can go over and talk to them, and then you can start giving girl A more attention to girl B and C, and then you stop giving as much attention to girl A and give more to D, C, and E. Like you can kind of play with it if you know what you're doing. So you don't gotta be all in their face, staring them down. You can kind of like give this girl some attention. Okay, pull back. Give her a little attention. Then you can kind of give her like a little joke, like, man, you hot or something? You got this big ass coat on. Like now she feeling like, what you mean you don't like it? No, I like it. I'm just saying like this place is like kind of like hot. I'm surprised you're not sweating. Oh, okay. I guess you too cool, huh? You too cool to sweat, huh? You see how you play with it? You can play with it, you know what I'm saying, a certain way and have fun with it. And then you can kind of like not give her so much attention and then give the other girl some attention, play with it. But you be talking to people, like you said, you don't hate women. So that's a good situation for you to warm them up. And then by the time you like, hey, man, my friend here. Hey, do y'all mind, still hanging out? Yeah, cool. Okay. Hey, my homeboy just pulled in. He finna come in. I'm finna text him where we at. Hey, how about all of us leave this spot and go over there so we can have more room for my homie? And then when your homie get there, the girl's already kind of warm because you didn't kind of like laid it down, chopped it up with them, got their names. And then when they come over, like, hey, hey, Jermaine. Now she right there, she be talking a whole lot of shit, but she cool. Now her right there, she the quiet one, but she is real cool. She can dance and shit. So now it's like I'm getting all the energy too, and I just popped into the situation. But now I'm getting the 411. I'm getting all this information. And if they think I'm as cool as you or cooler or look good or look below whatever, like it's a good flow because you don't hate the women. You don't mind giving compliments. You don't mind quote unquote giving them validation. And I think validation is like, what's your thoughts on this, bro? Like when it comes to that validation shit, do you think it's a situation where a person feel like, am I good looking? So you gotta say, yeah, you are good looking. Like, is that quote unquote a level of validation?
Hold on, say that one more time.
Like, let's say a woman is insecure, right? And she feel like she's not enough. She feel like she's not pretty. And when I walk up on her, I say, you know what? You do look pretty. You are enough. Am I validating her?
I mean, technically you are.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. So how would you know to not how would you know you're validating them? Like, do you know that she's insecure, or do you know that she don't need the validation? Like, how would you really know?
Well, I'm in my mind already knowing what I want to say. I'm not even thinking of should I do it or should I not do it. I just have it in my head like this is what I'm going to do.
Gotcha. Okay, that's real.
And it's another thing I want to speak on, and I'm gonna let WhyTho get it. Like you see, you had that whole ass improv spiel about approaching, right?
Yeah.
Like, do you think that's a skill to do?
I do think it's a skill.
Okay.
I think it's something I do think it's something that can either be natural to you or it can be learned. But yeah, I do think it is a form of a skill for sure. Yeah.
Okay, so imagine a dude, a red pillar, approaching women, and he pretty much like flop, right? Because I think I'm jumping the gun right now. Now let's just say it's a red pillar, that said, you know what, I'm gonna go monk mode. I'm gonna just focus on getting my money and my status and my looks up, right? And then I'll start approaching women. Now, when he get all this shit and he decides to finally approach women, it's gonna really be a detriment to him because he might feel entitled to a woman's attention or whatever, right? But the fact that he approached these women and he pretty much flopped with the women because he missed out on his skill that I was talking about earlier. He might end up hating women because I got this money, I look good, I got this status, or maybe I might not even look good. I just got this money, and I got this status, and I keep flopping with all the women because I don't know how to open the women up. I don't know how to check for body language. I don't even know if I should approach these women based off what the activity entails, right? Or what's going on in the situation. So it's like a lot of scenarios and situation that's going on to where he's not going to be aware. He's pretty much like a chicken with his head cut off, and he's still doing it, right? He don't know. So it's like he's getting this negative energy with the women, and it might cause him to hate women, or it might cause him to become a black pillar, right? Or it might cause him to start paying for women, you know. So, and I want to more so keep this, you know, about red pill, because I want to deviate to black pill or like tricking. But but pretty much what I'm saying is, bro, nothing really matters if you don't have that important, like, that aspect of social skills, man. Real shit, because it take a level of confidence and skill to actually approach groups of women, bro. You know, that's why I asked you earlier, like, is you doing it a skill? You know, so yeah, man, just don't hate women. Actually, like talking and congregating and just having conversations with women. I guarantee you, it might start off a little hard at first, but it'll take you a long way. You know, like pretty much what I'm saying is that if you listen to like a red pillar, right? Or I ain't gonna even say black pillar, like a red pillar, right? And he say like the reason why your SMV is low is because you pretty much like you don't have like looks, money, and status. You don't have none of that shit. So you skip out on actually learning the fucking social skills, and you just focus on looks, money, and status. You go monk mode, you know, and then you get out of monk mode and start approaching women, and you start flopping with the women, and then you hate women.
Yeah.
You know what? I just leave it at there. I'm pretty much like redundant right now, but yeah, bro.
I got a question. Like, why not just kind of like, why not try to play in your lane? And I'm not saying your lane has to be subscribed to only like 4, 5s, and 6s. I'm not saying that, but I am saying like why not try to find like your niche? And your niche is your area where you do pretty good numbers at. You know, the baddies, the numbers is kind of lower, but in this little group of girls, in this little niche of women, my success is like in the 60s and 70s. Like, I'm pretty cool over here. Like, why not just go over there? And my thing is, a lot of guys want to be, like a guy, a regular guy, not saying this beautiful guy, just a regular guy, like he could want to talk to a dime or a 9, and he might still approach him, but he rarely gets the number. He rarely ever go on dates. He's never fucked one yet. Okay. And then the other group is the girls who like I'll say they like the 6, 7s, 5, 6, 7s. With those type of girls, he get numbers. He still get a few ghosts here and there, but at least he go on dates. He hold hands. He get the kissing. Sometimes he get the draw. Sometimes he don't. Sometimes he got to wait 2, 3 months, 4, 5 months. Like, okay, cool. Like, why not dominate, be the Chad, be the boss in that area? And if you still want to talk to the 10s, okay, if you see him, shoot your shot. But, you know, in your mind, you know that those type of girls, either they very surface or they want the looks, they want the money, and I ain't trying to compete with that. I'm gonna still shoot my shot if I see them. But over here, I'm gonna walk in the club. I see the baddies. I see my niche. Let me go to my niche where I know where I know for sure that I can handle this way more better than I can handle the woman over here that's super, super bad, whatever. Like, why not do that? Like for you, WhyTho, do you like talking to women that are like 9s and 10s, or do you like going after like the 6, 7, 8s? What you like?
Bro, I go for girls that are shorter than me, which is very rare. It's very rare you find a girl that's below 5'4". So
okay.
That y'all want to ask a question, but y'all got to go
I understand what you're
ahead.
saying, and I still have a like 99% rejection rate, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you. So that is good advice. And, you preach it to the choir, bro. Like it's good advice. Because the baddies. Okay, so let me say this, Jay, because you make a lot of sense. Like, there's two different. There's the sexual market value. And then there's your dating market value. So let's take let's take for example a single mom, but she's a baddie.
Okay.
She's like, let's say she's like 21. She got one kid, right? Let's say one kid. Let's not go extreme.
Yeah.
So her sexual market value, a baddie, is like a 7 or an 8, right?
Okay.
But her dating market value is like a 4, bro, because she can get the chads to hook up with them, to clap.
Yeah.
But everybody, I think the word's gone around to where, you don't want to cuff a single mom. So essentially she is an 8 because she's very attractive sexually, dating market value. Sexual market value, 8, but her dating market value is a 4. So there is a little bit of nuance. So a lot of guys, they could potentially pull that baddie if they want to manipulate and smash, but don't cuff them. So I understand 100% what you're saying, Jay.
Yeah.
Go
ahead, True.
Yeah, I want to ask a question. So Jay, I think what you're saying requires a level of like confidence and resilience, right? As far as you like trying to like stick to your lane, right? Right?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah. So it requires confidence and resilience. Now, I think if you a dude and you go monk mode and you focus on your looks, money, and status, right? And you actually get the looks, money, even I just say the status and the money, you get that. You will kind of be a little. You have like a ego, like you will kind of like down and feel like entitled, like,
and that's your dating market value going up.
Yeah,
that's why you see all these like sub 5s with some baddies. You see them take them out. Like you see like this dude that got like the not sugar daddies, but I want to say like that fresh and fit dude. Like the fresh one.
Yeah, you talking about Walter Weeks? Yeah.
Walter Weeks. His dating market value is pretty up there because he has the whole 9 when it comes to the.
I pretty much understand. I pretty much understand what you're saying. Yeah, like his sexual market value is low because he's ugly, but his dating market value is high because he got the looks, he got the money and the status. So
yeah, and I've seen him with above average attractive girls. Even though most of them are like kind of have a surgery, they still a lot of guys would consider those girls above average.
Yeah, so I heard you, man. It was pretty much a point I was trying to make with dudes that self-improve by going monk mode, but when they get out of monk mode and they actually try to go out to women, a lot of guys don't have like their resilience. It's not really that on point, bro, because they probably have a situation to where I feel entitled to a X amount of women because I've done all this work on myself, right?
Okay, let me say this then. So
yeah, man, go ahead.
You don't want to. You said validation. You don't want to validate them because most girls. How do I say this? Okay, you don't want to validate them because they're already.
Why though? Hold up. I gotta cut you off right there. So it's nothing wrong with validating women. You just got to know when to do it. Like pretty much. If you walk up to a woman, right? No, let's just say it's a group of women. It's a group of women at a table. You walk up to them. You don't say, "Oh, y'all fine as hell." Well, you can do this, but I would say the better way to do that is actually see if they're even willing to have a conversation before you even validate them. You say, "Hey, I see y'all sitting down. Can I talk to you guys real quick? Is some a social experiment I want to do, or maybe I'm at a bar. Look, I want to unwind, unpack. I'm just getting off work. I would really love to have a conversation with some young, beautiful women or whatever."
You validate them.
Exactly. I already know, but that's pretty much what I'm saying, bro. Like I say it over again without validate. Like I'm a dude. I'm just getting off work. I would love to have a conversation. Just so I can unwind and unpack. You sit down. Well, they say yes. You say, look. By the way, all of y'all fine as hell. I've been holding this shit in for the last 5 minutes, but I just gotta let it out. It's just like holding in the piss. Whatever. So I mean, it's like validating them, bro. You got to add a little bit of charm to it too. You just can't just say that, like, tell them they fine and sex without being a little bit funny with it, you know. So it do help, you know, you being a little like adding humor with the compliment. But yeah.
Let me ask you a question, and then both of you guys can answer it, and then I'll make my point.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay? Think about all the girls you've met, whether it's from 18 to 48, right? Just think about all of them.
18 to 48.
Yeah, whatever you guys have experienced. In my experience, okay, would you guys agree or disagree that most women still act like teenagers?
Still act like teenagers?
I'm not. I can't really have that. I can't really say nothing. I can't have an opinion about that, really, because I don't necessarily like my opinion to just be hearsay or whatever. I like to
would you agree?
I haven't. I disagree. I disagree with that.
What about you, Jay?
Before I answer that, Hamilton had a question too. So when y'all get a chance, I guess you want to check it out.
Shout out Hamilton, shout out Ren, shout out everybody in the chat, man. Hamilton's always showing love, even though he be talking mad shit, but you know, he's a cool dude. I know he's a cool dude.
Do I think women be acting like a teenager? Not all. There are a group of women out there who do have that young mindset, even though they like in their mid-20s, early 30s, hell, even mid-30s. There are some women out there who do still act like a little kid, sort of. Yeah.
Would you say most, or what percentage would you say still act like teenagers?
Man, from my experience, like I would say probably like maybe like 20%. Like the women, you gotta understand, like before I go talk to a woman, I peep game, I sit and watch for a second. Now, is she on the floor doing a split, shaking her ass? Like, is she on the floor doing a split, talking about pour it down my face, take me through that, take me through that? Like, I'm not doing that.
The girls that you have gotten to know, bro. I'm not talking about like.
Oh no.
Like,
No.
If it's women that you personally know or dealt with, then most of those women should, like, bro, a lot of those women gonna be mature to some extent. If I know them or talk to them, you know. So no.
WhyTho, a lot of the girls that I messed around with, a lot of them was to a certain degree mature. There were a few knuckleheads here and there, but I already kind of could sense that from the get go of what I was probably finna get into. But for the most part, a lot of them was mature. For the most part. Yeah.
Okay. Bro, I have to disagree, bro. Like, I've dealt with older chicks, not a lot, but a couple. And then I've dealt with young chicks and, like, you know, girls that are in their mid-20s. And they're all, this is what I'm validate them, excuse me. Because they all act like children, essentially, bro. Not children, but like teenagers, bro.
I get you.
And it's a sad reality. Like, I always make this point. When they're 16, they already know the power that they have. They know that guys want something from them, right? And then that adds to like their XP, to their experience. They're like, okay, now I can start learning how to like maneuver around these dudes and use them because of all the attention and validation that they're getting. When I was 16, bro, I've never even seen a pair of tits, bro. Like, I was still playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I was still doing all the video game stuff. Like, so essentially is like, even if you look at these older chicks, you ask them.
Yo, WhyTho, let me ask you a question real quick.
You ask them.
Hold on, WhyTho, let me ask you a question real quick. I cut you off. I apologize. I gotta ask you a question real quick.
Go ahead.
Do you fuck with the regular Exodia or the Exodia Necros? Which one?
A regular Exodia, bro. Come on.
I got you. Y'all. Go ahead. You got it.
I remember one time I got an Exodia leg on. I was hyped, man. Yeah.
You talking about the boy?
But no, for sure. Like, I think most women, and this is again, the reason I bring these things up because TP said that a lot of men do have a certain degree of hatred towards women, and I know like it can come off this way, but it's not that, bro. It's just you get fed up with it. So this has to, it's gonna lead up to what I'm saying. A lot of these guys that TP is trying to give advice to, which is I'm not saying it's bad advice. Some of it is good advice because you don't want to be autistic about it. A lot of these guys that don't grow up having social skills is because they grew up with like in one parent home to where like the single mother would give them bad advice. You know, most of these guys were set up to fail. Would you
Why
guys agree
though?
with that?
Hell no. Why though? Why though? I'm not saying you're 100% wrong. I do think you be kind of like projecting like a certain narrative, and I get it, and there's nothing wrong with it. I won't say you're 100% wrong. I won't say 100% right, but like yo,
But look at
we all would.
okay, well, Jay,
But
look at
why
your grandma,
though?
bro. Was your grandma or your grandma? They weren't like the women now, bro. They were more. This is gonna sound really
I
messed up,
don't.
but they knew their place, bro. They knew they didn't have to be boss babes. They knew that you're laughing, but I'm being 100% serious, bro. Like a lot of these girls nowadays,
Yeah.
they have statistically most women make more than most men. They're more educated.
Yeah.
You know, and
Now,
like MD says, women are masters of psychology when it comes to social skills. So they pick up on things way more than men do, because men, like, you know, we're more straightforward. Women are more like passive aggressive, and like they'll be petty about things, and like you wouldn't even catch it. So like that's why like most guys, they don't know how to check girls, put them in their place whenever like, you know, they spike their nose up or they roll their eyes, and like it just adds to like that entitlement, and it adds to like them getting away with just treating dudes like crap. And then on top of that, a lot of these dudes, again, they grow up in broken homes. Like most dudes grow up in broken homes, and then most women don't need most men nowadays because they make more than them. They're more educated. So like it's a high stakes game, bro. So you gotta know how to play it right, bro. So at the end of the day, it's not even just looks, bro. Like you got all these things stacked against you.
Finally, we got him to say it. It's not just looks. Okay, so yeah. So Jay, I'll let you follow up, and I'll go to the question. Go ahead, man.
for sure. But why though? Now you making some sense with it.
Ren, every time I say something, Ren's always talking mad shit, bro.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Let me ask you
It's
this.
okay.
I'm gonna say this real quick. Let me say this.
Gotcha.
TP, you're an experienced dude. Jay, you're an experienced dude. Real quick, yes or no question. Can you tell when a girl's ran through? Yes or no?
No.
Technically, you can't tell if she's ran through. It's like behaviors that you could pick up on, but you can't necessarily tell if she's ran through.
You know you can, Jay, you lying, bro. You know you can tell when a chick's been through.
I mean, if she she got tattoos or you know what, I'll let you get it, Jay. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Bro.
exactly. See, TP knows. If she got that sleeve, bro, if she got that sleeve, that's her. And this is when the projection comes, because this is actual projection. They're trying to be like that dude that sleeved up at the gym, the Tyrone or the Chad, or what I was talking about earlier. Alpha widowed them. A lot of women are alpha widowed, bro. A lot of women, like I said, at 16 they started, bro, doing boinking and shit, which is cool.
Why though? How old are you, bro?
I'm 29, bro.
Okay.
So a lot of these girls, they have experience under their belt and a lot of trauma. So a lot of them been alpha widowed. Like there's so many things stacked against men now. So you go ahead, Jay. But I have to.
You gotta go again.
Go ahead. No, I don't have to go again. I'm rambling. Go ahead.
No, you cool. But why though? Is a lot of this information that you learn from your experiences, or does it come from stuff you learned on the internet or read through a book, though?
Experience, bro. Like
really?
I'm 29. Yeah, experience, bro. Like I've dealt with alpha widows. I've dealt with most of these girls that they still act like teenagers, and maybe that's like. I feel like that's a little bit of me projecting, because when you're 5'4", they're not going to treat you the same way as if you're 6'2", bro. You know?
Why though? Let me ask you a question right quick. What, like, do you still approach women like yes or no? Tell me.
I don't approach women, bro. Like, it's very. I don't.
Okay, no, you know what? It's cool.
Give me a choosing signal, bro. Every girl, I'm on it. Like I'm gonna go.
No,
and say hi.
okay. I got you. So. When was the last time you quote unquote cold approached a chick? Tell me.
Give me 1 second, bro. I'm answer that. I promise. Give me 1 second, bro.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You want to answer the Hamilton one time? Why?
Yeah, I gonna get to Hamilton. You're right about that. So let me see. True and Jay, when people say know your value as a man, where are you deriving your value from? Okay, let's define the word value. Value is the opposite of scarcity, right? Is it? I think. Well, no, I think it's not. It's value is pretty much, you know. I don't know why the fuck it's hard for me to fucking break down value, bro. But like me personally, my value comes from the effort and my confidence, bro. You know, most dudes aren't willing to put forth the effort. You know, so that's pretty much where my value comes from. You know, I think I was right. Value is in scarcity, right? So it's like what is something right now that's in scarcity? Something that's in that is like in high demand, but you can't get a lot from or whatever. I don't know. I'm trying to think, you know. So pretty much, man. Like that's where I derive my confidence from doing something that most men aren't going to do. You know, which is the effort. Real shit. So maybe that may be plausible, maybe not. I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah, I would think that when they say know your value as a man, I mean, that's very subjective. Everybody got their own definition of what a man is, whatever. But I do think it comes from yourself. I mean, you know, boys, for the most part, boys are dependent on mommy and daddy, and mommy's cooking the food and mommy drive the car. So you're like in a you're playing sidekick role as a little boy. As you mature and get older, you start getting responsibilities. You start like you start figuring out things for yourself, and you start like hunting for yourself. I think knowing yourself as like knowing your value is knowing that you're capable. This is what I want to do. This is who I am. This is what I'm about, and that comes from you. And then you go out in this world and you conquer what you need to conquer. You get what you need to get. You protect who you need to protect. You provide for who you know who you want to provide for. And if you want to mate with some women or mate with a woman, then you do what you do. But I think it comes from the person. You know what I'm saying? Don't let it come from like no job, no career, no your boss patting you on the head, you know, good job, Bubba. Like like it's you. Like you are the person that needs to like establish your value, continue to build your value. You know, if you got to do like words of affirmations, if you got to like, you know, take on a new course or work on working out, whatever the fuck it need to be, like you need to do that for yourself because you are valuable and it comes from you. That's what I'll say.
Yo, TP.
Yeah.
So the question was, when was the last time I warmed approached?
No, cold approach.
Bro, I don't cold approach, bro.
So you've never cold approach. Period.
I used to, bro, but I would get.
You know what I'm saying? Like, when was the last time you done that?
Cold approach?
Was it years ago, months ago, days ago? Like, yeah.
Bro, it's probably been years, bro, because that's probably the last time I was out, like, genuinely, like, clubbing, trying to get, like, you know, some ass, bro. But it don't go too well, bro. Like, people are
okay, let me ask you a question. So what exactly, like, what pickup line did you use? Tell me that.
I can tell you the last time I warmed approached, and it worked.
Well, I didn't ask warm approach. Like, well, let's get to the cold approach first, then we can move to warm approach. So the last time you warm approach, like, what do you remember what you said?
I do, because I took that PUA Benjamin Seda course, right? And he says you have to like cater to the group, because a lot of what Adam says is like basically what Benjamin Seda would say. So
no, so
I cold approach. I would cold approach groups, and I would be like, hey, where y'all partying tonight? And then someone would be like, not with you, and I would just be like, yeah, I'll be like, damn, like brutal.
Was this before or after the surgery?
This was after the surgery.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was trying to like really like dial in. I was like, okay, now I'm feeling good, like I look good, but sometimes like I would get a number, but it wouldn't.
Bro, let me ask you a question. Who the fuck is this dude on your avatar, bro? For a long time, I thought that was you. Who the hell is this dude as your avatar, bro?
That's the situation from Jersey Shore.
The situation. For a long time, I thought that was you, but Yeah.
Okay, so look, bro. Remember
ahead.
I DM'd you. Remember I DM'd you on Instagram. I was like, hey, I'm finna go out on a date tonight. Like, I'm gonna send you receipts. And you're like, you ain't gotta send me receipts. But right hand to the most high, bro. I smashed that girl that night, and she was an Asian chick.
Was that from Warm, Cold Approach, whatever? What was it from?
It was from Warm Approach.
Okay.
And she was with her sister, and they're like very white complected. They were both Asian, but they were way Asian. She was half American, and she's shorter than me. And she's cute. I can see the picture right now on Insta.
Nah, you good, man. So pretty much.
I literally they kept like, one of them was choosing, and I was like, okay. And the second time they walked by me, I was like, oh shit, I'm seeing double, because we were like heading out we were both like heading the same way. And when I said that, they busted out laughing, and like, okay. And then I looked at homegirl, and I started talking to her. I was like, hey, what's your name? Basic shit, bro. She's like, oh, my name is X. I'm like, oh, okay, nice to meet you. I'm like, let me get your number. And she's like, okay, I got you. And then I gave her my number. And yeah, like, I left, bro. Like, and then
man, you better be glad Adam ain't up here interrogate the fuck out of you.
Yeah,
but anyway,
he would. I didn't hang out with her that week or the next week. They had to do something, but the next week is when we hung out. And I scooped her up. And yeah, like, we went out to eat. I think I posted a story on my IG. I don't know if you saw it.
I got you, man. I hear you, man. So pretty much, Cold Approach has never worked for you, but Warm Approach did.
Yeah, Warm Approach works well.
Well, if that's what works for you, it works for you. What I pretty much want to get down to exactly what did you say when you approached a woman. It seemed like you only approached women in groups. What I'm saying is, if you could have approached one single woman, you could have approached her and said some shit like how tall our kids would be or some shit like that. You know,
bro,
so well, not necessarily. It's just okay. You get a quick smile or whatever. You know, like, hey, how you doing? What's your name? My name is Janet. Janet, look, I seen you. You know, I thought you was very attractive. I thought you was sexy, and I was wondering like how tall our kids would be. That shit was going through my mind for the past 2 minutes. I just wanted to approach you to ask you this question. Hopefully, you give me an answer I like. You know, like, it's really just you having the confidence in you just knowing something clever or witty to say or whatever, right? And I do think Cold Approach is a whole lot harder to do because you damn near have to like perform. You like you putting yourself on the spot. When it's Warm Approach, you know, there's a little bit of interest there. So, you know, I will understand why it wouldn't work for you because for a long time you probably wasn't confident or whatever, right? So it's kind of like a waste of time for me asking you this question because it's something that you don't really do like that. But I mean, you get results from approaching as via Warm Approach, so I'm not gonna necessarily hate on you for that. You know, keep doing your thing. But yeah, man. As long as you approach to some capacity, bro, I'm all with it. I just leave it at that. Maybe you might not Cold Approach, you do Warm Approach, is all good. As long as you know, approach to some capacity. As long as you have the confidence to actually, okay, she choosing me, so I'll actually follow up off of her choosing me, and you not necessarily strictly relying on women, you know, approaching you, I should say. So yeah.
Yeah, no. I've never had like a girl approach me, bro. It's maybe like in middle school, if I remember properly. But that's like
man said middle school.
But yeah, no, I've never, bro. Like, but that's for strictly like the higher tier guys. And Chad is subjective. Like, you could be a Chad to a landlord, but you know, guys don't want landlords. Like me,
well, yeah, man. I heard some background noise. I don't necessarily know what that is, but yeah, hold on. Let me.
Those are my tires. My bad, bro.
No, you good. Let me. Okay, we've pretty much answered that question already.
Look, I before I left, I hadn't listened to any of the stream, but I catch like a glimpse, and somebody said that personality matters. Bro, I busted out laughing. Bro, personality does not matter. Women do not go for personality, bro. So
no, personality is the thing that keeps women around. Cause you have to like the person you're around, bro. Real shit.
Bro, women do not go for personality, bro.
They do. I'm telling you, they do, and I just told you why. You have to actually like the women that pick you, I should say, they have to actually like you as a person. They have to actually like being around you. Real shit. Like, what's the point of you choosing a dude that's physically attractive and all that stuff, but you honestly don't really, like, you guys don't get along, bro. It's just that cut and dry, bro. You don't get along. You guys aren't compatible. So personality is compatibility, bro. Like, your personality has to match with their personality. You know, like, the looks is the bait, it's the surface level stuff. But okay, do we actually get along? Do we like similar hobbies? You know, like, that's why I approach women in the gym. We like similar hobbies or whatever. You know, like, can we actually like help? Like, can I see a future together with this man? Like, that is what women are thinking. I can't necessarily speak for women, but just off the women I've spoken to over the span of my life, this is what they tell me. Real shit. So I do think personality is a huge component, because women tend to think long. Men think short term. Women think long term. Women think, okay, as soon as I damn near forgot what I was going to say. So as soon as I see this dude, I'm already thinking of the house, the dog, the white picket fence. Like, generally speaking, women are thinking long term. So if women are thinking long term, then it's like, okay, I wonder, you know, who this guy is. I wonder, you know, the type of personality. I wonder how his voice sound. I wonder, you know, the type of hobbies he has. All this stuff, bro. Like, that is generally what women are thinking when they see a dude. Like, they're not necessarily thinking, I wonder how big his DIC. Some women probably is, but generally speaking, bro, women aren't thinking of sex like that. They're thinking of all the stuff outside of sex, because they thinking the long term. Like, okay, how our kids gonna look and all this shit. But yeah.
Look, there's a stat that says it was like 1/3 of men are virgins, bro, nowadays. And it's because they're facially unattractive. A lot of those guys, they have great personalities, bro. You know.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Bro, I've met so
I could
many
tell
people
you,
in the
personality requires.
Let me speak.
Go ahead.
I've met so many guys, like, in this BP space that, bro, they're hilarious, bro. Like, they're cool to talk to. Like, they crack jokes. Like,
are they virgins?
I don't know. I wouldn't say they're. Maybe, like, it's very rare that I do talk to one that's like a straight, like, touchless virgin. But most of them, like, they don't get played. But yeah, like, most of them, most women, bro, have the personality like of a tree stump. Like, they most, and I know Ren's gonna start.
Okay, if she got the personality of a tree stump, maybe she might want to do that. Don't have the opposites attract.
So most of them, they do the same thing, bro. Like, they just stay home, watch TV, and, you know, get their nails done and go away, spend money. That's their hobby. So most guys, bro, like, they have great personalities and they're really cool dudes, but they're just facially or unattractive. And that's the prerequisite to getting to know, to getting attraction from a girl, is first you need the looks. There's a lot of ugly dudes that get no play, but they have great personalities. And the stats show it.
Well, I mean, we could agree to disagree on that. That could be that's an ongoing argument, you know.
See,
on my channel.
And Ren is spurging on. I knew that was gonna make Ren spurg, but Chad, some of these chats, bro, like, most of them, you know, they don't even call them an Uber after they're done clapping. The Chads, they treat them like ish, because they know they can get away with it. And Jay, I know you know this, bro. Most women,
yeah, I mean, I agree with that.
No, wait, I was gonna make a point. Most women that are trying to get commitment from Chad, they know that their dude is cheating, but they let it slide, bro, because they'd rather share this high-tier, good-looking dude than be with some unattractive, short, facially, like, not good-looking dude. So,
but does that say more about her dignity and self-respect, or does that speak more into, like, her being open to, like, her man doing that? What does that mean, though?
Well, that comes down to what I was saying, bro. Like, women don't want average men anymore. Like, again, you go to these podcasts where, like, the women are already in their 30s, dude, and they tell you a story about how they couldn't get commitment from the Chad, and they swipe 5% on dating apps, and they're awful widowed. So It's cooked, bro. It's over.
No, I get it. Now, so what about for you though? I know you like to speak about the world and it's over for every guy on the planet. Like what about for you though?
For me, like
Yeah,
in terms of what, dating and relationship, or just having sex?
just you know, when you say it's over, whatever come to mind when you say that, like what does that do for you though? Like how does that play out in your dating experience and stuff like that?
So it helps me, like, again, maneuver in this high stakes game that
Okay,
we're all playing. I
that's
know to
real.
stay. I know to stay away from like the alpha widows and the girls that have all this trauma, because uh, it can get you into a lot of trouble. But I don't know specifically what you're asking me, to be honest. But like,
No, you kind of answered it because you said pretty much, you know, because you know you speak about like, hey, it's over for guys. So I'm like, well, I know you like talking about the whole mass of people and stuff like that, but I was curious about you, and pretty much you said, hey, you know, I just learned how to stay away from the alpha widow. And about the alpha widow, like, do you ask her like, hey, you know, were you ever with an alpha and you left? Like, do you ask this to determine and find out if she is a quote unquote alpha widow? Like, how do you find out? Okay.
yes, bro. That's a great question. Most girl, like, and again, I'm generalizing here, but the girls that I've talked to that I was smashed, bro, they used to be with looking dude. Like, it really is the Chads that are just like leaving, pumping and dumping these girls. And
Does it?
You know, average, which is me, bro. Like,
Yeah. Does it kind of?
like, again, they.
No, that's real. Does it kind of scare you to deal with a woman who did have a habit of dealing with the quote unquote alpha chads and the good looking guy? Did that kind of like worry you a little bit?
It doesn't worry me, but I know that
short term.
She's never gonna. Short term. She's never gonna be happy, bro. Like, it's she's always gonna be like fiending over this dude, you know. So, because that's yeah.
Now I feel you on that. Now the women who haven't met the Chad, does that also feel you that, man? So pretty much a woman who had an alpha.
But what woman haven't met a Chad though? Like, I'm telling you, from 16, these girls are out here, like, you know, doing boinking and shit, bro.
So pretty much, would you agree or disagree that your reality when it comes to women is like it's a tough game? Like, fuck, like I don't have no like damn if I do, damn if I don't. Like, there's no reason to even pursue anything serious because either she had a Chad or she's going to meet a Chad, and since you don't see yourself as a Chad, you fuck pretty much, right?
For the most part, yes, bro. Because we also have to look at all the propaganda that's been fed into them since the beginning, since they were growing up, bro. Like, women have been told to women have been told to like focus on their looks, and you know they grow up watching the Disney movies. They have this like they know what they know from the beginning, like what they want, but a lot of guys don't stand up to that.
So when you do decide to make a payment, that's you pretty much like removing the part of the game that you call like, tricky. It's more so, you know what, let me just bypass all of that and let me just get this done. Is that what your reason for that?
To smash? Yeah.
Okay.
And Renison, I'm repeating nonsense, but let me ask you this: was y'all's grandmas? This is gonna sound really messed up, but were y'all's grandmas more on the conservative side, and they were more like I'm just gonna say, were your grandmas out there being thoughts, or were they out being housewives? To put it.
Yeah. I mean, hey man, I feel like you definitely have a formula to avoid.
No, that's what I'm asking you.
Oh, I thought you were talking to the girl. What was the question again?
In y'all's experience, like, were y'all grandmas more conservative, or were they more like out there being thoughts like girls nowadays?
See, we wouldn't notice because we wasn't born.
No,
We don't know
but I'm
what they
asking.
was
Man,
doing.
my grandma was pussy popping like a mother. I was just bullshit.
You know what I'm saying?
What would you say, TP? Was your grandma more conservative, or was she out there like popping
I don't
P?
know. I don't know what the fuck she was doing. I wasn't living in those times, so I don't know.
Or what about you, Jay?
I really don't know what she was doing. What I can say is there was no social media, so I'm pretty sure that the community and the city that's where it was. They was getting high, wearing bell bottoms and afros and shit. So I'm pretty sure it was some fly guys with jerry curls and bell bottoms, and he was getting all the women. And I'm pretty sure, bro. I'm pretty sure, bro. It's always been certain women and certain guys who got a lot of attention. They was doing what they was doing. I know you want to paint this picture that back in the day there was no cheating, there was no bro. It's always been some foul play going on, bro. I'm sorry to say that.
But not like today, Jay. Not to this extent.
Yeah, because the game is a little bit more open. You know, there's social media, there's like all these other little apps and stuff like that. Like, I get what you're saying, but like that's like saying like it's gonna get worse, you know, right? You know it's gonna get worse, right? Wait until they start inventing like how to travel without getting your car. We can push a button and with a snap of your finger, I can be in Chicago. Wait till technology and inventions get so intricate and so detailed and so futuristic to the point where it's like that, bro. It's gonna get worse.
Yeah.
All it is
go Jay,
ahead.
what would you say is the average body count for most girls?
Bro, 3.
Bro, you asking these, bro?
What about you, TP?
Bro,
TP?
I can't answer that, bro. What the fuck?
TP,
Like, I can't. I'm not gonna give an answer to that. I can't. I literally cannot answer that because I don't. For one, that's not something I'm worried about, and for two, I don't know like the average. I don't know, bro. Like, I'm not a woman. I don't know how many like the sex partners of like the average. That'll be a question you would have to ask women, bro. I can't answer that.
And also, why though?
Most women are ran through, bro.
Why though? Why would you care about this information if you got your formula? Like, why do you go around with your pamphlet preaching this stuff if you figured out the plan? Like, if you figured out a solution, why do you care about even like talking about this so much? You know what I'm saying? Like, why?
It's not that I care. It's just I'm stating facts, bro. Like,
but like for what though? Like what's the end game with stating facts? Like if you got these facts, but you still going out and you see what you like, you got the menu, you got the money, you do what you do. Like, what does it do though?
Again, we're playing a high stakes game, bro. Right? Because the topic is money more important than looks? But again, the stakes are women make more than men now. Women are more educated than men now. Women are more socially calibrated with men now. So if you understand these things, you're gonna know how to maneuver, bro.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Bro,
I mean,
Jay, most dudes are still SIMPS. Most dudes are eventually, like, it's sad to say, but most dudes are gonna end up cuffing these roasty chickens because loneliness breaks men, bro.
I got a question for you though.
I will agree with you on that. Most dudes just settle for anything, bro, if they lonely. So yeah.
For sure. Yeah. Why though? If you had a daughter, would you tell her to not be like? Would you get mad if you found out she was kissing guys and talking to guys? Like, how would that make you feel, knowing that she's attracted to men or attracted to guys, and she's kind of going through the little stages of starting to like interact with guys? Like, would you try to like lock her in a room? Would you be very like protective? Like, how would you play that?
It would make me very upset, bro, because I failed as a father. So, but like again, I said, most dudes and girls nowadays, they grow up in broken homes. So it's the women that are creating these, these incels. I just dropped the word, but incels. But and creating these 304s. And I know you see it, and I'm not just talking about the community, I'm talking about everywhere. So,
but what does that say about you though? Why though? If they're getting busy,
I would communicate with my daughter. I would say, hey, look, from a young age, you have to value your virginity, because it's something that's very valuable. Like your I wouldn't want you to start dating at 16. You know, I want you to wait till you're older. But obviously, kids are
Okay.
gonna be kids. I still remember when I was 16, I was, you know, being a degenerate. So like, I would do my best to try to communicate with her and not like, not do my best to get her to understand that, you know, that's something that she should like value.
Yeah.
Because it's something that a lot of parents don't tell their kids nowadays. So
Now, if she only wanted to talk to the Chads, would you see? They always like to chat. Like, would that make you feel like you've met a situation that proves your point that women are always attracted to the Chads?
but they are attracted to Chads, bro. Like you see again, you see all these older women, bro, and they always talk about how they couldn't get commitment from Chad, and it's women that are well off, it's women that are educated, it's women that are NT neurotypical. So
Yeah. Nah, it's cool. Though I mean, hey man, like you got a lot of information, a lot of stats about this stuff, man, and I mean, I feel like there is some truth to what you're saying.
And then the worst part is they're stuck in they still, most women still act like teenagers, bro. Like, I know you're not gonna agree with that, but most girls still act like they're super entitled. Like they don't understand a man's perspective. You know, like they just tell you, they tell
does
you,
that bother
just,
you?
like if you next time you're with a girl, ask her, what would you say to these guys that you swipe 99% the time? Like, what would you, if you were to ask a girl next time you're with her, and you tell her, hey, how often do you swipe on guys on Tinder? Right on Tinder. She's gonna say like 5 or 10%, 20%. Okay, what advice would you give to these 80% of guys that aren't getting swipes? They would tell him just bro advice. They would tell him, oh, just be attractive, bro. Oh, just get a haircut, bro. Oh, it's their fault. It's their personality. When in reality, their looks are out of their control because most men, you know, they're not 6 foot. They don't have a good face. And 2, women don't go for personality, bro. Women, don't date nice guys. Like, I don't know how this doesn't make sense, bro. Like,
yo, Whytho, I want to ask you. Hold on, Whytho, I want to ask you a question real quick. Hold up. I'm gonna ask you a quick question, and you can get back at it with Jay. So, would you give up all the money that you have to be 6'3"?
Absolutely, bro. In a heartbeat. I'll give up everything, because if you're 6'3", then you're rich.
Okay, that's cool. Now you and Jay can go back at it. I don't want to deviate too much from y'all conversation. Yeah.
Why though? Like, I mean, man.
Women don't. Jay, do girls go for nice guys, bro?
Yes.
No, they don't. Oh my goodness.
Hold on,
you know that's not true, bro. Jay, you know that's not true.
So you're telling me there's not a nice woman
Jay,
who's not attracted to a nice guy?
you told me a story of you taking down a chick with your boys, and you guys weren't being nice guys. You guys were being bad boys, bro. Which is cool. All power to you. That's the way. That's what girls like, bro. Girls like the trauma that they gotten passed down. Like, they're almost addicted. Like, they're almost like it's all they know.
Why though? Some girls, there are some nice girls who want to be with a nice guy. They don't want to.
Where, bro? Where are these girls, bro?
And this is why you got to get off Reddit. You got to get off social media, bro. You got to get off that, bro, because they are only spewing this information that you attract to you, bro. There are women out there who don't want to bring home a thug to meet their family. They don't want to bring home the guy with a teardrop and the guy with a 6th grade education. They don't want that.
But that's what they're going for.
They might be smashing that guy, maybe,
exactly.
but they don't want to bring that guy home. I'm saying maybe.
And eventually, after they smash him, they go for the beta bucks. They go for the.
But listen,
okay, you know what?
But listen, why though? They don't even smash them. Trust me, bro. There are some women out there, and like I told you, like there's groups of women. There's the women who get down. There's the Christian girls. There's the nerdy girls. There's the good
Christian
girls.
Are the worst ones. You go to a church, you find nothing but single moms, bro. And the churches are against men. The churches. Let me tell you. The churches, they tell you, you know what? You're not a good person. You sin every day. You're entitled. You need to have discernment and tell between the good girls and the bad girls. But how are they going to get that discernment if they never experienced these chicks? Because they tell them, don't date multiple chicks. Date one chick because that's against your moral code. So, if that makes sense.
No, it makes sense. Why though? What's your favorite food? I'm just curious. You like tacos?
Mexican food, American food, bro. I'm a foodie. I love everything.
I got you. I got you. Okay, so if I cut your head open right now and I looked at your brain and I saw tacos, would it be a positive image or a negative image?
What the fuck?
Positive image. Yeah, I like
Okay.
tacos.
If I cut your head and I mention the word girls, would it be positive or negative in your head? Be honest.
Ask me one more time, because I couldn't hear
Okay.
TP.
I'm gonna start over because I want you to catch this. Your favorite food is tacos. If I cut your head open, looked at your brain, and I saw the word tacos, would you say your brain would have a positive reaction to that word taco or a negative reaction to the word taco?
Positive.
All right. If I cut your head again and I say the word women, females, would your body and brain have a negative reaction to it or a positive reaction to that? Be
Negative.
honest. Right. And this is why you think how you think, which is fun. I'm glad you're able to accept it because truthfully, there's nothing wrong with it. You do have a negative view on women. You do. And I'm glad that you're able to even like acknowledge it and admit it and accept it. But you do have a negative image of them.
But am I everybody okay, I agree. But women, this is their fault, bro. Like again, you see how women talk about their fault. How parents broken relationships with kids. You see how the women talk about their fathers. They don't talk about them in a positive light. And at the same, I'm like, bro, you picked them. And then sometimes they even tell them, don't talk to your father. He was X, Y, and Z, and they put all these bad ideas in their head. You know, most women come from bad homes. I'm like, bro, you chose this Pookie, you chose this Ray Ray.
For sure.
And then you're over here complaining about it. And then an absent father is, he's the disciplinary. Like, kids don't grow up the same without their fathers. So
I got a question for you.
And then they go on multiple dates with the Chads. I got a question for you, Jay.
Go ahead.
Why don't these positive women that why don't they give the ugly dudes a chance?
I'm pretty sure some of them have. I'm not saying they do it probably in abundance because I don't be around them and I don't really like, be around them.
Why don't they do it in abundance? Why don't they give these ugly dudes a chance?
Really? See, I can't project because I'm not there to see what they do with all these guys.
Why don't they give these ugly dudes a chance?
I really can't say that they don't. I can't project and say they don't. I don't know really.
They don't, bro. They don't.
See, but that's the thing. Why though? You have figured out something, and you think all women are like that thing that you think, and that's fine because
I never said all, bro. I never said all.
Why though? You're talking from the aspect that women don't like nice guys, women don't like ugly guys.
They don't like, bro. Oh my god, they don't like nice guys, bro.
Okay, see, and when you say women, you talk about all women alive. That's what you're saying. Why though? You're projecting that all women don't like a nice guy. All women only want to fuck a bad boy. All women only want to fuck the most attractive guy in the world. You also said all women don't like a guy with personality.
Women don't go for personality, is what I'm saying. Because it's pure representative looks.
And see, this is, and I get it because you have admitted that you do have a negative view, or you have a very pessimistic view when it comes to women.
No, they project with their actions. Because why I asked TP and his experience, do women talk it like they walk it? Do their actions correlate with what they say? And no, they don't for the most part, because
I got a
women
question
themselves,
for you too,
they say one thing, but they go out and do another, and those things that they do most of the time are negative things, bro.
I got you. I got a question, and you don't got to answer it fully, but if you want to kind of hint around it, I'll catch it and know what you mean by this. Do you, when you have sex with women, do you kind of inflict pain on them a little bit?
Now, if they're into it, consensually, yes.
But you want to inflict a little pain on them, right?
No. If they're into it, if I say, hey, can I slap you? And they say, yeah, I do it, bro.
But you're the one initiating. You're the one that's seeking it, right? You're seeking to inflict pain, right?
No.
You just said, I asked her,
if they're into it, bro.
But for them to be into it, you asked them, right?
Yeah. Because not all girls are into it.
Right. See?
Some girls will start crying. Some girl will start crying if I slap her, bro. She's going to be like, why you slapping me?
Why though? See that? Some girls not into that. Why can't you take that same truth and apply it to some girls may like the nice guy? Why though?
I'll tell you this, most women are into it.
Okay, but I just wanted to ask that because I do know you have a certain view when it comes to women, and I wonder, do you take out your view in your mind on them and wanting to, like, choke them, slap them, talk to them dirty? Because I know you really mean it. Like, you might be in a situation, and I don't want to project, so correct me if I'm wrong, but you hypothetically, you might be in a position where you want to feel dominant, you want to be in control, you want to like get back at women, right? Right? Sexually, right? Like, that's your chance.
I don't want
to
to
get
get.
them.
I don't want to get back.
You sure?
I'm saying bro. Okay.
Go ahead. It's all good, man. This might be. Hold on. I know Adam had an intervention for old boy. This might be your intervention right here. WhyTho, go ahead, get it out. Let's get it.
Bro, I don't have an issue with women, bro. Like,
okay.
Social media. How many options do they have on social media?
Bro, I don't know.
Bro, you keep saying I don't know. Women have so many options on social media. So why don't they give the ugly guy a chance?
Maybe they bombarded with so many guys that even the cute guys don't get a chance, bro. If they're bombarded with so many guys, and let's just hypothetically project real quick. Let's say she do get 300 fucking messages. You think she really got time to go through all these fucking guys to find out what he said, what he looked like? Do you really think they got time? Come on, WhyTho. Come on, WhyTho. Like, come on. I get it. I get what you're saying. You're making some sense with it. I'm not saying you ain't making no sense. You are making some sense.
Who do you think has more power? Who do you think has more power nowadays in dating? Women or men?
Power as far as on in what context?
Who has the leverage?
In what context? To get money, having sex, like to what?
In relationships, to getting a relationship. Who has the leverage? See, and this one I don't want to say anything because Ren said, "Why though HATES woman?" No, bro. And it's funny because women will date the Chads and call them immature, when in reality, it's the women that are immature, bro.
Would you, if you had a son and he didn't look really good, would you call your son cook? Be honest.
No, no. Okay, I didn't hear that. If I had a son and he looked really good, would I call him cook?
No. If you had a son, if you had a son and you looked at your son as he got older, from 3 to 9, now he's like 14. You can kind of see his look, his face, and I'm not even gonna say he's 5'2". Let's just say he's 5'7", and he kind of don't. It's because your mind think how your mind think, and you kind of process how you process. Would you tell your son he's cooked if your mind thinks he's cooked? Would you tell him that? Would you project that he's cooked on him? Be honest.
I tell him to grab a. I tell him. I wouldn't tell him I'd give it to him straight, bro. I say he's gonna struggle, bro, but because he is.
You would tell him he's gonna struggle?
Yeah, bro. It's gonna be an uphill battle. Women don't date short men. Women date tall men.
Okay.
So, but I would tell him like.
No, I got you. Do you think the way you think can be like passed on genetically? Like what if your son didn't know he was cooked, but he said, you know what, Dad? For some reason, I feel like I'm cooked. Like, why am I getting this? Like, where am I getting this from? Like, would you feel like he got that from you, or would you think he just got that because he naturally know he's cooked, quote unquote?
Well, he got it from me, bro. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why though, man?
That's me like. Implying that I could get a girl and marry her and stuff like and have kids.
So, I got you. See, one thing I learned from another intervention was a particular person had self-diagnosed himself with some type of thinking. It seems like in this case, WhyTho, you might have do you believe that you have self-diagnosed yourself as it's cooked, it's over, I'm done, I might as well pay? Like, do you feel like you have admittedly and inwardly spoke over your life as it being over with when it comes to the dating and shit? Or do you think it's all a women's fault?
I don't think it's all women's fault. I think a lot of the propaganda and social media is a lot of that's fault. But in theory, it is all women's fault.
WhyTho, your mic coming in, your mic sound kind of crazy.
Oh my bad. Am I good? Am I good?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little,
Yeah,
it's a little choppy.
It's a little choppy a little bit.
Is it better or no?
Not so much.
Okay, hold on. Let me put my headphones on.
Okay.
1 second.
I'm gonna let you know right now, Wilder. I don't think it's over for you at all. I don't.
You didn't pay for that double jaw surgery. If I pay for a double jaw surgery, it damn sure ain't gonna be over for me. I'm gonna make sure of that. I need my money's worth.
Is that better?
It's a whole lot better. Yeah.
Is that better, TP?
Yeah. It's better.
Okay. So it's not over if I settle down with an alpha widowed, but that's gonna be miserable, bro. Like, she's always gonna, she's
Why
always gonna
though?
be, she's alpha widowed. She's gonna feel over chat. So, what, again, women are the choosers. Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Why though? You're gonna find a beautiful woman who likes you, and you know what? You're gonna fuck it up because you're gonna be in your head thinking this wild ass shit. Why though? And please, why though? Once you come across this woman that you attracted to, and she likes you like a motherfucker, and she's into you, she likes your smile, she likes your height, she likes your mind. Why though? I'm not saying to fuck it up, but give it a chance to at least let it work. You know what I'm saying? Still have your mindset. I know you are who you are, but bro, just relax, bro. Like just a little bit, bro. Just relax a little bit, bro. Relax a little bit, because I think that I think what you should start doing sometime, while though, start doing more research and realizing that the quote unquote Chad, they get played too. They get ghosted too. See, you might not be doing your full research. Don't think the glitter is always gold over there. They're still getting, they be crying, they be whining, they be losing women from rotations. Sometimes they be catching herpes and HIVs. They be going through their own troubles too, while though. Do not think that they don't go through shit too. They go through shit too, while though. Trust and believe.
Hey, Jay,
What percentage of
hold on,
women do you think are
wait. We got the OG Alpha, the first one, and Jay. Can you ask why though that question, G's? Since you the one chopping it up with him.
Alpha, the first one, 1222 asks why though is he jealous and envious of Chad and Tyrone?
No, because if I was Chad and Tyrone, I'd be doing the same thing, bro.
What's that?
I'd be like just playing these girls, bro. I'd be smashing, ghosting.
But why? Why though? I mean, why though?
I think it's in our nature, bro, to not be monogamous. I think most people, if they were truly honest, they wouldn't be monogamous. I think even women, I think they especially now with social media, the grass is always greener. Like you'd always want something more. And like there's so much power in being attractive, dude. Like these guys have the pick of the litter, and once you see a beautiful girl, see a beautiful girl and see another beautiful girl and see another, like, and knowing that they want you, I'd be smashing, but I can't because like I'm not a Chad, not Tyrone.
Yeah, I mean, I won't disagree that women do choose. Women like what they like. I won't disagree with you because we also choose too. We like what we like too. Like, you don't think guys hold no power to choosing a woman?
I keep cutting out, bro. I'm sorry. Can I say one more time?
I was going to ask you, do you choose what car you drive, or does somebody choose it for you?
Bro, women are the choosers, bro. Women choose.
I'm asking you a question. Why though? When you chose your truck,
I choose it.
Okay, so when you choose to talk to a woman, all she got to do is say yes or no, right?
Ask me. I'm sorry, bro. Ask me that one more time. I'm sorry. I promise, Tippy, it's my Wi-Fi, bro. I'm sorry.
That's cool. When you choose to go talk to a woman, all she got to do is say yes or no, right?
Yeah.
And if she say yes, did you choose her or did she choose you?
She chose me, bro. She made up her mind the moment she saw me.
But let's say she didn't see you, bro. And I get what you're saying. If you walked in the spot, you said, "Hey, man, that girl look good. I want to go talk to her. I want to get at her. And you go talk to that girl. She's going to say yes or no. So when she says yes, you said that it's because she said yes?
Because I said yes is because she said yes that she's attracted to me?
I'm saying like, well, the point I'm trying to figure out is guys don't choose women, right? Guys can't choose a woman, right?
No. Women
okay,
choose.
so when a guy is going to go meet a girl, that's just him presenting himself, right? And she still got to choose, pretty much, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, I can get what you're saying.
They're not choosing ugly guys, bro.
So when a girl want to come choose me and I say no, what is that then?
You're rejecting her because she chose you.
Okay, so I have the power to reject too, right?
Yeah.
And you got the power. So we both got the power to reject, right?
Yes.
But of course, you know, we know a lot of women get approached by guys all the time, flirting. So they probably do way more rejecting than we do, probably, for sure. So I will agree with that. But hey, I mean, I just you know, I just want you to also feel empowered to know that you can choose a woman too, bro. Like you can choose a woman. You can choose.
How many women do you think are marriage material nowadays?
Marriage material. I don't know. I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe like, I don't know, 30%, 40%. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know why though. Huh?
Okay, 30%. Okay, 30%. I'll take that. TP, what percentage do you think of a woman are marriage material?
Bro, honestly, I can't even answer that. That's
What'd
way
you
too
say?
subjective. Okay, I'm just giving my opinion. Probably, I don't know, anywhere from 30 to 40%, maybe.
But I still.
Do you mean in the world or just in the States?
In the States.
Shit, probably like 25.
Nah, okay, we're getting somewhere. Yeah, for sure.
I still got to choose to want to marry her. She can't, like, again, there's still a situation going on, WhyTho. The same way you go to the car dealership, there's still a situation going on. The buyer and the seller, the man and the woman. I'm choosing you. Are you choosing me back? I don't feel like she made, like, if I initiated and she agreed, I feel like I won. I did the work. All you did was say yes. I chose you. I got what I wanted. I wanted to marry you. I bought the ring. I got on one knee. All you had to do was say I do. I feel like I chose the woman I want and she agreed. Now, if a woman come to choose me and I said, hell yeah, then yeah, she came and she found her man.
And women
I
don't
found
get
my
on one
woman.
knee. Women don't get on one knee. Women don't get on one knee.
Bro, I've okay, now I know you don't say this reels in social media. I've seen women do this weird shit on social media, but I don't want to bring it as a part to argue with you though. But in regards to that marriage stuff, if they don't get on one knee, then the guy gets on one knee. And he's asking her, will you marry me? He's saying, will you? Okay, I guess he is saying, will you choose to marry me? I guess if that's how you want to say it, right? Will you choose to marry me? Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and she says, I do. If she's the chooser, and it sounds like that's the case, it only happened because I gave the situation to her. I got, like, this is what I wanted. I went out and got this, and I asked to get this. As a matter of fact, I'm going to marry you. And she's like, hell yeah. Like, I'm trying to understand the thinking of the whole men are not no choosers, because if I say I want this woman, I want to fuck this girl tonight, and I make it happen, you're going to say it only happened because she chose to let it happen necessarily,
Because
right?
you were attractive. Yeah, because you were attractive. They don't do this with the ugly guys again. They do it with the chads.
Yeah. Okay, man. See, I can't really, and this is not an argument. I really can't go with the ideology of the ugly guys, because I don't know what they do. I know they fucking somebody. Can you agree that ugly guys are fucking somebody?
No, they're not. No, bro. They're not smashing anybody.
Oh my
Unless they're paying for
god.
it.
Yo, hold on, wait a minute, hold up. So it's a dude named, his name is start with an E and it end with an O, and he called into a dating show. That was a bar. His name start with an E, it end with an O, and he called into a certain dating show. I'm not gonna say the name of the show, and I'm not gonna say the name of the individual, because I'm not trying to put nobody on blast. But this dude is quote unquote on the spectrum, right? And this dude is getting his share with women. Maybe the women might be on the spectrum. Maybe that might be fat. Maybe that might be overweight. I don't know. But I would say that even autistic dudes on the spectrum that sound halfway retarded when they talk, they're still getting played in the dating game, bro. Real shit.
It's just not in large numbers. That's what they're gonna say.
Exactly. It probably might not necessarily be the women that they want, or women they might not find that attractive, or it might not. It may not be women in like the women in both. Like it might not be that prevalent, right? You know, it may not happen that often, but they are getting play. Like honestly, I think honestly what it boils down to is, am I getting play from the women I want? And I think that's like the black pill, but. Yeah, Jay asked you the question. I just wanted to chime in and just give my 2 cents. So yeah.
No, I 100% agree, TP.
No, I just think that again, there's a buyer and a seller. I mean, the man is
no. Wait. Hold on, let me say this real quick. I meant his name starts with an E and it end with an A. It starts with an E and end with an A. I said, I meant A, but yeah, I apologize. Y'all got it. I needed to correct that.
Yeah, I mean, this is no argument necessarily for me. I do know that you care about the guys who aren't getting laid, or the guys who aren't getting a lot of success with women, and I mean that's fair. I mean, there are some people out there that's not having success with women as much. There are some women out there who's not probably having much success with guys out there too. I mean, there's a lot of women walking around who are not married, don't got a boyfriend. Yeah, they can probably get plucked here and there depending on how attractive they are or whatever. But everybody go through what they go through, WhyTho. Everybody go through what they go through, WhyTho. That's all I gotta say about it, man. As long as you doing what you gotta do for you, you'll be all right, man.
Those girls, they want Chad, bro. Those
they want Chad.
Yeah, they want Chad. Those even the they're all.
What if they can't find Chad? What if they can't find a Chad? Then what? What do they do then, WhyTho?
That's a great point. Most women are single, bro.
Okay.
The majority are single because they're holding. This dude keeps revving his engine. Most women are single by choice, bro. So most women are gonna die alone, bro. Like because they're alpha widowed or they're not gonna settle. So that's what I mean. Like it's pretty much cooked for most guys.
Okay. So we just got this large population because only Chaz was fucking the main girls, right? So like as a human race, matter of fact, since you go into like a lot of history and stuff, why do you think that the human race is so humongous? If they only like the Chads, why though? And why would they let an ugly guy nut in them though? If that's the case,
the birth rate is dropping like crazy, bro. You see all these like people like raging because we're getting like Muslims in here, and I'm not against that. I don't want to get political, but like we're getting all these people from all over the world coming to the U.S. and it's a huge problem. And that dude Nick F, like he's crazy. Like you see him sparking out. He's a virgin. Like I'm just saying, bro. I think people are starting to wake up, bro. Like
so do you think at some point in time the human race will be eliminated because women don't want to fuck average guys?
Yeah, bro. What's that quote from?
You said yeah.
Albert Einstein. Wait. Let me say this. That quote from Albert Einstein. I know not what World War III will be fought with, but I know what World War IV will be fought with, and it's with sticks and stones and rocks and stuff like that. And there's a famous quote from Sun Tzu. It's from the book Art of War. It's the best wars fought are the ones that need no fighting. And again, all this indoctrination from women telling them that they can, all the feminism, it's brainwashed them. So they mean it when they say they don't need a man because they don't. Yeah. So again, this high stakes game that I keep talking about.
I got you, man.
They They don't need ugly men anymore. It's all about Chad, bro.
They don't need ugly men anymore. Huh. I mean, what if I was to like, what if I start taking pictures of like quote unquote, and I don't, I can't call nobody ugly or handsome, but like, what if I start taking pictures of people you might think is ugly with girls? What would be your response to that? As far as proof?
I don't see them around, bro. Like,
Yeah, they got a girl. They probably settled down, got a girl. They don't be in the streets as much no more.
I don't see any of those around, bro. All I see is good-looking dudes with girls, bro. That's all I see, Jay.
Yeah, and that's fair. And maybe you just kind of
and Ren is laughing, but she knows it's true. Like women, like people are
so where's her
shallow, bro.
cat
Women
at?
are shallow.
Ask her where's her cat. If you don't
Ren?
mind, ask her. Yeah, she's a woman.
Isn't she single?
I mean, I don't. You said all women are this, all women that. Hey, all women.
Ren, are you single? And then
And if she's single, we got to ask her, or is she waiting for her Chad? And also, her third question is, if she don't find her Chad, will she die alone? Will she die alone?
most likely, bro, she is.
No, you're so absolute, WhyTho. We have to compare absolutes to absolutes. Because we got to find out, but we got to find out these things, WhyTho. We have to discover these things, because when you're giving out this information, people can take this like, wow, WhyTho said don't even try, man. They only want a Chad. They only want a 6 foot girl or 6'6" guy.
How many single moms do you know?
I mean,
she says, yes, I'm single, and no, I'm not looking for a man because I'm simply not interested in dating right now. Exactly, bro. Thank you, Ren. He's holding out for Chad, bro. Like, she's the one that was saying, I'm not like most girls. Oh, maybe those girls, but not me. I'm different. But what do you know? She's single, bro. And I guarantee you, Ren, wait, I guarantee you, Ren knows a handful of guys that are in her DMs or that are willing to be a nice guy and treat her right. But their looks don't qualify, bro. It really is that plain cut and dry, like TP says, like, and Ren, no offense, but I'm sure you're not, walking down runway model. I mean, walking down a runway and being a model, like, women are entitled, bro. Like,
oh yeah, for sure. Have you accepted that you may not be a father, and you may just die alone?
Yeah, I'm not having kids, bro.
Because you can't choose to have them, or because women don't want to have it with you? What has your mind decided on that part?
So, statistically speaking, most kids are taller than their father. But
hold on, what?
Statistically speaking, like, most kids
He don't want to get his ass whooped by his son.
No.
Oh.
Most women aren't taller. But I can't even speak. Most sons are taller than their father. So if I have a son, he's gonna be taller than me, but not by that much, bro. But like, I wouldn't want him to go through what I did, bro. So I wouldn't want to like reproduce, bro.
You wouldn't want to reproduce because you don't want him to go through what you went through, because he might be short, right?
Absolutely, bro.
Or he might be tall. Have you ever thought about that part?
It's not good. That's not how genetics work, bro.
Really?
Unless I marry like some 6'2" like woman, but women, bro, tall women, bro, they do not like short men, bro.
So
they actually, bro, a lot of women, bro, like if you're honest, bro, like if they were honest with you, and I know Ren's gonna deny this to the end. A lot of women don't like most men, bro. A lot of women would be much happier if most men just disappear. Back then, bro, when there were wars, all the Yankees, all the eye cells, they left to go die, bro. That's why they're called the baby boomers, because there was more women than men. But now there's so many men nowadays, bro. They're just rather choosing to stay home, play video games, goon. Because
WhyTho, you got all this sperm, WhyTho. WhyTho, you got all this sperm.
Let me finish with this.
Go ahead, bro.
People want to gaslight men. People want to gaslight men and say, "Oh, it's because men are just staying home that's the cause. They're saying the cause is men are staying home and they're not touching grass and they don't want to go out and be social. No, and they're just watching corn. No, that's the result, bro. The result is they've tried. I've spoken to these men. They've tried. They don't qualify because of their looks. So they say, oh, you know what? It's a high stakes game and it's rigged against me with all these things that I just mentioned. So I just rather enjoy what I can with my cope, stay home, play video games, goon, you know, lay LRD, lay down and so
straight up. I got a question for you though, WhyTho. And you can be honest. I'm not trying to make you get angry or cuss me out. I'm just asking a
go ahead,
question.
bro. Bro, you know me, G. Go ahead.
Yeah. What's the likelihood? And I'm not gonna say you, but like, what's the likelihood of a guy that thinks like you just hanging out with guys and letting guys like come over, spend a night, rub on their back, and just kind of like bond with guys? Like, what's the likelihood of a guy that thinks like you inviting guys over and say, you know what, I'm cooked, it's over for me. Let me just like have guys come over, we play the game, I rub his feet, he rub my back, we just have a good time and bond. Like, what's the likelihood of that happening?
Well, most guys are like doing that, but through online, they're just, you know, Discord's a big thing. They're just talking with the guys, and they're playing video games with each other, just enjoying like their peace, bro. Because like they tried, but it doesn't work, bro.
Hey, I disagree with Wabo. Wabo, I disagree with you. You said they're holding out for Chad. It's deeper than that. They're holding out for a guy that's like. So I'm gonna still agree with you in a way, but a little bit different. They holding out for a guy that's of a certain caliber. It's like different. He could have money. He could have a certain kind of personality they like. This is basically high caliber in general. That's what it is. But
so
it's not
looks. There's something that's out of that league, right?
No. But it's not strictly looks, though. I'm gonna be real about that. I'm also black pill, but it's not strictly
well,
looks.
What are they looking for, bro?
No. I'm saying the guy could look average, but if he has a certain caliber money, he doesn't want to deal with a single mom. He's also not looking for her, but she's holding out because she wants that certain guy still.
But what is certain guy that she's holding out for?
Yeah, it's still a thing of high caliber, but it's not just looks based. That's what I'm
saying. They're holding out for a guy that can double grip his dick. That's what they hold.
Can I finish this last point and then you guys can go? Yeah, I'm just curious, WhyTho, and don't get mad. Don't get mad. I'm not trying to like, you know. Okay. I'm not trying to be funny. If a guy accepted you and loved you for you, would you kiss a guy and he was cool with you? He loved you for you. He loved your height.
Bro.
Okay. I'm done.
Heterosexual male.
Okay, cool. So you would never ever go to the guy's side and be with guys who love you for your height, he love you, want to rub on your back, and treat you with respect. You know, but he a man.
I am a heterosexual male, bro.
Okay, cool. I respect that. Okay. All right.
I got a hot take too. I'm gonna say for men and women, most people is not single about. I don't want to say most people. I'm gonna say half the people in the world is not single by choice, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. If they could get what they wanted and get their cake and eat it too, they would take it. But everybody can get their cake and eat it too.
Yeah, but they can't.
That's what I'm saying. Even men included, men and women included, people can't get their cake and eat it too most of the time. So they're just gonna act like, oh, it's my decision. It's what I want at this time. I don't want to deal with nobody, or I'm celibate, or X, Y, and Z excuse here. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like an excuse, but the real thing is, if you could have everything you wanted in life, you will have a partner that's everything you wanted. That's
so what's your name, bro? I've heard you before on the stream. What's your name?
Kevin. You can just call me Kevin, bro.
Kevin. Oh, you were on earlier. Yeah, I forgot to say what's up to you. So, would you agree that the women nowadays are cut from a different cloth than their grandmas?
Of course, the social media is like corrupting women and other things too. Yeah, of course.
Okay, thank you. Do you think they passed that trauma down to the higher what's the generation above millennial? Do you think they passed that?
Gen Z?
Oh no, not the one above millennial. What's it called?
Oh, Gen X. Come on,
Gen X. Do you think Gen X has passed those like bad influences and trauma to their kids?
Honestly, I won't even blame the generation. I feel like the world changed the millennials and like lower. I don't even think it's the Gen X necessarily.
You don't think broken homes?
You don't think some of the Gen X actually have values? So I can't even say it's the generation of like that changed the people that's younger. Honestly, I'm younger by the way too. So like I don't know.
How many women do you know that are alpha widowed?
Alpha widow? What do you mean? Like they actually are widow? Like the man?
No, alpha widowed. Like they got pumped and dumped by Chad.
Oh, pumped and dumped. It's a lot of women that get pumped and dumped. Every generation, damn near. Every generation has almost.
Would you say most? What percentage would you say?
Of Gen X, it's like 50,
millennial or Gen Z.
Oh, Gen Z and millennial. That's a lot of millennial pump and dump. women. That's a lot, honestly. Yeah.
Chad.
Yeah, basically. I mean, or a dude they thought was high caliber. I don't even say just Chad, just anybody they thought was high caliber. Yeah, I know if you like that. It's sad.
Do you think relationships are still a thing or no?
Yeah, they can still work. It's just the dating market is a lot different than it used to be.
Okay, would you agree that most women have guys in DMs that they could give a chance to, but they don't because they're unattractive?
Yeah, or that, or they feel like they're better than the guy. It's either they feel like they're better than the guy, or the guy's unattractive, or whatever else. Yeah.
What could money substitute for that, or like status for genuine desire?
No, genuine desire is going to be like the most real form of desire you can get. Money can't make up for that. Money can't.
Okay, so let's say somebody hypothetically just ends up beta boxing. Do you think it's going to be a good relationship, like a happy relationship?
For him, if he lies to himself that this is good, this is what I want still, yeah, it could work. Yeah, sure.
Agree with that. Over, bro.
And Kevin, Kevin, what's your favorite food again?
It's pretty much chicken, damn near. Can't even lie.
Chicken. So if I cut your head open, I looked at your brain, and I said the word chicken, it'll probably give like a positive or a negative reaction to it. Would it be positive or negative to chicken?
Maybe positive. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
And if I also cut your head and I said the word like women or female to your brain, would it have like a positive reaction or a negative reaction to the word female or women?
Positive. I like women still, even though I'm black.
Okay. And that's no knock to you, WhyTho, but I gotta start asking these questions just to kind of understand what the mindset is when it comes to the opposite sex.
No, some people actually.
Yo, I want to say something real quick. Hey, Kevin, do you adhere to the game a little bit?
No, I do also follow game.
There you go. Okay.
No, game is real. Wait, Wobble, you don't believe in game? So I'm gonna tell you this, bro.
Kevin, what game can cost you?
No. It's levels to this. If a dude's in chat but he can't talk, bro, it's levels to game, bro. You gotta be able to
what
talk.
What are the chances of Chad not being able to talk to a girl, bro?
Okay, so some of these like people like Clav, right? I ain't gonna say his social skills are completely shot, but he's not like a good speaker like some other guys who were born Chad, you know. Because he kind of ascended. He wasn't really like Chad all the way. Like he
was always looking, dude.
The whole point I was making was WhyTho, you have a mind, and I don't want to interrupt y'all conversation. I want to say this real quick. WhyTho, you have a mindset of, like you 100% adhere to the black pill, right? And with that mindset, you don't like women, bro. You think most women are trash versus.
Never said that.
I mean, bro, come on, man.
Nah, it's just.
Come on, what, bro? Bro,
that's what you said earlier, bro. But that's what you said earlier, though.
Well, no, I'm gonna go back to the game thing. Like, it matters.
Kevin, why don't they ugly guys just learn game? Is that possible?
No, wait. Ugly
no, I'm asking you, Kevin. Why don't the ugly guys just learn game? Is that possible?
Will it work for them? Yeah, they can learn game, but will it work for them? It depends how ugly they are. It depends.
Exactly. So if they're ugly,
it depends how ugly they are. Yeah.
But ugly is ugly, bro. They're still 5.
No, it depends on like their range. Like it's just like Jay said earlier, bro. They have to know the women that's in their ballpark, bro. Like I'll leave it at that.
Kevin, the VP is self-evident, bro. You seen Myron games. He talks about game. What happens to him? You seen the Kosh? What happens to him? You seen the fraud?
Lame though, bro. Myron's lame. Look, if it's like a 5 who's not lame, if he has game, he has like some kind of wiggle room. He has wiggle room right there, bro.
Yes, sir. That's it.
Bro, most men are 5.
If he's sub 4, he's fucked, bro. I can't lie. He's fucked, bro.
Nah, it's levels, Kevin. He can, and that's the thing. Like maybe the 4 may not want to like try to like.
Sub 4. I said 3 basically. He's a sub 4.
Yeah.
Like,
if a guy's a sub 4, then why not go try to find some 5s, some 4s, 5s?
Wait,
like just
if he's a 3 out of 10, bro, that's crazy. Like I don't know. I'm not.
Nah, he might find him a 2 or a 3, bro. I be seeing homeless guys all the time with a woman under the freeway, bro. If a homeless motherfucker,
bro, just because he's
bro, I swear to God, bro, I be seeing women under the freeway with a man, bro. If he can have a woman that stay down on his side under them extreme circumstances, I know it's possible, man. I know it's possible.
I'm not gonna lie though, 3, bro. It's because you're homeless don't mean you're a 3 either. Like it's bone structure deep, bro. When you're a 3, bone structure deep.
Hold on, Kevin. You comparing like a 3 who got his life together lesser than a guy who
A
just
homeless guy could be
dirty face?
I saw a chat like homeless guy before. It was crazy. He had like this kind of face where he could almost be like in a model or something, but he was homeless, bro.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
Hey Kevin, you see all these like 31-year-olds, 35-year-olds going on like the podcasts?
Yeah.
Okay. And, you know, some of them are well educated or some of them have money.
Yeah.
How many options do you think those guys? How many options do you think those girls have?
Oh, the guys or the
girls,
guys? Oh, they have a lot. The girls that go on those podcasts have a lot of options, of course.
Okay, why don't you think they're picking out one of those options? Those guys.
Wait, say that again?
Why do you think they're choosing one of those guys?
Why they choose one of those guys? 'Cause they see something in them.
Well, what was that?
Look, why do want to hear it? He want to hear the looks. He want to say it, Kevin. He want to hear it.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. It could be more than looks, but it depends. It depends.
Hey, so can you extrapolate on that, or you know?
Okay, yeah. So generally, if a woman picks someone, it's due to looks, money, and status. Generally, but it could be even outside of those things too. So we can get into stuff like game. I'm not gonna lie, game does work, bro. I know it's gonna sound like coke, but game works. But generally it's looks, money, status. So it could be like he's rich, he's known as somebody in their fucking neighborhood, like that's a low level of status. He's known as a fucking boxer, that's another kind of status. He's rich, shit like money. I don't know, it's generally one of those. Generally looks too, obviously.
Kevin, do you think when people are selling, and I know this is different from women, but I'm just curious how you can answer this question. I'm just curious when a salesman is calling someone with a let's go 2 examples. He's cold approaching a client about his product, and he's showing the product. Do you think he have to like sell it on how it looks, or does he have to sell it on possibly like the benefits, what it can do for you, add value? Huh?
The performance of the vehicle, you mean?
Just whatever. Just trying to sell the benefits or the performance of this said item or good or service to this client.
You will sell it on the features that it has, the functions that it has, not even just look, because you can see the looks already. You can see the car.
Yeah.
He would sell you on the functions and the features that it has in the vehicle.
So if a guy meets a woman, I'm not saying you should sell yourself, but let's just say you walk up to a girl and let's say you are like a 4 or 5. And you just say like, and let's say I'm a good cook, right? I'm a good cook, and I walk up to a girl, and I'll be like, I saw how you looked at that menu. And she's like, I did. Why? What's up? Hey, I'm a great chef. I can always make you smile just like that. Now, do you think there's a chance that she may smile? Now, I'm not saying I'm gonna get a number, but do you think like me understanding that I have something of value, which is cooking, and I'm really good at cooking, and I connected with her on food, I quote unquote use game by saying, hey, I saw you looking at the menu, I saw you smiling and shit. I'm just curious, like, what made you smile? She said, oh, I saw the the nachos or the shrimp and lamb chops. And if I say something like, that's funny because how I make mine, blah blah blah, is the best in the world, and they can make you smile, da 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 da. Like, do you think by me having a conversation and kind of like showing my personality or my skill in cooking, do you think that can like influence this woman, or no? Or it's all about looks to help
it? Can affect her. No,
it's all about looks. Everything else is a multiplier.
That's interesting ideology.
Because Akash has money and everything, bro. He has status, fame. But Chad, he can live in his car, bro, and he's smashing.
Wait, who's Akash? I keep missing, like, who's Akash? I'm missing.
He must be a good looking guy or something, because he really keeps going to this dude. Is he good looking?
Akash is that dude from Flagrant, that Indian guy that's been going viral.
Oh, Indian dude? Is he like sub-5 or something?
And he's sub-5. And his girl, he told them that she told him that she was a virgin, but she goes on podcast saying that she wants to have a threesome. She was getting her cheeks clapped on college campuses, and how she and she tells him, her husband, to shut the F up. And the entitlement is crazy. And no money has bought him respect. No status has bought him respect because of the way that he looks. You've seen in videos where like she's trying to kiss him. He's trying to kiss her and he pulls away because body language doesn't lie. She's repulsed by this man.
Okay. So that proves the point that what does it prove, Wado?
That just said it, bro.
That without the looks.
Looks is a multiplier.
Have you been called ugly?
Everything. I've been called ugly before. Yeah.
Okay, and you believe it too, right?
Well, their actions. Yeah, their actions.
So if what people say about you, you believe it instantly?
No, their actions is what dictates if I'm ugly or not, bro.
So what they say and how they treat you.
Looks is the base, and all the other things are multipliers. I'm sorry, but it just came back to me.
I agree to an extent.
If you multiply 0 by 100, still 0, bro.
Oh, that's not necessarily true. You can be a funny, ugly dude. You can also be like a very ugly, romantic dude. Now, I won't sit up and say you're going to get a lot of women necessarily, but I mean, I do. I'm just sorry, Whytho. I do believe that there are women for everybody. Now, if you feel like
no, that's not true, bro.
Wait, what?
That's not true, bro. You know that's not true.
That might be like what's that word? Not cope. Well, it is cope, but what's the word I'm looking for? It's I don't even know the word I'm looking for right now. When you just say some shit that sound nice, I forgot the word.
So we've been saying these things for years, bro. But once Clav went viral, now everybody wants to talk about it, bro.
No, black pill is true, but my only thing is with other black pillars is we kind of like we over exaggerate certain factors, though. I'm not gonna lie,
like what?
Like looks, we don't have to be. If you're sub 6, it's not over. If you're sub 6,
no, you're not.
Sub
yeah,
5,
of course. Yeah, of course. I agree with that.
You could be a 6 and still do good. You know what I'm saying,
bro? It's only over if you have a mental disability. Literally, if you have a mental disability, it's over for you, and I can tell you why. I mean, let me add Jay back to the stage. I think he dropped off.
Well, even then, Clav actually has autism. Clav actually has autism.
No. This is what I mean when I say you are like not if it's a situation to where you are brain dead. If it's a situation to where you got some weird like bipolar schizophrenia, if it's a situation where you can't fucking put a sentence together, it's like you have a mental deformity, I should say, right? It's over for you, right? Because you're not like you have to come across as mentally insane, bro. Not insane, but mentally sane. You know what I mean? Like you can be a guy that's not that physically attractive, but you still can be a very smart and articulate, intelligent dude, right? So I mean, okay, this dude, he might not be that smart, but he make up for it with his charm, charisma. He make up for it with his intellect. He's articulate, etc., bro, or his wisdom is what I'm saying. But if you a dude and you mentally fucked up, even if you good looking, bro, you still won't be able to make shit happen because you're not right in the head, bro. You half crazy, or you fucking retarded.
Wait, Kevin, let me say this. I would argue that the red pill causes more rage than the BP because the red pill is the one with the mental disease. You're constantly approaching women. You're constantly doing the same thing over and over. And you're not getting anything in return because, again, most men are unattracted to women. But if you take the BP, it's liberating. You say, hey, you know what? There are things that are just out of my control, and I'm getting rejected because of X, Y, and Z.
So the BP take the effort away. The BP, the red pill.
The BP liberates you, bro. Because
the BP takes the effort away. It takes the effort away. Because if you black pill, then just looks max. Just don't worry about putting direct effort into it. Like, don't worry about that. Just only worry about becoming a more attractive dude so you can attract the women that you like. Don't worry about actually approach women because that's a waste of time. If you doing that, it's over for you anyway.
After you take the BP, you can look smacks, you can give up, you can do multiple things after that. Like you could just think about it, like, why even try? Or you can
just give up. But like, okay, I'm not a Chad. There's no potential of me even being a Chad. So why the fuck would I even?
That's one route. Everybody
Yeah.
goes that route, but that's one route that people go. I don't go that route.
And the red pill pretty much, okay, you are held accountable. You have to put the work in. You got to put one foot in front of the other. You got to make shit happen. It's all on you.
But there could be a lot of cope in that too, though, because it's
Okay,
almost
so
like you have a
subconsciously-
better outlook. Wait, red pillers have a better outlook, right? It's more positive because it's like you can progress, you can work out, you can do different things. But that doesn't mean it's true.
Yeah, red pill is about
that doesn't
self improvement.
mean-
Yeah.
It's a better outlook in life. Doesn't mean necessarily that it's true though. You could do all these great things and still end up at a square zero, like nowhere. Basically, you could.
Well, possibly. I mean, you can fucking go to the gym every day and lift weights, and you cannot get no muscle because maybe you don't have the game or the knowledge.
I think if
to
you
actually
get muscle, I'm talking about women.
No. I'm just saying it could be a guy that go to the gym every day, and he pretty much get no muscle after a span of 6 months because, I mean, it depends on the person's like genetic makeup and things like that, or it could depend on his diet and what he eat. Maybe he don't eat nothing nutrient dense. He don't eat no nothing with high protein and none of that stuff. He pretty much eat all carbs, bro. So it's a little bit of nuance to that, you know.
I was
but
just gonna say the women thing. It's not guaranteed to get women in life. Like it's never.
100%. We all agree on that one.
Yeah,
for sure.
Okay,
like
it was though, but it's not like that.
when, like men don't honestly, bro, to be 100% real, men don't really have access to sex like that. Women do, men don't. Women
Well,
have
most
access to dick.
I think some men do, but most men don't.
No, all men don't have
I think
access to
some men
sex.
have a way easier time though.
They have it easier, but don't necessarily mean they have access.
Not guaranteed.
Women have access, men don't. Men typically don't have access to
but
sex
it's
like
a lot
that.
higher depending on what kind of caliber of man you are. It's a lot higher.
Yeah. Like when I say access, I mean that, you know, from the age of fucking 13, 14, I know that's minor age, but this motherfucker's trying to throw it at you, you know, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I get what you mean. They're coming towards you, running. At
Yeah,
you.
it's the effort. It's effortless with them. That's access. In my definition, it's access to where you're not putting forth effort, no effort. It's just coming to you, you know. So yeah.
Okay, so Jay asked me if I was told ugly before, and yes, before my surgery. So us humans, like, even though you probably won't admit it, we've subconsciously treat ugly people different, bro. Even growing up, people, they would stray away from me. They would treat me different. If you're much shorter, when you see short people, TP, you treat them differently, bro. I'm 5'4".
I know some tall guys that's goofy as hell.
I don't treat nobody different. I treat everybody the same, whether you fucking 4'1" or whether you 7'3". It don't matter.
Hey, I would tell you a funny story after he done about a short dude that get clowned at my job.
No. I think Jay was finna speak. I'm gonna let Jay speak real quick, and we can go ahead. Hold on, wait. I think Jay was finna say something, so we can let Jay speak, and I'm gonna move to Kevin. Go ahead.
Yeah, WhyTho. I mean, that's unfortunate that you know, people say what they said. I mean, it happens in life, bro. It is what it is. Everybody is not everybody's type, but I've seen some tall looking dudes who probably had the right looks, but he was tall and I guess he had the looks, and you know, I'm not saying he did or didn't get girls. I don't know what he was doing, but I can look at a guy and kind of say, all right, he might be doing this thing with girls, or he might have a hard time, and that's just me because I know how I was out there in them streets. And you know, when you're in a spot and you chilling, you see everybody not talking to girls, you see certain guys talking to girls, you see the guys who ain't trying to do nothing, you can kind of understand maybe it's his looks, maybe he's scared to talk to him, I don't know what, maybe his breath stink. You never know what the situation may be, truthfully, man. But I'm always stand on this. I feel like every guy can find him some woman or multiple women. It's all about what the fuck you trying to do. Like some guys work a job at Walmart thinking he's owed a fucking Ferrari. No, bro, you work at Walmart. Stop thinking about a Ferrari. And truthfully, if you're a fat, ugly, just super ugly dude, I'm not saying don't think about the baddest woman, but bro, relax. She might not be into you. You can shoot your shot, and that's the thing about women and cars. With a car, if you ain't got the money, ain't no shot you can shoot. But with women, you can shoot your shot. You might not get it though, but you can shoot your shot. That's it.
All right, so long story short,
you got a dude feel sympathy for you in the chat, WhyTho. But yeah, go ahead, Kevin, bro.
Okay, so I work at the Yeah, I'm gonna say I work at this job, right? I work with a lot of East Asians and Southeast Asians, and my boss is actually a Southeast Asian, but we have an
Brutal.
East Asian coworker that's in his team, and the guy's
Asian women don't
4.
hate Asian men.
Yeah, the guy's 4'6", right? He literally made a joke at the meeting for all of our team, and he's like, "Yeah, I could fit him in a fucking bin over there. I could fit him in a whole bin. He could just get shipped off somewhere." And we all laughed, but I mean, I wasn't trying to laugh because that's kind of fucked up. But like, he's even like another Asian is like getting on another Asian for being short. Like he's a jester. He's like a jester.
Oh yeah. Hey Kevin, could every bad, and I don't want to say bitch, but I'm gonna say it. Could every like
I saw all the girls
if you
dating the good
if you was in a
tall
room,
guys, dude. So
that's cool. I'm gonna ask WhyTho this, and I'm gonna ask Kevin this. Kevin, if you was in a room full of 10 bad bitches or 10 bad women, 10 bad females, could all 10 of them women have you and do what they want with you because you have no power to say no, or are you gonna always say yes?
Can they just have their way with me? It depends. If they come in with me, the energy is like they genuinely like me and they just want me to do stuff with them, and they actually gonna reciprocate the energy and give me what I want. I probably let them have their way. Probably.
No, just if 10 girls say I can get any nigga I want, I get any guy I want. Hey, you Kevin, I want you. Are you like, yes, ma'am, here I come? Like, are you walking like a dog?
Me? Like they trying to say, oh, I can pull any guy. They trying to play with me like that?
No, they just got the ego that I can get any man I want. The earth is my turf. Any nigga I see, be mine.
I get what you're saying now. If I feel the energy off of them, I'm gonna say hell no. I'm gonna say I'm good. I'm just gonna play it cool. I'm cool.
Okay, so you would decline the baddie, right?
I would if they're trying to play with me. But if I can see it's genuine, and for some reason they saw something in me, I'm gonna be down for if I see they genuinely like me and they're trying to play with me.
And that's because they
some
bad.
Some girls will play with you. Some girls will.
Oh, for sure. For sure. WhyTho, just real quick, WhyTho, if you saw 10 of the best looking women that you find attractive, and you know their attitude is like, I'm used to getting guys is nothing. There ain't no guy in this earth that I can't get. I always get what I want. Matter of fact, if she walk up on you saying, hey, you ain't even gotta like take her number out, I know you want me. Anyway, let's walk outside to your car. Are you leaving the spot to go with her, WhyTho? And she's bad. She's fine as hell, WhyTho, by the way, too.
Let me say this one time. 10 women are in the baddest, of the baddest girls that I've ever known, are in the room with me. Am I following?
Yeah, yeah.
And then they ask me what?
Just some fine women. She's like, she walk up on you. She like, you know what? You ain't even gotta take your phone out because I already know you want me, and I know I can get you anyway. Listen, let's walk out this spot. Go to your car. Take me to the gas station so I can get the rubbers. Because I want some dick, and you the guy want to get some dick tonight. Would you just have your way and go with her?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Wait, I changed my answer.
Bro.
Do you mean like she wanted to crack right there and she not playing around? I changed my answer then.
I'm gonna give you a scenario because I kind of switched it, so I don't want to be disingenuous. I'll give you one too. Kevin, she walk up on you, and she like she's just pretty much like I know you want to dance with me. And if you ain't seen me all night, I know you want to look at me because I'm the baddest motherfucker you ever seen. And I know I can have you. So listen, we're not going to dance in this party. I want to go back to your house and I want to fuck you from 2 o'clock to 3. Now I'm leaving after 3 o'clock. So don't ask me to stay after 3 o'clock. I'm only leaving at 3. But let's go back to your room and fuck because I want some dick and you the guy I want to give it to. Are you going to like take that, Kevin? And she bad as fuck too, Kevin.
I'm talking real crazy, but at the same time, I might have to take that down.
I feel you. Hey, True Prodigy. What you doing, True Prodigy? What you doing, True Prodigy?
Hold on, ask the question again.
True Prodigy. Girl walk up on you.
Yeah.
She fine, True Prodigy. She bad. Hair, face, eyes, body, clothes, perfume. Bad. She walk up on you, True Prodigy. She like, I usually don't do this, but I'm in a good mood today, and you the right guy for me to do this too. I already know you like me. I already know that you want me, and it's okay. Listen, I don't want your number. Go to your car in the next 5 minutes. I'm gonna meet you outside. Take me to your house. I can only give you an hour, and I want to fuck. And you the guy I want to fuck because I know you want this, and I always give my way. So don't even tell me no because you never tell me no. Are you gonna smash that?
I have to ask. So can I record it? If I can't record it, I'm not smashed.
She say, "Nah, ain't no recording, nigga.
Ain't no recording. I ain't smashing. Nope."
Okay, so growing up, I saw all the women go for Chad and the good-looking guys, and I noticed that a lot of more men emphasize money more than women because most men have never experienced or seen what genuine
No,
desire looks
and you
like.
want me to tell you why I get that answer? Because if she like me like that, then she'll cooperate with me like all the way through. So if I ask her like, can I record it, and she say no, it's like so I mean I'm not gonna share it with nobody, just between me and you, right? I'm not gonna reveal your identity. So it's like, damn, I can't do this, you know. So
TP, would it be okay if I answer
go
Jimmy's
ahead.
question?
Hold on, wait a minute, White though. Go ahead, Jay.
Nah, I was only asking because it seems like the badder a woman is, the more fine she is. And I get it, bro. Like, I get it, bro. I can't lie to y'all, bro. If a baddie came at me with a certain energy, it'll be hard to not like fold. But in my mind, like, damn, she just trying to like run the show, and it's like, nah, I ain't gonna lie, like, nah. But I was just curious because I just want to know how y'all would react in the situation. It was a super fine woman who was very cocky, very arrogant, because y'all talk about these women have all these options, and we know how they can fuck with their head. So if she brought that energy to y'all and she was bad, I want to know what y'all fold or not.
No. You want me to tell why I add to that, bro? It's if she's not doing anything as far as like if she's not grabbing my dick, if she's not trying to kiss me, reaching my pants, grab my dick and all that stuff, then I'm probably gonna ask her some questions, you know, honestly. Cause I'm kind of like, usually women that's this direct and this straightforward me, they own some like, I'm trying to fuck right now, I'm trying to grab your dick, I'm trying to kiss, I'm trying to do all that I'm squeezing, I'm trying to squeeze, like honestly, bro, like that's the energy that is present, right? But if she's just saying that stuff, but she's not really acting on how she's saying, then I'm like, okay, we gonna ask you some questions, you know, or I'm gonna see. That's just what I do. I'm gonna see if it's all the way down. Okay, so honestly, like I'm into OnlyFans, so I record most of the things that I do. So am I cool with record? You know, not necessarily saying that's something I would. I'm just gonna ask her just to see what type of response, you know. But
sure.
yeah, man.
I think I got one last question, and I'm done with it. I'm done with it. While I got one last question, it's the same situation. I'm just curious though, because I think all of us ain't virgins, so we all didn't smash. And I'm not gonna say every vagina is the same, but it's kind of like the same. You know, you go in, you do your thing, you know, whatever. So my question is, if vagina is kind of the same, and I'm not trying to say it is the same, but y'all get what I'm saying. If all vagina is kind of the same, is it because she bad that we willing to fold? Like what is it about this vagina that's making us do this type of shit?
It's the presentation.
Okay.
It's like it's two women, you know. It's like you gonna perceive one better than the other. You know, you got Lizzo and Bernice. You gonna perceive one as better than the other. You know, because of the presentation, because of, you know, their sex appeal and all that stuff, right? Not necessarily saying that Lizzo can't necessarily get a man. She can easily get a dude. What I'm saying is, it's gonna be easier because of how they present themselves and just them being consistent with, you know, keeping up with themselves and stuff like that. So
is it kind of like ego?
Another thing too, like a dude can see like a dude could see a Lizzo and think, okay, her pussy might smell, and see a Bernice, she look clean, you know, maybe I do something with her, I might not smell nothing, you know. So it's also that side of the game too, to where it's like hygiene and all that stuff. That's why I said it's like one could it could be seen as like a better experience. So yeah.
I think old boy got a question for WhyTho on the screen.
Oh yeah, ask WhyTho why Clavicular got banned.
I'm gonna answer that one, then I'm gonna answer the Jimmy one too, if that's okay.
It was another question that Adam had for you, WhyTho. I'm gonna bring his question up next. Adam.
But I want to answer the Jimmy one, please.
Oh, Adam's still up.
Yeah, Adam in the chat.
To answer the Night of Bishop.
Shout out Adam.
Okay, why though?
Real shit. Shout out Adam.
Clavicular got banned because looks maxing is associated with BP content. BP content is so misunderstood, bro. Every time there's a school yeeting or a like cahooting, where they mass delete people, they always bring up BP. But they say they're like we're radicalized, that we're extremists, that we HATES.
But you know what's
Men,
crazy? Is
but we
any black
don't.
pillar
And
been
they
found
just
to be?
they just love to like put that in there to say that like
But you know what's crazy about it? Has
that
any black pillar been found to be one of those people though? Like they're not really black pillars. Those people.
Well,
they're
I would
not.
say they're
So
not technically black pillars, but
Yeah, they're
they
not black
align
pillars.
with like the ideology, like doomerism and stuff
They're
like that.
doomers, but they're not black pill doomers. They're
yeah,
just
they're not.
doomers in
Yeah,
general.
but in reality, none of those people are BP. A lot of look if you look at every
Incels are normally associated with black pill, but yeah.
okay,
Yeah, but they're
yes,
not
that is
BP
true.
incels
But
though.
let me say this: every school cahooting and that did mass deletion, they were all on SSRIs, selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors.
So
The
trans.
fuck?
Yeah, those are that's a fancy word for antidepressants. And
Oh,
in theory, if
They
you
need to put your lab coat on.
serotonin is the happy drug. So in theory, if you give somebody the happy drug, it should make them happy, right? But mankind is too complicated for that. We're much more complicated. Human beings are so much more complicated. Like it would only delude the person even more.
Man,
So
why though?
what
I
they
could
did,
cook you with your own statement you
give
just
me a second.
made right there,
So
bro.
those mass deletion, if you look at all those dudes, yes, they were kissless virgins, but the issue was that they were very mentally ill, bro. Those SSRIs, which all of them were on, you can look this up. There's not one single one that wasn't on SSRIs. They were, bro. They were treated like this is what people don't get. When you're ugly, bro, people treat you like shit, bro. So imagine being mentally ill, get treated like shit, get told you're ugly, women reject you, people reject you, and then they put you on strong medication. It's gonna make you go mentally ill, bro. So all of them were on SSRIs, and I'm super anti-drug, bro. Like I do not condone SSRIs. Those SSRIs was what broke the camel's back, or the needle that broke the camel's back. It diluted them, bro. It made them even sicker. And I don't want to get into conspiracy theory, but like again, the whole propaganda, the small hats, the JEWSs, they all promote these things, bro, because it's a $1 billion industry. The medical industry, the pharmaceutical industry is a $1 billion industry. So they're incentivized to put you in therapy and give you all these antidepressants. So
Hey, why
again,
though?
so let me say this. Like, can I answer Jimmy's question? It says,
Yeah, for sure.
Nah, you gotta move to Adam first, then you can go to Jimmy. You gotta do it in order,
okay,
bro.
yeah, I read it. It says, why don't I date Mexicans? Bro, that's all I date. I date short Mexican girls. That's literally all I get, bro.
He asking you, have you dated Mexicans? Have you dated Mexicans in Mexico? I think some shit like that.
No, I haven't, bro.
the
But I probably
Americanized
should. I
ones.
probably should. I've only
You
did the
might, yeah, you
Americanized
probably
ones.
should, bro. Real shit, but
And
yeah.
I could off. Yeah, okay. Let me answer Jimmy's question. Okay, it says, why? And a quick story time, because this is brutal, bro. Okay, this is something that
Okay.
again TP and Jay would never understand. But
No, I got rejected
okay,
too before.
let me say this. Let me say. Where is that? It says.
I saw it. It's up early.
Okay,
Why
why
though?
though? What's the harshest thing a woman has told to you when she rejected you because of your height? The
Oh,
harshest thing wasn't told to me directly, and that's the story time. But just to answer your question, the harshest thing was I was told I was ill. She said, "Ill, no, he's ugly." Literally, still remember her saying that. And then the second one was when I approached the girl of 3. I literally just went up and introduced myself. I said, "Hey, I want to come meet you." And she told me, "Get the F out my face before my husband comes here and beats your ass." Like in front of everybody. It was super embarrassing. But the harshest thing that a woman has ever told me was indirectly. Quick story time, I'm not going to be too long with this. So in Mexican culture, there's a thing called quinceañera. I don't know if you guys know what that is. It's like a
It's
Sweet
like
16. It's
a
like a
party or
yeah.
some shit.
And then I had an upperclassman. She was a really good friend of mine, almost like best friend. She's gonna know who I'm talking about if she hears this, bro. But I'm gonna tell a story anyway because it's brutal. So there's a thing called chambelanes and damas, which is like your groomsmen and grooms bridesmaids, but for like the quinceañera. And it's like cultural, and it's a ritual that you do like a dance. And all the other guys were like cads, bro. Like I'm not even kidding. They were all like tall, and the other girls, I knew some of them, and there was this one girl that she partnered me up with. She was really pretty, bro. Like she had like the blonde highlight streaks. Like she was gorgeous, bro. And we were practicing, and I'll never forget this, bro. Like even like it still keeps me up at night sometimes, bro. Like she literally said the first day of like us practicing, she said, "Why did you partner me up with him? Everybody else is gonna laugh at me because it's all these people, and they're all taller than me, but I'm the only one that's like shorter." And yeah, bro. Like after that, bro, like I never went back. I told her like, "Hey, like I'm just not gonna do this." She was a really, really close friend at the time. Like she was like almost like my best friend.
Oh
Yeah, bro,
man.
like shit
I
was.
thought
You know what
most
can help?
Mexican dudes were 5'4" though. I thought most were like.
Well, oh, she was an upperclassman, bro. She was like,
Oh.
Hey, WhyTho, you
because
know what can help though?
I was still in middle school, but I remember she
Oh,
was
she was
turning.
shorter probably back then.
She was turning, and I was probably shorter back then too, because I'm 5'4" now. But
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was.
The
She was bro. I'll never forget out. Like I crashed out on her. I was like, damn, what the fuck? Like I didn't know. Like I had no emotional intelligence back then. I was like, damn, like you're supposed to be like my best
My
friend.
friend.
Like why don't you get my back? Like that's kind of fucked up. But like obviously she's gonna side with her homegirls, bro. But like I didn't say anything like too cruel. But I was just like really upset. But like I waited.
Hold
till,
on, like what did she do? I wasn't listening. Like what did she do?
She didn't do anything, bro. She was being a good friend. She wanted me to be in her like quinceañera, and she partnered me up with this one girl. She was really pretty. All the girls were pretty, but they were all taller than me, bro. But like she literally said, "What?" Like she. But here's the thing: she didn't think I didn't hurt her, bro. Because like her backyard was like set up in a specific way, but like I peep shit, bro. Like so, like yeah, like that shit. Yeah, that's when I was like, that's when it's like really started to hit me, like yeah. So that was brutal. And I was like, I still
What the girl rejected you or some shit?
No, she said, "Why did you partner up? Why did you partner me up with him? Everybody else is gonna laugh
She
at
would
me."
speak down on him basically.
Oh, I've had women do that to me. The fuck?
No, have you ever been short? Have you ever been short though? Because he's trying to say.
I mean, I've never been like short. Well, I was short when I was like in high school, like 9, 10 grade, I was like 5'3" or 4. But but as soon as I swear to God, I was. But I grew up. I grew like a sand. When I hit like 12th grade, I shot up to like 5'10".
I should have been more mature about it, cause like, bro,
Yeah, it's okay.
I didn't even end up going to the 15. Like, I didn't do it. Like I bitched out. But but at the same time, bro, like you gotta know when you're not wanted. You know, you just gotta know like. So I just said, hey, you know what, like, just tell him I'm sick or something, and get somebody else.
Hey, WhyTho, if a girl was on a restaurant date, and I'm not trying to joke with you, I just want to know, like, there's a part of the game of life of having thick skin. If you was on a date with a girl and she pulled up like the booster seat, like this for you, WhyTho, would you be able to like laugh that off, or would you like take it personal?
That's a crazy joke.
I leave, bro. Leave.
Huh?
I'd leave,
You'll leave?
bro. Yeah, absolutely. That's not
a
funny.
crazy joke. Yeah,
Like,
to be honest.
That's
wild.
Respect you, bro. Like, but yeah. But,
No,
bro,
I could sort of agree. I could sort of like understand it. It's just like motherfuckers used to roast me for my name in high school, right? It's to a point where I can take it. I can take the criticism. I can take it as a joke now. You know,
like short jokes really
versus
hurt though if you're really short.
Huh?
Jokes. I said short jokes must really hurt though if you're short.
Well, I mean, maybe it could hit different, you know, because
I can't know because like I'm not like what I consider short is like at least 5'6" and below. Like I'm above that, so.
I will say this though, I do think people will test you, and I only said that because she could be testing you to see like, are you really insecure about your height? She may really like you, but she want to see, are you really insecure? And they could be saying, hey, is it seating for 2 or 3? And she's like, well, and the girl just busts out and say, I mean, you can bring us one more. We need a booster seat for him. And you could
bro,
be
that's too
like,
much, bro.
stop playing. Ain't no motherfucking booster seat for me. I got this. And she could be like, I'm just fucking with you. But I'm just saying, like people do play. Now I'm not saying it's okay. You might want to check her ass because that was kind of foul. That was kind of foul. But don't get mad.
Bro, like, no, I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get her to get the best of me because I told you, like, in that story, like, I legit crashed out on her. Like, I still remember, like, sitting in the co-pilot seat, and she was in her car. It was a white car.
Yeah.
And we were having this conversation. Everybody's in the back. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna dip. And, I tried not to make a scene about it, but I crashed on her. But I just didn't know any better. Plus, like, I was a geeky, like, underbite, fucking, like, lame dude, bro. Like,
Yeah,
on my
that's all
looks.
cool.
So, like, what did I think was gonna happen, bro? Like, I should have used discernment. I should have been
Hold
VP
on.
back then.
Oh,
But
for sure. Can we all have a
yeah,
kumbaya? Like I'm gonna give my kumbaya. Like I got cut from the basketball team sophomore year. I tried out for the varsity team, got my ass cut. I didn't feel no way about it. Some of my guys went up. I had to play JV, and it's okay. I just felt like I wanted to try out for the varsity, didn't make it. And I wasn't really mad about it. I mean, I was like okay with it. Had a great year. I mean, a lot of the guys went up to varsity, so that means more opportunity for me. So I saw like the tunnel through the darkness. I saw the light. So I'm saying it to say this, like, even though whatever goes on with your life, see the thing about it, WhyTho, that's out of your control. So at some point in your life, you got to realize, like, hey, all these short ass jokes or whatever, like, I didn't hear all this. Like, bitch, I didn't hear so many of this shit. Like, that ain't gonna break me, ho. Like, whoa, like what? Like, come on now. Like, I mean, yeah, I'm short, whatever. Like, come on, let's get off that. I've heard this shit before. Like, I'm still a great dude. I'm still a wonderful person. Like, if you don't like short guys, that's cool. But ain't shit you gonna tell me gonna hurt me or break me because I've heard all this shit all my life. I can't control this shit, and that's where you may want to get inside your internal, like inside your soul. You didn't ask for this height. It was just your destiny, bro. So. There's something about you that has to accept that shit. It is what it is, bro.
I've made peace with it, bro. Like, and
That's
even now
real.
when it comes
That's
to
what's
the
up.
thick
That's
skin,
what's up.
bro, I work construction now, and bro, like these guys, they're brutal. Like, it's almost like these guys will shit talk you. They'll do everything to get under your skin. You just gotta walk it out, bro. Like, and plus understand, like, we're in the heat, we're working, nobody wants to be there.
Yo.
No. You know what? That's like the only thing I can see.
WhyTho, I mean,
women
please,
are brutal, bro.
get Honorable Adam the fuck out of here. Get Adam the fuck out of here.
What did he say? Hold on. What did he say?
I read it.
Adam is psychotic. Get his ass the fuck out of here. Adam, go home.
Hell
Get the fuck
Shout
out
out
of here.
Adam. Look, I know.
Hell nah.
He's joking. He's joking. He's joking. WhyTho. He's joking.
I know me and Adam go back and forth. I know Adam is a cool ass dude, bro. Like,
Yeah, that's his
No, it's not. No, somebody I want to say real quick. I do think that the shorter you are, motherfuckers will try you. I will say that.
That's real.
Because it ain't really got nothing to do with women, really. It's just that motherfuckers will try if you short. So I will agree with that.
TP, because again, it's in our biology, bro. So
me personally, I've never tried nobody that was short. I didn't, because I don't move like that. But you got bully niggas out there that do shit like that. But yeah,
you could be like 5'8", but if you skinny, people might try you low key too.
Oh, facts.
Jay, when girls do, when I'm not saying it hasn't happened, but when girls do say something about my height, I'd be like, I got a big dick though, or just even you just gotta be fucking. You can't.
But you can't. You can't be defensive though, bro. You gotta relax. Cause I saw how Ren was. Tasha was saying little things in the chat, and you was kind of getting a little triggered. And
I wasn't getting triggered. It's just women can't handle the truth, bro. A lot of women, like I said, women act like little kids, bro. Like that's something I don't want to understand.
See, you doing it again. No, I got you.
It's true. But let me ask Kevin. In your experience, bro, no matter the age, 18 to 48, 58, bro, do women still act like teenagers, bro? In your experience?
I'm gonna answer it like this: women have been socialized to act a certain way. I'm not gonna say they inherently act like kids though, but they've been socialized.
Not kids, teenagers. Not kids,
even
bro.
Teenagers. They've been socialized to be like not as. I don't want to say logical, but they don't operate like us, bro. They don't have to operate like us, basically.
Okay, but answer my question though.
Yeah, I kind of did. I just said basically they do act a certain way, but it's not inherent. They do.
But they do act like teenagers.
Hold up. We got to shout out the OG Ronin Travelers, man. Shout out to Ronin.
What's
good? What's good, Ronin? Shout out to the OG Ronin motherfucking Travelers. Y'all check him out. OG, well, I don't necessarily say her passport, bro. He's an OG in the travel space. You know, y'all Y'all
TP,
definitely
but think
check
about
him
what
out.
she's
Real shit, man.
TP, but think about
Yeah.
what she said. She said she's literally specifically said the other girls are gonna laugh at.
Nah, he's been Ronan
No,
been a
I'm talking
mod
about my
for a
story.
long time.
No, I'm talking about my story. Think about what she
Yeah.
said. She said the other girls are gonna laugh at me. Meaning, even at 16, women knew why you with a short dude. Why don't you go for a tall dude? Like,
Yeah, nah. I mean, that's a part of that's a part of some women's game, and I feel you because I can relate, and we all can relate. Trust me, Watho. Don't ever get it confused. To me, Kevin, or True Prodigy, we all can kumbaya with you. We all have moments in our life on different categories where some shit didn't go our way. Like, don't think you're alone. And I'm
I
not
got
trying to
clowned
like
before by women, but not for height. I've been clowned before because I used to be more awkward than I am now.
See?
And but it wasn't
See?
because of looks though. I'm not gonna lie, like I never was sub 5, like ever. I ain't gonna say I was Chad all my life or a Tyrone all my life, but I was never sub 5 though. Never.
Was it a time when you was kind of lame a little bit, Kevin?
No,
We always are.
I was raised in the suburbs. First of all, I'm not from like, I'm not gonna say this makes you tough, but I wasn't from the hood, so I was kind of like corny to some people, and then like they would try me, and then I have to fight, and like
but Jay,
Okay.
and I've never been like you.
That's
You
real.
always see like
That's
the
real,
short
Kevin.
dudes. They're always friendly. You know, I'm sounding very like doom and gloom right now because I'm trying to be real. Well, me personally, for the most part, I've always been NT. I've always been neurotypical. I grew up with sisters. Like, I was never a socially awkward dude. It's just my circumstances, you know, like my genetics is what kind of ruined it for me. Yeah, just being short, like being deformed, like. But I've always had friends, bro. I've always touched the grass, bro. I played sports my whole life, like. So I have
What sport you play?
soccer, bro. I'm Mexican.
Okay. I was just curious. I was just curious.
Yeah, and you learn things. You know, you pick up on things. You start learning how people
Oh,
move.
yeah.
You pick up on social cues, like, and it's fun. Like, just
Wait, the Mexican women care about height though a lot. Like they care about height.
Now they do.
Bro, all women care about height, bro. All
That's
of them.
crazy, bro. Mexican women care about height now too. Damn.
Yeah, all of them care about height, bro. All of them
Which
do.
is okay, bro. Like, look, Ren. The thing that got me heated was saying that she said that IHATES women. No, bro, I don't. These are brutal truths. You know, like nobody here HATES women, bro. Like,
Hey, shout out to
I love
Watho
my mom
for
to death. I
spelling
love
out Watho.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Yeah, for real,
And I'm
'cause
good, and I'm good now, bro. Like I don't struggle as much as I used to.
I think Wobble has a point though. Women do. We gotta be real about it. Women do act different than men. Cause like we kind of like.
Who, Wobble?
Yeah, Wobble got a point. We kind of made.
Why though?
Oh, Wobble.
Oh shit.
No, you got it right, Kev. It's Wobble. You got it right,
Okay.
Kev.
I was about to say, let me say it wrong. But look, women been socialized. They've been like handed everything. So it's like they kind of act different than us a lot, you know. So it's like I ain't gonna say they teenagers at heart, but it's like they don't really get out the mud like a man do. You know,
Facts,
bro.
Thanks, Jay. You finally admitting it, bro, which is cool. Like,
I agree.
But because of the imping, think about all the imping, bro. Think about all the power they've had since the age of 16 when they started like realizing, hey, look, I can use my looks are my superpower. Like,
Bro, they was like daddy's girls or uncle's baby. Like they always like guys. You fall down, man, get your ass up.
Now I
when
want
the
to say
girl
that
fall
some
down,
women do. Wait. Some women do actually operate like men and know how to handle shit and be logical and know how to do their own shit. But it's most women want to be princess. Like they want.
CTP, look, Ren saying why though? Definitely HATS women.
she says, "Why does he keep saying a 16?" But yeah, no, man, we all go through things, why though, and like, bro, like, nah, I mean, it's everything is different in a way because it's different challenges.
Look, let me tell you the issue, Jay. I don't like it when people tell dudes that are unattractive, oh, bro, it's because of your personality. Oh, it's because you have to be a nice guy. Why don't you try being a nice guy? Oh, well,
I got a question for you though, why though?
Why don't you just keep putting effort, bro? These guys, they've tried being nice guys, bro. You've seen the amounts of imping that these dudes have done.
Straight up.
You've seen. Now I'll admit, some guys are fake nice. They're fake nice with an agenda, and I don't condone that. You know, that's because that's manipulation, right? Game is manipulation.
Stop.
I want guys to be genuinely nice. be nice with expecting nothing in return, right? Because even two
well, you know
men,
what? It low-key is though.
A lot of these things that the red
Stop,
pill preaches,
yeah. Come on,
a lot of the things that red pill teaches, it doesn't
yeah.
work for ugly men, bro.
You know,
It
mode
just-
2. Well, Alan Roger Curry called mode 2 is actually manipulation. Like mode 2 is being indirect, right?
Yeah, but
It's
without
like
getting off
manipulation.
topic, I'm done with the bro. Men are done with the gaslighting.
Low-key.
Men are done with all the all the just bro advice. Bro, just do this, bro. Bro, no, bro. Like
Just go to the
guys
gym.
need to start. Yeah, guys need to start. Guys are waking up, bro, and I'm happy. Like the BP is going kind of mainstream because a lot of guys want to gatekeep this, but no, bro. Like a lot of these things are liberating.
I got a hot take. Black men should go to the gym though. I'm not gonna lie, like it's
Everybody should
something
go to the
about
gym.
like a buff ass, like pause when I say this. It's something about being like a strong ass black dude that is like a niche. It's a niche, bro. Like so you probably should get girls.
Now,
Go to the
Jimmy
gym.
says, I'm a nice guy. What's wrong with being a nice guy? Bro, there's nothing wrong with being a good person. You should be a good person. You should have morals and you should have integrity.
should,
and
regardless,
you should be an honest person.
Nah,
But don't do it with an agenda. Don't do it with an agenda. Don't do it. Don't be fake nice. Because girls, they're not stupid. They know when you're trying to be nice.
All right. Okay. You said it because WhyTho, you was not advocating for the nice guy lane. You was defending being the bad
You're a
guy.
nice guy because it's been slandered. I mean, be a good person. Don't be a nice guy.
Bad
Because
guys,
girls, bro, because girls are like, girls have told guys, "Oh, you're just too nice for me." I'm sure you'll find someone because you're a good person.
Yeah,
but you're
because you buying roses and saying grand rising every damn day. Like you're doing too much.
Yeah, it might be too much.
Nice could be like you just doing too much. Like, hey, you made it home? Are you sure? Hey, can you send me a photo of that you made it home? Like, bro, relax. Like you're doing too much. Hey, let's hang out this weekend. Hey, I'm gonna cash app you money for like some shoes. I want to see. Like, bro, you're doing too much. You don't have to like.
Brand talking all that shit, but she's still single, bro.
Bro, stop getting see. The game teaches you.
She has multiple guys that she could be
Stop
giving a
getting
chance
defensive.
To. They're too
You have to ignore it and don't get defensive, bro. Like that's another part of the quote unquote game. Like, don't let shit get under your skin and control you. You have to be like a glacier.
Bro, they blame men, but it's them that's the problem, bro. They're blaming men. Oh, Jose. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Bro, that's just bro.
Nah, but like,
look, bro,
whatever she's saying.
Though? You H women, bro. You H women, bro. I don't H anybody.
Why though? Look, I understand you've had bad experiences with women, but you got to ignore that bullshit, bro.
You have to.
Like I had a lot of real. Just ignore that shit, bro. Just focus on the conversation. I don't even when people troll me in the comments. I just ignore that shit, bro. Like you definitely couldn't have a YouTube channel how much trolling I've been going through. Real shit. Right. Just ignore that shit and have a conversation, bro.
Yeah, we get into it with the woman just expecting to keep going. So sometimes,
it is Pew Pew's fault. So I don't.
Hey, yo, Kev, I don't know much about the Alan Roger Curry, but I'm hearing like mode 3 is the manipulation, mode 2 is vague and ambiguous, mode 4 is legit misogyny.
Mode 2 is ambiguous, but that's still manipulation, honestly. In a way, still manipulation.
So like, if you can, just real briefly, if you can, like, if you probably cool with it, can you give like a little brief example of 2, 3, and 4 of modes, whatever? I'm just curious.
Okay, so I only know 3 of them. The first one is direct the game, which is Alan Roger Curry promotes mode 1 the most. It's being direct. It's saying what you want after the woman. It's not using lies on purpose. And then mode 2 is like you being ambiguous. So it's like, well, I like your swag. Well, you want to go chill and get some coffee? Well, we're not going to do anything when we get to the house. We might. I don't know. We might. And then he can vague with it. And then mode 3 is like flat out lies. And then 4 is like, I think you taking it from her, like pause. Like,
so like 3 is like, I want to marry you. You my person. I love this. I love you. Like that bullshit.
No, 3 is worse because you might just say like you got fucking money from her and don't even got money for her. Like,
you crazy. You running game. Oh shit.
And 4 is like, I think you are.
That's manipulation.
I think 4 is a rapist. I forget what mode 4 is.
Okay. Wow. Okay. I'm not really big of his work. I've heard his name.
I bought his books when I was like 16. Yeah, he's cool. I bought his books.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, I used to follow Redpill. I used to be a Redpill guy before I was Blackpill.
You see how you can go from different communities and learn, soak up game, soak up.
I still believe in game. Game is real, but people that's black.
You're not
that
black,
don't
bro.
believe
You're
in
not
game,
BP that you believe in game, bro.
You ain't black,
Don't call
Kev.
yourself a
You ain't
BP.
black.
is real, bro.
Don't, Kev, I'm coming after you.
But it can't save you.
You're
Look,
not.
I'm gonna be real. Game
You're not.
is real, but it can't save you.
If it's real, then why can't it save you, bro? Whoa.
No,
Hey, why though? You got a girl, why though? She said, I've been watching for a while now. Why though is so handsome. Us women are not the issue. We love you, why though. Don't come after Tasha now. I love you, why though. What is she talking about, why though?
She's trolling. She's trolling.
Who's that girl? Yeah, that's crazy.
Why though? You got fans, why though?
Appreciate the love. I love you
that's
too.
crazy.
Shout out you, Ava.
She probably really mess with Wabo. Damn.
Listen, why though? Peep game. Peep game.
Well,
What you saying,
I'm
Wabo?
not here for the sympathy. I'm here so I can help guys relate and let them know that, like,
No.
look, don't
But
blame
look-
yourself, bro.
But look, why though? Look, listen what she's saying.
It's the
I've been
women's
watching
fault.
for a while now. So she's saying she's been watching the stream for a while now. Us women, meaning like a collective group, are not the issue. Don't come at the Tasha now. Now she could be the issue. She could be gaslighting. We don't know, but she's trying to make it seem like, hey, for the most part, like relax. Like all women are not these evil criminals trying to hurt you and destroy you. Like it's okay. Like relax, Wado. Like again, relax, Wado. Breathe.
Most women
Woosah.
most women want ugly dudes dead, bro.
Oh my God!
Dead. They just don't like him.
Oh my God!
Bro, if they were to rope, they wouldn't care, bro. Bro, you ever heard the stories of like dudes that rope over a woman and they just laugh? Bro, women.
No. They might feel bad for him because I think they still.
They don't feel
emotions and
bad,
stuff.
bro. They don't
No,
feel
they
bad.
still get emotional. I mean, they don't like you, so it's not obviously the same kind of tears. But
Wait
like,
a minute. I did a poll, right? Tell me why in the poll I got 57 votes. Tell me why 60% of these niggas said looks is more important than money. What the fuck? You know what?
Hey, I agree. I agree. Prodigy looks over money, bro.
I'm glad we're finally getting through Jay because Scrap was like,
You know what, bro? Maybe the fact that I've been broke and never had money. Maybe that might be why. I don't know, bro.
It's not about that, why though. It's just on some. Again, I asked about the certain ages. If we're in middle school, there's no guy in 6th grade with an Impala or a Benz in a parking lot. So it's pretty much status and looks. Maybe your intelligence, maybe your swag with clothes, maybe. But yes, your looks play a part. As you get older, your looks still play a part. But now it's like, okay, you a good looking bum, or you a good looking whatever. Like you gotta understand, like looks do play a part as you get older. But now these women are in their career. These women are getting older. Okay, yeah, you still living off your high school fame, bro. You in your late 20s, early 30s. Like you ain't done shit with your life yet, and you good looking. Now she looking at you like, damn, like, are you incompetent? Like, what's up with you? Like, damn, you missing teeth. Your clothes wrinkled. Yeah, you got a good face. You getting wrinkles now, but damn, you ain't did shit with your life. You used to be fine. You used to be my crush, but damn, bro, you ain't did shit with your life. What's going on? So sometimes you gotta be careful with them looks, bro, because as we get older, now it's all about, okay, what are you doing with your gift? What are you doing with your talents? What are you doing with your energy? What are you doing with your time? We're not in middle school no more. We're not in high school no more. What are you doing with yourself? Are you jerking off? Are you pursuing your career? Are you pursuing your degree, your license, your master's, bachelor's, your business? What are you doing? Because them good looks, okay, they cool. You was fine back in the day. What are you doing with yourself though? But I do think looks do I ain't gonna lie, looks. And this is me speaking from and Kevin can relate because I heard him say certain things. So he definitely been in a situation where he saw what he saw. Yeah, he black.
Okay, cool. Go ahead, Jay. My bad. I cut you off.
Kev, you black, right?
Yeah, I'm black.
Yeah. So based on some things Kevin been saying,
like I be throwing you off, don't I?
Nah, I already know you black. I just yeah, I already knew you was black. Nah, but I can tell Kev been in
black people, y'all. I'm starting to see a pattern here, bro. Like y'all all believe in game.
No, game is real, bro. You just don't know the black community.
Even Plague, he was on here earlier, like on these past streams.
The black
he
community,
says he believes in game too, bro. But go ahead, Jay.
See that And the thing about game, it can mean different things to different people. But don't get it confused, WhyTho, where you go to a spot or a kickback and you got this guy, talking to a woman, she laughing and shit, he having a good time. And he's just like, hey, they having a good time talking, they communicating. He's not even trying to like flirt with her on some like, I want you. He's just having a good time. They playing beer pong. She's his partner. He hyping her up, quote unquote game, making her feel good. See, sometimes when it comes to the quote unquote game shit,
that's being neurotypical. You're being social. You're being,
there's a part about that. Okay, and you gave it a word, but there's a part about it where you're unconsciously doing it, and then you're consciously doing it. Like me,
okay, I agree.
Like right now, I'm just talking to you. I'm just talking to you right now. But when I say shit like, yeah, WhyTho, man, like, yo, WhyTho, like really believe in yourself, WhyTho, man. Like stop putting yourself down, man. You're important. You're significant, man. You can do it. Imagine me telling that shit to a girl who feel insecure. I'm finna fucking, if I tell a girl that's insecure, like, hey, like, why you always getting in your own way? Like, who's better than you? Like, I believe in you. Like, why would no one want to be with you? You're the shit. Come on. Like, she's gonna feel that energy, WhyTho, and she can be like, really, you believe in me? I'm like, why would I not? Like, I've never met nobody like you that was as important as you. Like, you are great. You got so many valuable traits. Like, you're amazing. Like, goddamn, like, I would be fucking stupid not to think that you're intelligent and beautiful and can do anything you put your mind to. Dog,
listen, Jay, you're a good man. Jay, you're a good man, bro. You're a good man. I just
WhyTho, do you know
that? Jay, you're a good man, bro. I mean that wholeheartedly.
So
why don't women feel the same, bro? Why don't?
No, now I'm not trying to run game on her, but I just like when it comes to me, I'm just naturally the type of guy like I want to see everybody win. So when I give True Prodigy $10, $15, $5, I'm not running game on True Prodigy. I see him doing something, and I want to support that. Like, yo, keep going, keep doing your thing, bro. Same with you, WhyTho.
You do it in good faith, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
You're a good man.
Same with you. Hey, you keep doing your thing, but at the same time, WhyTho, I'm gonna keep it real, WhyTho. At the same time that I do that type of stuff, at the same time, I do understand that by pouring into a woman's cup or pouring into whoever's cup, it comes with a price. That person can get attached to me and depend on me for that validation. So I got to be careful. That's the game part. I got to be careful of how I pour into their cup. Because you can tell a girl she's beautiful, you're amazing, you can do it, I got your back, I'm here for you. And she can believe that shit. And she can fall in love with your ass. And you got to be careful because when you pour into a girl, sometimes she get attached to you. And you got to be careful. You got to be careful with the words out your mouth hold a lot of power. And you got to be careful with how you use those words. Got to be careful.
Yeah, of course, bro. I'm not a doomer. Yeah, of course, bro.
Bro, I know you get women, and it's not game. I know you talk to girls. I know you got your own issues with it, whatever, but I saw your photos. You're not a bad-looking dude. Again, you are 5'4", based on what you said, and that's not your fault, though. So, like,
thank you,
I'm not saying get over it. I'm not going to say that. Accept it. But at the same time, like, you can still be a fun, like, bro, I swear to God, bro, I think you can bend over a 5'8" girl and clap cheeks. No bullshit. You can still be 5'4", feeling good about yourself, having a good ass time.
Bro, I'm trying.
Yeah, but you gotta change your fucking mind. You gotta wash your brain. Your brain is dirty. WhyTho? Go to the car wash, go to the brain wash, and wash your fucking brain, bro.
No,
you gotta wash your brain.
It's good to have these conversations, bro.
Yes, bro. Like it's good to wash your brain, wash your soul, forgive yourself, accept yourself. Cause, bro, like you could be in a situation having a good time, even though you 5'4", 5'5", cause you can put on some boots and become 5'5". You gotta stop saying 5'4". You really should say I'm 5'4". You really should be saying I'm 5'4", 5'6", cause you can put on some boots, put on some Chelsea boots, put on some Timberlands, and you could be taller.
5'6", yeah.
You dig?
No,
so.
sure.
At the same time, bro, like you can still be that guy having a good time, bringing energy to the kickback. You know, come in with a couple Coronas, a bottle. You got the beer pong, you're having a good time. You playing with the music, you having a good time. Like you can still feel good. You can feel tall. And bro, a girl may be like, you know what? I usually don't fuck with short guys, but yo, why though? You are really like a good dude, and like I really like something about you. It's the fucking energy, bro. It's the energy, man. It's the energy.
Too. It's the face too.
I get you, but sometimes, bro, when they having a good time,
nobody likes the doom and gloom.
oh hell no, for sure. Sometimes, bro, when the energy is so good and she feeling it, bro. Sometimes, bro, again, why though? When the lights go off, she don't see the face. Now she had to make a decision to get to the room, but I'm saying if she having a good time, she feeling the energy, she fucking with it, and you having a good time, you're not pressing it, you're not like over thirsty, you're not begging for it, having a good time. Bro, you can take.
Jay, I think you're giving away too much. I think you're giving away too much game, bro.
Man,
I think you're giving away too much game.
I want to see
this game. This is game that WhyTho don't really deserve. So you know, Jay is a good man. He giving you a lot of free game, but yeah.
Nah, I just want to see why they'll have a good situation, man. Where he, you know, he's a good dude. He's got to watch his brain a little bit, man. His brain has definitely been in a situation based on his past, and I get it. You've been through some things, and shit wasn't right. You didn't ask to be said these things or go through these things, and I get it, bro. Sometimes, even being black, sometimes we get called the N-word. We didn't ask for this shit, but it is what it is. You can call me what you want to call me. I don't really give a F-U-C-K because you're just trying to get under my skin, and you will never get under my skin because that shit is so small and tiny to me that I don't give a F-U-C-K. So try again, B-I-T-C-H. But that's that. So at the same time, bro, you are who you are. Own what you own. Do what you got to do. I'm not going to say manipulate women. I'm not going to say lie to women. What I will say is, even though you 5'4", in your mind, you could be 6'7". But you gotta believe you 6'7". You gotta walk like you 6'7". You gotta talk like you 6'7". You gotta fuck these hoes like you 6'7". Choke their ass, smack their ass.
6'7".
You dig? 6'7". You feel me?
No, for sure, bro. For sure.
He playing himself.
No, you facts. Because women do pick up on that shit, bro.
The honorable Adam said, "Why though? You gotta find the girls that like you, but you are most likely going to have to put effort forth by approaching to find them. Pretty much, you gotta find the girls that like you, but on your quest to find the girls like you, why though? You gotta put effort, aka action. You gotta put motion in. You gotta be the initiator to find them.
I'll be trying to talk to this girl at the gym, bro. But right hand the Most High, bro. I'll admit, bro, I'm scared of getting. I'm scared of getting cooked in front of everybody, bro.
Bro. Hold on. This is what you do. Hold on. WhyTho? I'm gonna say this and we gonna end it. WhyTho? Don't even. WhyTho? You ain't even gotta just go in there like fucking shotgun, bro. You can just go in. Look, I see you here doing a workout. I really like what you're doing. I just wanted to say hi. I just wanted to. You ain't gotta go in there. You fine as hell. You thick as fuck. I want to smack my ass. I want to smack my hand across your ass. Whatever. Wish you know. You ain't gotta go in there like that, bro. You ain't gotta do that. You can just go in there. Just be friendly. You know. Okay. You attractive. I see you doing a workout. I wonder what type of workouts you do. I do glute works out. Matter of fact, if you can I get a workout with you? If not, it was fine talking to you. I hope I see you again sometime, bro. And then maybe the next time you come in there, she approach you. I remember you, the dude that approached me the other day. You ain't gotta go in there every time at the gym. You gonna see her every day or every other day. So you don't have to necessarily get her number like that, bro. It's a different level of. Bro, we giving away too much game, bro. Hey, look, we gonna end the stream. I'm gonna go and do closing thoughts. Yeah, I'm gonna do closing thoughts. I'll start with Kevin since he ain't really been talking like that. Go ahead, Kevin, bro.
Game is law. That's the new black pill. No, I'm playing. I'm about
He said game is law.
Yeah.
That's funny. Okay. Is that all you got, bro?
Yeah, that's all I got to say.
I didn't even hear you just repeat that. All I heard was game is law. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm a black pill that believe in game. That's it. Yeah.
Okay.
You're not black pill.
He said you're not black pill. Why though? That's funny. So, Jay, you want to elaborate, or you want to say the best for last? Or you want to go last?
Nah, you the best. You the best, bro. I'm just I'm above intermediate. That's what I said earlier. I'm above intermediate. You the master. I'm gonna go in the middle, man.
Ain't gonna say all that, but okay. Why though? Why though? So go ahead, man. You got it.
I was gonna ask for my name is Enos pass, but you know it's all right. But
You already used it, bro. You already used it. You already used it, bro.
All right, it's good coming on here, bro. Like, I'll be honest, bro. Like, I love coming on here, coming on your stream, bro. Like, it's always fun. So shout out to you, bro, and shout out like everything you do. Like even speaking on RehabRoom, because I know that's like a very like touchy subject, bro.
No. Why though? You forgot to put the picture up of a ugly woman and an attractive woman, and seeing which one of these women is more attractive. You forgot to do that. It's too late to do it now. I'm just letting you know you forgot. But go ahead,
bro. Out of respect for you, bro, I was gonna stop doing that, bro. Like,
no. It's good. It's fine, bro. Go ahead. You got it.
Yeah. I want to say just to touch on Clavicular real quick. He kind of sold out, you know, because he admitted it on the stream. Not on the stream, on an interview that he was making. He's already a millionaire, so he kind of had to dilute the BP to make more money. But for the most part, what he says is true, and the fact that he's handsome, objectively, lets him get away with a lot of the things that he says. Because if I get on there and I'm 5'4", you know, not the best looking, but I'm okay looking, it wouldn't sit right with people. So money does not trump looks. Looks is king, but money can help. Shout out Jay, bro. Jay, bro, genuinely, bro, you're a good man. So.
Yep, Jay.
I know you're a good father too, bro. Because I like the way you speak about your daughter, bro. Like that's it's admirable. You know, to say the least, bro. So it says a lot about a man, like how he, you know, speaks about his children, bro. Like and how you put them first. And shout out Kevin too, man. It's always good to have a B peeler. You know, kind of like be on my side sometimes because I can see how the way that I say things and how I say them and what I say comes off as crazy, bro. Because you know, people are used to people aren't used to holding women accountable, and I think that needs to change, bro. A lot of women are 304s. A lot of women are ran through, and a lot of women are indoctrinated, and that's a big part of the problem. And I stand by that, but I'm gonna accept, and I'm gonna keep, you know, accepting fate, and I'm gonna, you know, like Jay said, put my best foot forward, and you know, keep pushing, bro. Thug it out, because at the end of the day, anything is possible, bro. And, did I miss anything, TP?
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much hit on all the points. I should say, you know, but
shout out Ren. Shout out Ren. I know, like,
y'all got into it.
Yeah, we got into it, but you know, I don't know you at the end of the day, so you know, it's wrong for me to judge on why you're single. You know, you could be single for multiple reasons that I don't know. So I'll admit I was wrong on that part. But you are single, but I don't know why. But yeah, thank you, TP.
All right, man. So I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move it to Jay, the one and only.
Man. Oh my God! Stop. Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, it was a great show, man. It seems like you know, sometimes on these live streams, man, we all come from different places, and it's starting to become like a crossroad. And I know they talk about interventions. I'm starting to see like a crossroad of different places, and we come from different angles, and we all meet in the middle and have these conversations. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think this is a channel that's based on trying to like put you down, make you feel like you're nothing, you're stupid, you'll never be shit. Just go, you know, take yourself out the game of life by doing whatever you got to do. Like, nah, man, this is the crossroad, man, where we sit, have a conversation, and we just try to like, you know, connect and see where we can go from there with it. And I feel like there's always an opportunity to keep going up. And that's the beauty of having conversations, man. And whether it's male or female, dog or fish, I feel like everybody can keep going up in life and connecting, you know. I'm not here to say you're wrong. I'm not here to say you're right, because there's always some right in everything, and there may be some wrong in everything. I just think that you know, we all can come together and have a conversation. If you feel like money is better than this or looks is better than that, then that's cool. You know, my thing is it based on what you've experienced, or is it based on what your eyes saw? If it's what your eyes saw, then you gotta be careful, because you might not know everything what your eyes saw based on what you saw. Now, if it happened for you, you might have a better chance at talking about it. You know, but you know. I will say this though, man. When it does come to like game and just interaction with women, I do feel like your words do play a part. Your words do have power. Your eye connection does have power. Your humor has power. Your touch has power. And even your deficiencies has power. You know, I may have an apartment with no furniture, really, just an air mattress and a lamp. But I could be like, hey, this shit is temporary. You know, Cons and Aaron's is bringing my shit in next week. But I don't know if you want to wait till next week. But tonight or this weekend, if you want to like come over and experience what I got going on with my air mattress, hey, the invitation is open. You let me know what's up. Now, she got to choose, right? Yes or no. She may not want to fuck with it. She may want to wait till the guys bring my furniture. She might not. Who knows? But hey, the thing about it, bro, you got to accept it, bro. If you got a Honda, yo, accept your Honda. If you got a studio apartment, accept your studio. If you got the Beamer, but you really want the Bentley, yo, accept your Beamer. Rock, that's your shit. Own that shit. Like this is my shit. If you're not really good at cooking, but you know how to make like noodles and like salmon and like, you know, maybe a roast, like, yo, I may not be like a top class five chef, but hey, we not gonna grow hungry. Hey, sit down. I got this. Light the candles. Hey, put the TV on. Hey, I'm in the kitchen over the stove. I'm whipping it up. I'm cooking it up. I'm over here seasoning shit. We gonna eat good, bro. The thing about life is that I've experienced, like you gotta own and love yourself and love your shit, because the energy is contagious. The energy is contagious as fuck. And if you believe in yourself and you love yourself and you got your shit rocking, bro, she gonna be like, okay, I can trust this. I can follow this. I can fuck with this. That's all I'm gonna say, bro.
All right, man. I appreciate you for spitting like you always do. Real shit, man. I'm gonna give my brief spiel and close it down. Honestly, bro, I'm gonna keep it real. I don't even have a whole lot to say. I mean, as far as the rehab room dude, kind of sound like, you know, Max. You know, I don't know if you guys know who that is, but he sound like that Max dude from Germany. I'm like, dude accent, like what the, I don't know. It felt like his voice was popping in my head. I don't know. But rehab room, I think, I don't necessarily want to say he's a grifter, but I do want to say that he's trying to push a certain narrative for the black pill. And that's why he's getting a lot of traction, because people is confirmation bias. Shout out to Lasagna. People tend to, you know, they have a certain thought, and that person can, and that particular person that they listen to can consistently reinforce that thought that they have, you know, and make them believe even more, you know, and them not really being open to like new ideas and stuff like that. So I think that's a problem. But if you hear the game, you open to all possibilities. You open to everything, bro. You know. So I don't, like I said, I don't want to make this too long-winded. As far as like Myron and Clavicular, Clavicular is kind of young. He'll learn more as the time progressed. Like when he had this first girlfriend, he learned a lot through that process, even though that was his first girlfriend at 19. But I'm telling you, the more he lives, the more he'll learn that, you know, it's not black and white. Life is not black and white. There is a gray area, you know. But that's really all I got, man. Y'all do me a favor, fuck with your boy, like, comment, subscribe. With that being said, peace. I'll holler at y'all.
Take you back to the days, to the past. Take you back to the times that we had. Take you back to the
moment that we had's already over. I'm just looking for sensation, baby. I'm looking for closure. Let our bodies do the talking. Won't you come a little closer? Speak that language we don't understand, but feeling the exposure of your body on top of mine. Take a breath, slow it down for your heart, for your chest. Doing this, we were good, we were best. One more time, give it all, nothing less. One more time, getting rid of our stress. Working up a sweat and then we tripping and finesse. Never disappointed when I get you out the dress. I want you to know that, baby, you're my guilty pleasure. You're like a hidden treasure, just waiting to be measured. For your worth, let's hit reverse, before this curse, before it happened, get the worst, if you prefer, I just observe, I'll reimburse what you deserve.
I love you, I hate you, replace and repeat. You're just like your mother, you came from the Bronx. Attitude right with the sweetness intact. When I showed you my hood, you was speechless. In fact, 157 on Harrison Street, spending the summer together, we lay up in the bed while we fucking all night. Only mission was getting you moaning to say, I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time. I gave you my all, so shorty, be mine. Would you be mine in a matter of time? Through the fights to the slugs, I was down for the ground. When you getting real mad, you can sit on my face, I'ma hold it against you. You know that you loving the ways. Too many options, I never can choose. I guess I'm just fighting for ones that I lose.